Good Saturday evening, Marlin community. Hope everybody is doing well and had a wonderful start to their weekend. Mac, of course, Jeff sucks. Mac, I know you probably ain't in here anymore, but please tell us something we don't know. Uh we lost somebody in the backstage. Hey, Michael, Dale. So we got two in here real quick. So Dale Cloca from Las Vegas. Good evening. And we got Dale McCormick, Mac 3D. Hello, Dale. And then Fuffa wants to blame losing sales on me. Let's see. Mr. Andrews in the chat. I see you backstage, buddy. Andrew. Oh, and then we got Andrew Airy Styrene. What's going on, man? Dominique. Hey, Penny. Robert Eason. Bob's Hobby Shop and RC. What's going on? And Michael, good evening. And then we got our producer, Mr. Fuffa, and Snappy Pappy, and my buddy. Get off my ass. What's going on, Andrew?
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, buddy. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brian, but Bob's RC is the one who's going to be getting scale model outlaw paint or model outlaw paint.
Is that the same Bob?
Let me see.
He would have to answer that one.
Yeah, I do not know that one.
I am curious. Let's see.
It's King Bob.
Bob's Hobby Shop in RC. Yep.
Does he have? Bob's. It doesn't have a website. Oh yeah, Unveiling Outlaw Paints. Yes, it is.
And
he's now got 24 subscribers. So let's see here. Let me copy.
Fuffa.
Paste.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I just said Fafa. Hey.
He's just making sure you alive.
Yeah. I'm awake. I ain't sure how, but I am.
Bob, I will definitely be placing an order exactly when.
I thought you lying, Papa.
Who's talking?
Hey, Lewis. Thump that little fella right there on the back of the head for me, please, sir. Thank you.
Let him talk.
Thank
He's talking.
Love you, little boy.
I guess he's doing. I know you had a little scare. Had to rush him off to the emergency earlier this week.
Yeah, we did Tuesday.
Okay.
He was in physical therapy and had a 20-minute seizure.
Oh my God!
Oh gosh, man.
Good Lord.
That's the only thing that really concerns us. Usually it's about a 2-minute, a 2-minute little.
Yeah, 2-minute event. Yeah.
Yeah, 2-3 minute little jog, and then he's up and mad at us because everybody's looking at him. But this time, this time my wife said after 20 minutes in medicine, they took him off. He was still unresponsive, so he wasn't responding to anything, and just had a chemical imbalance. All his labs were off until he ate, but he eats real good. His diet's real good. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, he don't look like he's missed a meal. That's for dang sure.
No.
Unlike his buddy Pappy.
My name is Ed. Bob was my pop. I lost 3 years ago. Opened the hobby shop. Dedication to him. Awesome.
So thanks to everybody for. I didn't know if we were gonna end up in ICU like we have in the past.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Trust me,
Yeah, thank goodness you went home that same night, right?
Yeah, sir. They sent him home that night after all his labs came back. After he had a good meal, and then all his labs came back to normal. they went ahead and sent him home with it.
That's what he wanted. He just wanted some of that good hospital food.
Yeah, the hospital.
Oh,
Man, all you'd have done, Andrew, come get me. We'd have went to Marietta Diner.
He got some
Yeah,
carrot
we'll be
cake.
at the hospital.
Oh, speaking of, Andrew, I'm glad you're up. Tonight's diner, which we didn't go to that diner. We went to the Marietta Fish Market, which later on at about 9:00 there will be a piece of slab of carrot cake from the Marietta franchise about this big around. So y'all stay tuned because I'm gonna have to cut that sucker in half.
Andrew,
I'm full
Andrew.
of a tick right now.
I need you to take care of my light work and go whoop up on Pappy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, Brian, Andrew, get off my ass, both of you.
Move.
You're gonna have several people on your ass. You come in here with some carrot cake.
Well, let's put it this way. I've had quite a few. You can ask Fafa. I had somebody wanted to challenge that feat today.
Yeah, I was wondering if we were going to get a text for bail money.
Nah, no. That was. Oh man, that was funny. Me and
Right was at least you don't have to go far to bury him.
well, that is true. But this morning I got up, which I'd already planned. I had to go to the dump, recycling center, whatever you want to call it. But I had a bunch of rose bushes on the back of the truck, been needing to get off. Anyhow, I went up there. So in transit, while I was going up there, I looked down at my phone. It's about a 30-minute drive, and I had a text from Fafa. Said he needed to talk to me, so I called him. And when I got up there, I talked to Fafa the whole time. I said, just hang on, I got to pay do the dump. Gentleman that took my money comes out there, looks at the truck, and I told him I got rose bushes and da-da-da in the back, and I paid him my money. Thank you very much. Have a great afternoon, sir. Went on up. He said, "You park it. Go up there to the building. Just push it off in there." That's fine. So there's a long line. So I went up there, waited my turn in line. There's a dude up there, a little kid. He's probably 20, 21, 22. He's in that. There's enough space in that building for probably 6 trucks to back in. Do your deed, drop your load off, and pull out. Well, this little
Your load.
fucker, pardon my French.
I got strawberries.
I know. That's a little feller. Let me put it that way. Yeah, we'll beep that up. Anyhow, this little feller, he's in a skid steer. He's in a skid steer that could have pushed. I mean, if he'd hit my truck, he'd have totaled it with it. But he was driving that thing just all crazy and da-da-da. And I was trying to back in. Well, you can ask, Fafa heard it. Fafa heard it. He comes up to the passenger side and just blatantly just looks at me. Can't you see I'm trying to push this over there in that corner? And I just told Fafa, I said, Fafa, let me get out of this truck. Let me let you go. I'm fixing to go. And I said, I got to go. And that's when I hung up on with Fafa. So I'm just like, this little SOB ain't going to talk to me like this. So he jumped back in his his big ass skid steer. So I just thought, you know what? I'm just going to dump it off right here where you're going to have to do a little work. So I grab all that stuff and I yank it off and I dropped it down, slung the bags of garbage back outside. Didn't sling them, but I just dropped them off where he's going to have to back his big truck skid steer up. So about that time I just took and I got everything out of the back of the truck and I was over there rolling my tonneau cover back so I could blow all the stuff out on the trip back. And he pulls up right there and he looks at me. He's already been mean mugging me. And I just looked at him. I pointed at him. I said, let me tell you something. I said, a lot of conversations start out better not being a dick. And I said, if you act like one to me in the first 10 seconds of a conversation, I'm going to be a bigger one back to you for the next part of the conversation. Well, he pronounced to get his little butt out of that skid steer and comes around. And I'm like, we're fixing to get bad and ugly. And he come around through there and he took his little phone out of his pocket and he walks around and he takes a picture of my tag. And he goes, you won't be able to dump here anymore. I said, well, this is where I said, let me tell you something, you little shit. I said, I pay your I pay you all the money that you get in your pocket each day out of my taxes, and I just paid $20 up there to dump my crap right here. And I said, I pay your paycheck. Get your ass back in that back in there. And he just kept going on. And I just like, I done had enough of his shit. And so I just jumped back in the truck and I took off and I went back to the pay station up there, and his boss was standing there. And I pulled up, and his boss was standing there, and it was on the phone, and he was just looking at me. And I said, I need to talk to you. And he just put his finger up there like, hold on a minute. And when he got off the phone, I said, listen, I said, if you got that little fella that's running that skid steer in there, I said, I don't appreciate how he talked to me. I don't appreciate his tone of voice, but he needs to respect his elders. And I said, matter of fact, I said, look right down through here. And I pulled up one of the county commissioners that's on my phone. I said, I'm very good friends with him. And the guy just reaches in his back wallet and he said, sir, I'm sorry. I'll handle this. He said, here, I'm the operations manager of the dump. He said, he gave me his business card. And I said, I'm going to pin out a very nice, I'm going to pin out a very concerning email to you as well as to Commissioner David Barnett, which he's a good friend of mine. I went to school with him, played ball with him. And I said, I'm not going to send it today. I'll send it tomorrow or Monday. But I would appreciate a response back when y'all get it, because I'm gonna light up the commissioner's office pretty quick about this. And but I told him, I said, that little fella just took my picture of my phone. He's lucky he's got a phone, and he's lucky I didn't snatch it out of his hand and throw it in the damn dump. But I knew I would have gotten, I knew they would have pretty much, they'd got me for, destruction of property for that. So I was just like, well, whatever. He's lucky I didn't break my foot off in his ass. But there was people standing around going, this old fucker's fixing to clean his clock.
This little young boy's fixing to learn life.
He just said, I was just like, So I just got back in the truck, and after he handed me his business card, I was just like, I'll handle this. I'll handle this with a pen and paper as soon as I can.
I thought Fred was going to re-educate him old school style.
Well, it did cross my mind, because Fafa could tell I was, because me and Fafa was having a real good conversation up to that point right there. And matter of fact, me and Fafa was talking about, about the voice of reasoning and the pillar of the community and all this other. And then all of a sudden, I get this little shit that decided he was going to grow horns on my ass. And I was just like, fuck it.
I'm not a pillar of nothing.
No, I'm fixing to take my pillar and beat the brakes off this little shit.
So in his eyes, you went from a pillar to a pilot.
Hell no, that's why he's a pillar. He's like, this is no nonsense. We're going to take care of you.
Oh my God. But it was, anyhow, so I had about a 30-minute ride back to the house, and that was plenty enough for me to calm down. So I come in, I was like, I might want to tell Vicky about this. so I commenced to tell her, and she was like, can you not go anywhere without getting pissed off at somebody? I'm like, no, I can't. Matter of fact.
Oh, Fred, you'll enjoy this thing. A friend of mine goes, how come you never come down and visit with us? I said, well, 2 reasons. What, all my stuff's here? Yeah, and I don't like people.
Yeah.
And they look at me strange. I'm like, if you can't figure that out, you are the problem.
Exactly. So, anyhow, I just kind of, I don't know. If any of y'all have ever watched the movie Lonesome Dove, my attitude is pretty much like the main characters, Augustus McCrae and Woodrow F. Call. And there's a scene in there where Woodrow sees one of his hands getting the brakes beat off of him by an old cavalry guy, and he comes running up and he looks at him and he takes a branding iron, beats this old guy with it, and then he looks around and he goes, I don't tolerate rude behavior in no one.
Secondhand lines come to mind.
So, got a little something to show y'all.
Uh-oh.
We're stepping outside.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I got to turn around to the big computer. All right, go, bud.
Got a little something to show y'all.
Little something.
A little something.
Well, we're gonna see the Northern Lights. Oh wait a minute, it's not dark.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Yeah, we're
so
gonna watch it tonight.
I don't know how many of you know what happened last week, but I got stranded, and it was fantastic. And after a 6-day wait and $885 later, we got our chariot back. So
what'd they do to it?
yeah. Okay, so up front, right over here in this corner, there is a big ass fuse that the starter, the battery, and the alternator all join up on. And for whatever reason, the alternator in this thing decided to go rogue, and it read like it had to been like 17, 18 volts. It went fucking haywire and just registered way too much voltage.
Regulator
And instead of registering like the 14 and a half that it's supposed to register, it ran like maybe 17, 18 volts
20,
and
24 volt like a big diesel.
Yeah, instead of burning the entire car to the ground, which is what would have happened had this fuse not went out, it fried the primary fuse block that runs the entire car. It was like $100 and something part, but these newer vehicles, these alternators are way OP. Put out way more power than, say, the alternator on this old vessel here.
Yeah.
And it ended up being like a $440 alternator. So we've got our orangutan, as everybody calls it. We got it back. $885 is what it cost me to get this thing out of the shop this morning.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh.
Not good. The fuse block, $130.
Yeah,
Alternator, $440. So all that labor. I had to have the thing towed. Had to put trash bags over the windows up front because when the fuse went, it cut off the battery. The windows were down, and it was starting to get ready to look like it was going to rain, but they left it inside, and it didn't really
Papa Z in the house.
look good. So, but for anybody that was wondering what we traded the Journey for, there it is. 17 Durango GT. So yeah, that's pretty much where we're at with that. But that sucks. You have a vehicle for 3 weeks, and every single week something new was going on with it. First week, evap code, check engine light. Can't get it to go off because it's an ABS plastic hose with a fucking crack in it. So we've still got to get that smoked and find out where the leak is so we know exactly which one to change. And then the second week, took the kids to Special Olympics, and it decides to shred its serpentine belt. Gladly, I was a few minutes down the road from O'Reilly's, bumped into a guy that's local here, went in, got a belt, threw it on, went home. And then I got in it one day last week, and it went from 13.5 volts to 11 volts to 6 volts to dead in about 2 miles. So yeah. Next up's going to be fixing that old thing. Not a lot of you guys get to see it. So that's old Precious right there, old Faithful. So, but I've been dealing with that and a few other things, and Yeah.
Welcome to life.
Dude, it sucks. It sucks so bad. Whatever you do, whatever y'all do, don't be like me and Pappy. Do not buy a Dodge product because you will spend money. You will spend money.
Yeah, that is true.
On stupid shit. Like the Vic.
Radiator catch tanks.
the fuel pump is out on this, which is the reason why it's kind of immobile right now. That was $100 fuse that turned into a nearly $900 problem. So, yeah, bummer. But I want to make an announcement here for those of you who do not know this. I'm going to be doing a video on it. I have spoken to Fred and Brian about some of this, so they kind of have an idea.
Ain't that baby's baby?
They have a little bit more of an in-depth idea on what's been going on lately than everybody else does. Over like the last few weeks,
herpes.
Life has really just kicked me right in the nads, and it sucks. I'm working through it the best that I can. But we're just going to go ahead and void off that last video that I posted. I'm not going to delete it, but I'm going to make an update video. So for those of you that were wondering, I will be in Simpsonville next weekend. When I get here, when I get home from work Friday night, Henry Robbs is going to be here. And we are actually going to head back to South Carolina, and I'm going to hang out with him Friday night and just chill out and enjoy myself. And we will all be at Simpsonville together. So for those of you that
so you don't have to leave the venue?
Nope. I'll be with him Friday evening, and then Saturday we're gonna hang out and have a good time, and I'm really looking forward to seeing everybody there. I was so bummed out. I was so bummed out, but now we're going. I mean, I could hop in the Durango and go, but I'm not warmed back up to it yet. I got to drive it around for a few weeks and kind of get comfortable with it, because when something strands you on the side of the road, you spend as much money on something as I just spent on this thing. It kind of tarnishes your relationship with it.
Yeah, that sucker ain't gonna get me again.
Yeah, it kind of tarnishes your relationship with it a little bit, and I just right now I don't feel comfortable going that far. Hashtag Dodge. Anyways.
Okay.
Hey, Brian,
but I'm gonna be there.
Red's got a question for you, Brian. Or Lewis.
Let me. I got super glue in my hand.
I'll read it to you, Brian.
Live stream.
Red Scale Scrapyard says, I've been looking for an STL file for a cam-driven mechanical fuel pump all day. Coming up blank. Yeah.
You're probably gonna have to see if you can find. You're talking about like for a small block Chevy, cam driven. You might have to look for a small block Chevy file, or maybe that's probably the only way you're going to find it.
Can I say something real quick, Brian?
No, shut up, Fafa. Yeah, what's up?
Everybody in chat, I was talking with James Darby today.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. You know more about it if he was talking to
His
Darby.
wife is in the hospital in critical care. She's on a ventilator right now, so he's asking if we guys send prayers for her.
Can you put that? Can you make a banner for me for that?
Yep. Give me a second.
Dang.
Me.
There you go. So Fred, oh, I ain't even
What?
put myself
What have I done? What have I done?
on the desk yet.
One moment.
You'll recognize those.
I stay on the desk.
You recognize those.
What? What am I looking at? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pepe style. Pepe style. Pepe
I
style.
think I'd originally mocked them up with them being on the inside, but I think I like them better on the outside like that.
What? The dump tubes?
Exhaust temps, yeah.
Yeah, I like mine in the middle. Well, you know, it's
They were
preference.
really
It's-
close.
Yeah, it's
Just narrow
preference.
frame.
Yeah, it's preference. Josh,
Mm-hmm.
we are going to eggs up. Don't forget that.
All right. I'll let him know. Me and Brian were having a conversation this morning on the phone when I was on my way to go get my car from the shop about me, you, him, and possibly Henry if he shows up this evening in the live stream about settling on where we were going to go for breakfast and what
Oh
time
yeah,
everybody needed to be
there
there.
ain't no settling. I mean, that's been settled. That's eggs up griddle. I'm sorry. If I had my choice of eggs up griddle or Marietta Diner, shit, Marietta Diner would just be out of luck. Man, that play. Whew, man.
Ding, ding, down there. Ding, ding, down there. It's a great day.
I got to see how long it takes me to get there.
You're about 2 hours. Me and Vicky looked at it a while ago when we was going to eat. And I said, pull up a eggs up griddle from right here, which we was probably about 10 minutes down the road.
Simpsonville.
For me, from here to eggs up griddle is 3 hours. 3 hours and 1 minute. So
Main Street. 228. There must be a wreck.
Eggs Up Grill,
mm-hmm.
North Main Street, Simpsonville, South Carolina.
Yeah, because it's just, I mean, where we're going to be at all day is just right up the street.
From my house to there is 2 hours and 49 minutes, 159 miles. Yeah, so it's probably, I'd say, it's probably, me and Henry's going to take us probably 2.5, 3 hours to get over
What's
there.
up, brother?
Friday night.
Hey, kid.
What's up, Jamie G?
Well, y'all know I mailed Jamie G a package, and it must have went through that new postal distribution center over there in your neck of the woods.
Where? Over there between me and Lewis?
Palmetto, is that the name of it?
Yeah.
'Cause it
Lewis
came-
sent me a package, which really, we live probably an hour between each other, me and Lewis, and it took 2 weeks for me to get a package from him. I was like, damn, you could have walked that thing
Well,
here.
once it left Atlanta, it
If it goes to
it
Palmetto,
knows-
you're screwed.
once it left Atlanta, it never showed Palmetto, but once it left Atlanta, it gave me no tracking information for 3 weeks. I even
Wow.
contacted USPS,
Yeah.
and their automated system is a horrific joke. But
That's most places
she said-
anymore.
she said there wasn't nothing. She couldn't give me any further information, and I said, "Well, what do I do about a claim?" She said, "Well, what was it?" She said it wasn't. It was priority, so it wasn't insured. And I was like, "What?" Well, finally, on May the 1st, it showed up in Miami.
En route to Newfoundland.
No, guess where it's at now?
Where?
Turkey.
Excuse
Oh,
me?
my God.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You sent Jamie G, which lives in Newfoundland, a package. It went to Miami, and now it's in frickin' Turkey?
That's what it says.
Oh, my
International
God.
in Turkey.
Turkey.
The country. Turkey, Andrew. It's in the Middle East.
Middle East.
It's
above
directly.
Iraq.
It's
above Iraq.
directly below the Black Sea, below Ukraine.
That's where all the shit's going on
Yep.
right now.
You're in
Oh, my.
you're in Ukraine and you're getting bombed by the Russians, and then you go through the Black Sea and you end up in Turkey.
Jamie G said, "Hell, at this rate, it might show up assembled."
I'd say send it to me and send it up, but it would take equally as long.
Oh, my God.
I have no idea.
Hell,
what it's
I
doing
don't
in
even
Turkey.
get one of your
Freaking
cards.
funny. That's hilarious. That's just freaking lovely.
Good thing you didn't send them any motorcycle kits.
That's true.
And by the way, thanks for the 10 motorcycles you sent me. You're on your own now.
Yeah, the engine is a whole little modern. Let me see. You posted. Let me see what that might be posted.
Oh,
Hey.
boy. Huh.
Oh my God! Don't tell me the Boo Hill Express went over there.
That doesn't have that cam-driven fuel pump on it.
What in the hell is wrong with this thing?
Not that I see.
And Jamie, if you go to Acme, believe it or not, it'd be cheaper for you to fly down here, leave your car, and drive down to the airport. Ride down to the airport in Manchester, New Hampshire. Fly from there down.
Okay.
Actually, let me look at that. I don't think they have it.
There we go. Now we're cooking with grease. Now, what am I going to do?
Who's TV?
Hmm.
Now hear your TV, Josh?
No, my volume's all the way down on mine.
Must be Andrew's. Let's see. What does that one have? This one has one, but oh no, it don't. It's got a blank right there.
There's just some things that makes you sit around and go, I know what I'll do.
Oh, there it is, but I don't know if it's let's see. Yeah, let's see. There you go. I found one.
Okay.
Copy.
Put y'all back right there.
Oh, the blower drive. Blower drive. The link I just posted is a small block Chevy but that's cam driven on the mechanical fuel pump on the side of like front, right up on the front of the engine on the small block Chevy. But cam driven on the blower. It comes out through the middle of the blower drive.
Well, that ain't gonna work. There you
I got no idea what you're talking about. Fred might know. but I have no idea what you're talking about. Pork chop might know. I don't know.
Well, most small block Chevys I'm familiar with it was either an electrical pump, which I'm more familiar with, or it had the lever, the mechanical type that went into the side of the block. That was it was rod activated that ran off of the cam.
Right.
But I'm trying to think back on any like a gear driven, which I know Red was kind of skeptical on what that was, but if that was the correct enunciation he was trying to.
He's talking about one that comes off the
blower.
Off the blower drive.
Off of the blower drive. I still, for the life of me, I've been around a lot of toys. Most of the time, I mean, I never operated a fuel pump except for two ways. That was either electric or the mechanical type. Which I always struggle with trying to hold that rod stationary while I replaced the fuel pumps, and I was like, how in the hell do I keep that rod from sliding down?
Oh.
Well, a mechanic showed me one time there's a hole right there that you can run a bolt through and it'll hold that rod. I'm like,
yeah, I just saw a video on that.
I'm like, duh.
Just like the other day.
Yeah, yeah. They making videos. I didn't have videos. I had old smart ass mechanics that showed me how to do shit. And then they'd look at you and go, dumbass.
I remember when I was in high school, shop teacher would send 2 or 3 of us out to the shop, and it was funny as hell. I won't be racist, but it was we had a black.
That's racist. He said black. That's racist.
And there was 2 or 3 of us. There was only 2 or 3 of us that were white in his class, and he would walk in. We would walk into class, and he would point to the 2 or 3 of us that were generally white and say, "Y'all go out to the shop and got this, and that to do." And all the black guys were, "Damn, Mac, why we got to stay in class?" He said, "Because they already know shit. Y'all don't know anything."
Damn.
Oh my god!
And he pointed one day. I remember one day in particular, he pointed at me and another guy. He said, "I need y'all that cart is out there on the lift. There's a fuel pump right there on the pull in front of it. And y'all fuel pump on it." We sat out there almost the entire damn class. He said, "Shit on it." It was a damn small block Chevy, and we had our heads hung low, and we went in there. Mac, we just can't. We can't do it. We just can't get nuts started. And next thing we know, he disappeared. And all of a sudden, he walked back in the shop and he said,
with a $1/20 bolt, and he said, "Put that through that hole right there."
No, he didn't tell us what he done. No. He just we turned around and he was gone. And he showed back up in class. It was like, he said, "Go out there and tighten up them bolts and get that thing ready to go, get down off the lift." And we was like, "Well, how did you do it?" He just smiled.
Yeah.
Secret.
Dumbass.
And now I know because I just saw a video on it the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Mini Mike, no camera. Tim Seals. Hey, Tim.
Before I forget, Brian, Bruce from Bruce's Eclectic World, he's going to be out of service. He told me 2 days ago it's going to maybe take 10 to 14 days to get his internet back working after some storms out there in Indiana.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. Mike, no Mike, no video.
And that picture I sent you, Brian, of that one part, I'm not sure if I did it right or not, but I'll show it to you. I'll send it to you tomorrow. But I did break one part, and that was the little part between the breather and
yeah.
Yes. Yes. Oh God. Guess what? You realize not to buy Dodges anymore?
3 words. That's 2 words, dumbass.
No, that's one. It's hyphenated.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you're the son of gay
Yeah,
guy.
I don't
so
know
what
what's
are you
up with you
saying?
there, Mike. You're frozen now, but we lost Andrew too.
Okay.
Don't worry, Mike. The big scary seal won't eat the small fat guys.
We like fish and balancing balls on our nose.
He sure likes picking on people at landfills, though.
There with Mobius displays.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be. If you're gonna be dumb,
Oh.
you better be smart.
Oh, look
Better
at this
be tough,
comment here,
too.
Josh. This is in reference to you making it to Simpsonville.
Yes.
That comment right there.
What's it say?
Out next week, Pegasus is going to be there with Mobius's display. A lot of new stuff coming out. They better be careful. I might buy their stuff out.
Yeah, it might make it by Christmas. We don't know yet, Jamie. It's a good thing there's no end date to the group build. Chucksto, what's going on, Chucksto?
What's going on, Chuck?
Hey, Brian, I kid you not. Trimming off the bottom of it, this literally popped off underneath the pulley for the belt. Like, yeah, I knew it was brittle, but damn.
What did? What?
This part broke literally when I was trimming. It broke off right here. I'm like,
Oh.
what the hell?
Yeah. Well, I'm here to tell you, you got lucky. Then that's the new belt that what you call it, Miguel done for me. So if it wasn't for that, it wouldn't have made it. There goes your camera again, Mike. It was up for a second and it's gone now.
I got something to show y'all here in a little bit. As soon as I get some of this shit off of the bench here, I'm gonna show y'all what Lewis and Andrew printed for me.
For now, it's working.
Don't
for now.
show Scott that stuff.
Oh, I already have.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God, I opened up a can of worms for him on that.
Yeah, he's got a printer, but he can never get it stuff filed to the size. And
Yeah, he really liked.
We'll get some more.
He really liked the direction I'm going with this.
I got some more kits to bring in, so I thought I'd.
Oh, he is alive. He can speak finally.
That's what I poked around on last weekend.
your finger with herpes.
Look at our gauges.
That's pretty good.
Look at our gauges, the wheels in. Let's see. Throw it up there. Shifters
Whew.
in.
Man.
Pedals are in. Rear steers in.
All right, Ted, be careful.
Got
Oh
my
yeah.
Y'all ever seen
RII.
a 1/4 scale Hemi?
RII lights are in.
What is that?
It's a 1/4 scale Hemi.
Model engine?
Monkey.
Holy cow! Who made
I know,
that?
right? It's
That's cool.
Who makes it?
Is that something else that was in his
Testers.
stash?
Yeah, Testers makes it.
Wow.
Testers made that. Wow.
Dude, that's killer. Well, Testers did back in the day. They made all those really weird kits
Yeah. What
that
scale is
nobody
that?
else was
Mike?
making.
Sir?
What scale is that?
Quarter
It's a
scale.
1/4 scale 426 Hemi, the old school Hemi.
You'd need a
Holy
freaking
cow.
real garage to put that damn
Boy,
thing
you
in.
ain't
Over
kidding.
300
That's
detailed
nice.
parts, electric drive motor, authentic Hemi sound chip, visible working valves, pistons, and crankshaft.
Did it have a price? I'm sure it didn't have a price tag on it.
Yeah, you'd be surprised when it wants for it. You'd take $150 for both of them, but one of them's open, so there's probably parts missing.
Yeah. Wow. That's new. That's new to me. I did not know that. I remember the small block Chevys and all of them that whoever made them.
Unless it's a 67 Pro Street motor, Fred doesn't want it.
427.
Hey, Fafa, get off my head.
Oh, by the
that?
way,
Where's Andrew at? Andrew?
Yeah, he
He
I don't know if he
done
accidentally
booked on
backed
me
out.
again.
I
No,
saw
I
him
know
reach for
where
his
he.
phone and he was gone.
Nah, he that little rascal don't charge his phone. I bet.
that's right. Ted said Amanda may not make it to Acme. I told Fred, I said, good. I mean, Ted, and he goes, "Why?" I said, "Now they can worry about starting naming bridges after you." Evander was like, "What's that mean?" I'm like, "Been around long enough, you'll get it."
Yeah.
And there's Andrew Backer. No, that's Chuck.
Chuckster.
What's
up,
up,
Chuck?
Chuck?
Like I said, he said $150 for the two of them, but we didn't do any research to even see what they're worth. So I got to do some research.
I'm sure they're worth. I'm sure one is worth more than 150.
You know,
yeah, one's complete for sure. The other one, the box was open, not opened, but open inside the wrapper. Like when I picked it up, stuff fell out.
Right.
So what my goal is to open the one that I know is complete, compare it to the other one, and see what, if anything, is missing.
Just count the parts.
Yeah, that too. 300.
That way you ain't got to open it.
And Mike, I need a price on that bike.
I'm fixing to be a mean ass. Hey, Mike. So if that thing is what scale?
I think he just walked away. He's unloading.
Well, if it's quarter scale, wouldn't that be like?
Hold on, don't get ahead of me. Wait till he gets back. Don't get ahead of me.
That poor guy.
Hey, Mike.
Favorite parts of today's trip, and Mr. Henry will know what this is.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Got to that one. It has been open, Fred.
That is a switch.
It looks like it's all there, I guess. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it, but
yeah, don't you owe Fred a birthday gift?
And then I got this guy for one.
Yes, that's some. Yep. I gotta know how much I gotta pay you for that. So
this looks to be complete. It's even got a rider. I don't know if I trust the decals. They look pretty rough, but
hey, Minnie Mike, that Hemi engine, if it's 1/4 scale, that ought to be full scale for you.
oh, damn.
Love you, bud.
He's going home now.
Love you. he's going to get that can of whoop ass.
God.
Damn.
Could you imagine how we don't like?
Oh boy. He's going to get that ball back because he knows he's going to need it. Oh my.
Well then.
Well, shit.
Jesus, Brian, I might
Good Lord. He is coming back with Mo.
Dude, by the shelf too?
No, those were there the other day.
Yeah, that's my girl's bacon rack thing.
Yeah, make sure you ship them out before she smashes them on you.
Terry got a bunch of crap, man. I say crap, it's good stuff, but he got a bunch of
them. That man's a hoarder, truly.
I see a 1/16/32 forward 3 window.
Yeah, there's a 1/16/32 or 34, a 1/16/34. What do they call it? The Phaeton street rod.
Yeah, the Phaeton or Phaeton or whatever is what I use to hack the grill out of for my Nighthawk build.
Yeah.
The 3-in-1 67 Corvette 427. You got a bunch of stuff.
What year is that Corvette, Mike?
67.
That's a 67.
3-in-1.
Oh yeah.
427 car.
Yeah, it's got the big block in it. That's the one that they keep bringing around to the Acme show every year that they want about $375 for, and I'm like, no. It's been to the Acme show. I don't know how many years. I keep asking it. Every time I see it, I'm like, "You coming down that price?" He said, "No, I keep going up on it." I'm like, "Whatever. You ain't got no damn goal. It's wrapped too, but whatever."
Some people just want to keep carrying it back and forth, back and forth.
Well, he has been.
I think the only constant that I've seen at our shows of someone who's kept their prices roughly the same over the past few years has been the guy that sells all of the Jimmy Flintstone stuff. Like, he's always selling
the guy,
cheap.
the one I'm always picking on, his son, his daughter.
Yeah, they're always there wearing tie-dye shirts and stuff like that. And he's kept his. He sees me at every show. He sees me at every show, and for the
he's from
longest
Tennessee.
time, I
Right.
thought for the longest time that was like the actual Jimmy Flintstone distributor, and he said no, we just buy what he said. We just buy what he's got and sell it, and while everybody else's prices are skyrocketing, he's keeping his prices affordable.
Jimmy Flintstone was there when you were vending vending his goods. I was like, wow.
He was at NNL. Bought a bunch of gear shift knobs.
Yeah. Oh my God, I got plenty of Kurt Heber's. Crap, where is there? I know I got one of their cards. Oh my God, there's one from the past. Golly, I got one of Jeff Metzger's old. Cards.
He just went on a vacation with his wife.
Mini Mike.
Yeah,
Jeff
went to the. Yeah, they just went to
Did you
I forget where he went.
send me a Cash App message or something?
I did not send you a Cash App message, no.
I didn't know if you could.
Somebody sent me one that says, I'm feeling generous. Give me your Cash App information to me. I didn't even text it back because you never know what it takes for them to open their little, whatever they're trying to do. But I said to myself, I'm not feeling stupid. I'm not responding to you.
Oh my God, I didn't realize I had so many damn business cards for model car stuff.
If you come across a Foose Cadillac,
I own a Foose Cadillac, but there wasn't one in there. He did have a Foose, the new Foose challenge.
Who's wanting a Foose Cadillac?
Oh, I've got to take another one of those.
I got a guy
I know where one is you can steal, but you might die in the process.
Yeah, it's on my shelf, and I don't know if I got two or not.
No.
Elmore Craig. That's the guy that's
who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Foose Cadillac. I know where one is that you could probably steal, but if you get caught in the dude's house, you're probably going to die.
I still have one myself.
Josh, that guy's name is Elmore Craig. That's the old guy. And then his son, I don't know. I know one thing.
Yeah.
He's got a hot daughter. Ooh, man, she's hot. Y'all didn't hear me say that. And I'd appreciate y'all just keeping that between amongst us.
I know nothing.
Me either. I was over one show. I was over
Home Shopping Network.
I was over there shopping one time at their table, and she's kind of flirty to begin with. And I was sitting over there. I thought it was his wife. And I looked at him. He said, "That ain't my wife. That's my damn sister." You think I'm from Alabama?
Oh, damn.
Alabama slam.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Hey, there's your snap tight OBS Chevy Dually over there that you painted green, Fred.
Yep, and I have another one sitting out there right now. I'm gonna build another one of those soon. I just don't know when. It's gonna be tonight.
Which, Brian, has Miguel got that file done for your AMC? That's gonna be.
Look what Daddy brought you. You better go.
I just need to know how much I owe you.
No, I had
he
needed some pictures, and I ain't even sent him the pictures yet.
All right, what am I cutting out next? Oh my! I know one thing. Gotta have some glasses to cut it out. Oh my God! I got so much to do to this thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it for Saturday. But then again, too, I'm gonna take all day tomorrow. I'm not doing shit tomorrow. I'm sitting on my ass all day long.
Sounds like you got a plan there.
Well, I do. I did all my yard work and crap today, including going to the dump and whoop somebody's ass. But I'd have got home earlier had it not been for that. So,
Damn, why can't I get that up in there?
Right, I did get some good news this week.
What?
I went from an 8.1 to a 6.3.
Damn, on your A1C?
Yep.
Damn, that's good. Man, that's real good.
Oh, well.
I'm proud of you, Fafa.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good, man.
I thought I was going to be over still. I was like,
I tell you what, after that $10 wedge of carrot cake I'm gonna eat at 9 o'clock tonight, we might want to reconsider mine.
Mine's probably shot because I had a nice cinnamon bun this morning with a lot of frosting on it.
I thought about the same thing, Chuck. And I was just like, nah, I'm gonna eat my little pack of Jimmy Dean biscuits, get me some coffee, and head my ass to the dump so I can cuss somebody out. So.
Tell them you got a short friends from New England and take care of problems like that.
What are you gonna do? Nose him to death?
No, that would be your brother Seeking. That would be your brother Jeff Seekinelli.
Speaking of my brother and my other little chubby brother named Mac, I ain't got to watch. I missed it. I was busy cutting grass, and I was like, about 3 o'clock, I was like, son of a bitch, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I had just got home from the getting my pickup truck serviced, and I wanted to get the car washed. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I come in there right when I got home and flipped him a bird, and it said, "Oh shit!"
I didn't even get to do
that. It was like a live version of Charlie Mack doing nothing but a Tom Brady roast to Seekinelli.
Hey, Mars. What you got two of, Mars?
Probably Cadillacs.
Oh yeah, that's what we're. Yeah, I just looked at the chat, so I'm behind a little bit. Yeah, that's probably the Cadillac. I did have two. And
I got one.
I may not gonna lie.
If I got two, Brian, I'll bring you that other one because I'll probably never.
71 ball with motion.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
This kit before.
I intrusively thought Brian was about to say two of something else.
That's the original release. That is right.
What's that?
70.5 Baldwin.
Pork chop.
I said I'm not gonna lie. I thought Brian was intrusively thought Brian was gonna say two of something else.
You got two balls.
Oh, I got you, Marshall. You got two of everything.
Oh god,
I lost one of those.
That one's got my name all over it.
You got two. You got everything, Foos. Two of everything, Marshall.
Yes. I had two of the trucks, and I gave one of my F100s or the F1s or whatever. I gave that to one of my buddies on at Acme. He was needing one. I was like,
got
you got one.
Truck, I got about 3 or 4 of them. The Cadillac, I got one of. I just found the door panel, so I can finish it now.
Does anybody by chance have the California Wheels 59 Cadillac?
No, I think we've already had that conversation before.
Yeah, Ryan Hudson is looking for one.
I got the 59 Cadillac, but not the California Wheels version.
Yeah, he wants the California Wheels for whatever reason. That's what he's looking for. What are you trying to show now, Mikey?
This is the Ken's and Leslie's Cougar funny car. New to me. I hadn't seen this one before.
That's new. I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the Don Nicholson funny car.
Oh, just did a decal swap on it?
Yeah.
Just send Fred all the C3500s and 67 Chevelles. And whatever.
There wasn't but one in there, wasn't there, Mike?
That's like he tried to send me the LAPD beer. I was like, no, I paid for it. Just send it with Cliff stuff.
A bunch of this stuff's going up on the auction block. Y'all ever seen the 63 Tempest from AMT Model King?
The Arnie Beswick one? Yeah,
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
The funny farmer.
The words are Charlie Mack.
Fuck you. Just play it. Just play
There you go. He said it.
it. Just play it. I don't even know who I'm talking to.
You're not far from it, the pork chop. Fuck you. Fuck you, Papa.
Don't make me pull that picture of Henry Robb's found of you.
Hey, I wear it with pride.
Oh my god.
Oh, did you see it since we added mini model pimp 10% off? I am a mean human being.
Okay. What am I doing now?
Yep.
Been looking for that one at a reasonable price. Papa Z said if Mike needs a set of hand trucks, hell, I'm thinking, why don't you move that motorcycle and back that damn truck up closer to the door? Damn, bro.
Need the exercise. Got two of these guys that I spoke before that hadn't been paid for, so one of them may end up in my collection. But at least one of them will get where it's going.
Okay.
I thought you said you were going to send all the World of Outlaw cars to Fred for his birthday. I swear he said that the other day, Fred.
Damn, that finger hurts. I won't do that again.
Well, if you quit sticking it in places it ain't supposed to be in, you wouldn't
It
have to
wasn't
deal with
that.
that.
It wasn't that. I was out there
Sticking it in places it shouldn't have been in.
No, it's I was dethatching the yard with that damn thatch rake, and it rubbed a blister on that middle finger. It's always my middle finger. I don't know why.
I saw this
Hold
one
it up
today
and
that
show
got
it,
my
try.
attention.
That's probably what's happened to it. It's always been out further than the others.
I just need to know what I left all you on them 2 kits. I can't remember, so it's.
We'll figure it out, Papa. He's getting more and more flexible about letting me take stuff and sell it, so I was able to bring home a bunch of kits to sell.
Oh man. Boston Bud said he don't want his neighbor to see all the full boxes.
Hey,
Let's see.
that's killer.
I don't know if we're going to have to choose an air cleaner tonight, I think. Ow. Let's get that over there out of the way so I don't.
Biggest part of my load today was Terry's stuff. That man knows he bought a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, the guy yells and screams too much. He's got too many models, and then he goes, "No, I got to replenish." Yeah,
There's never, ever that such thing you just said, Five.
I know he's right.
Never, ever have enough models.
Oh, I didn't tell you, Fred, what I'm going to do for Acme. I'm going to sneak over to Walmart, get a bunch of squirt guns. Every time somebody Mark Banson's going to get to shoot him. Don't have that nightmare.
I need to talk to Mr. Batson. I may call
Not
him.
that I don't have too many. I don't have any more freaking room.
I do. I have a whole garage.
But Fred, here's the other part. I'm going to get 2 super soakers. One for you, one for Brian, just to hit Cicanelli with it.
Look at her, Fred. See the sprint car.
Kinzer. Yep.
Oh, is that the Steve Kinzer one?
It is Valvoline sprint car driven by Steve Kinzer.
Yep, the Kinzer one.
Sealed in a box. Here's the
Mercy. He's going to need a bigger storage unit.
Let's see. Too many models is like too much bacon. There's never too much bacon.
That's right.
I've never had too much bacon.
No, if you think that too much bacon is a thing, then you're not American, and you don't.
Oh my God,
you don't belong.
Let me tell y'all a recipe I seen this week. It was you take a jalapeno, pretty good sized jalapeno, and you core it out, of course, and then make take the cream cheese and the bacon and the cheese and stuffed jalapenos. Then you take a chicken breast and you butterfly it and you lay that jalapeno in it. Then you then you roll it up. Then you wrap that in bacon. And then you put that on the grill. Man, that looked good.
Might have to try that with a habanero.
Somebody just bought that kit right there with this building on it. I can't remember who.
Says the man that just came back from Marietta Diner and stuff fuller than a tick right now. So.
Fred, have you ever had bacon wrapped deep sea scallops?
Yes. Yes.
If you make it up to the Northeast, we'll get you some good lobster.
Yes, sir. I have. I've had the pleasure of that.
Oh, that's how they say it over at Maine on the coast.
Lobster.
Yep.
That's one word Jeff can put all the R's he wants to in, and it'd be perfectly fine.
Lobster. Ain't even an R in that one. Lobster.
Oh God, yeah, they started.
The Northerners.
Lobster.
Lobster. Lobster. Lobster.
Lobster.
Yes, lobster.
I like my steamers.
I almost started to get some steamer. I started to do some low country boil tonight, but I was like, no. I had to have my fried. My arteries were like, hey, remember me? Mm-hmm. Yep,
true. Got them all moved inside. Now it's time to suck up some air conditioning. But I want to check out this 1/4 scale.
Herpes.
Can we get a measurement of you standing side by side with it?
It'll look.
I didn't say it that time, Mike.
You didn't. Well, you expected.
But I did instigate it though. Okay,
You did.
never mind.
I'm okay. With it. But it's
Never
still
mind.
funny.
I know. You get mad, just punch me right in the ball sack.
That's it.
Don't worry, Colonel stick his hand out.
Well, he damn sure ain't gonna reach your head.
Now that's not true. This is a funny story, but it's also a true story. Old boy at the bar one night thought he was going to pull that crap because he was big and tall, and I told him the truth. Said I might have to shimmy up your leg to get there, but when I get to your head, I'm going to wear it out.
All I can see now is picture Brian, Pork Chopper, Fred just having their hand against him, like you used to do that. That one person who wanted to fight you and just held him back.
Yeah, I've had that. I've had him try that too. It's a lot of fun.
I was at a bar one night.
Oh Lord!
And I understand you're gonna have relationship issues.
You wouldn't be if you're at a bar. You pretty much gonna have that.
And
those go hand in hand.
Yeah, this guy what he said to his lady right in front of us, sitting right at the bar, was totally and completely unacceptable. And I had shot pool with him. I knew him a little bit, and he walked up to me and said, "Man, you believe that?" I said, "What I don't believe is how you just spoke to your woman right there in public." And he said, "What the fuck did you say?"
That's exactly
And I stood up, and he was around the middle of my chest. And I said, "Excuse me?" And he said, "I'll be leaving now."
Hey, Charlie Mack is in here.
The man of the hour.
Hey, Britta or Britter.
Britter and Mac.
Britter.
That's kind of like that boy when he jumped out of that damn skid steer this morning. He kind of jumped out and he seemed like, damn, this is a big old boy right here. I think I'll just take a picture of his tag instead of fuck with him. Yeah, I'm fixing to damn shove that fucking camera in your damn head.
Smacked his fucking teeth out.
And what was funny too, because when I got to back to where I paid that and everything, the supervisor was standing there on the phone. And I pulled up and I said, "Excuse me, sir, he's just pointed his finger like, hold on a minute." And I said, "I assume that phone call is about me." And he said, "Yeah, it was." And I said, "Well, let me tell you my version of the story." And that's when I told him. And he said, "I'll take care of this immediately." I said, "Well, you can just plan on a very sternly worded email to you and the county commissioners Monday." So I could tell he was pissed as he handed his card to me, eating crow. So.
Yeah, I don't know which one of you guys said that but was wrong, saying Jeff and Charlie on Josh's Meet the Muller was like a family reunion. I'm so staying out of Boston from now on.
Oh,
that would look
man.
cool.
Well, hell, they just had a family reunion up there.
Oh, okay. Could have been you, Brian, that said that.
No, it wasn't me. I wasn't in there.
I tell you what,
I see just a few minutes.
I
of it.
showed
Went
I
out
showed
there. Wanted to get my wife's car washed. So
I showed Vicky the when Jeff come walking down the steps with Susan, and Mac turned around and goes, "What the fuck are you doing here?" But Vicky's a very good reader of people. She said it looks like you could. Mac was so happy to see him. I was like, "Yeah, you can't cover that relationship up."
Well, I think he may have been more than happy to see Linda, BG,
Oh,
Jason.
I tell you,
yeah,
Max.
getting to meet those people, I'm sure he was ecstatic.
Yeah, he. I knew about this a while back, and I wanted to go. We wanted to go. We were even thinking about flying up there for the day and meeting them, but unfortunately, we already had a commitment of graduation for Vicky's niece, and we were committed to that. And I was like, crap. So, needless to say, you know who won out on that deal?
Sorry.
But Vicky, she wanted to go. She really did. We all wanted to go, but just glad that they all got to get together. That I know. Ciacanelli ain't seen Mac in a while. Neither have I. Shit, I ain't seen Mac in a while.
Are you liking your pad there, Pappy?
Chuck, it's kind of like a love affair. I tell you what, the surface, I love it. But these little bastards right here, the little hidey holes, these things are fixing to lead a death to an X-Acto blade because I'm fixing to cut them off. But other than that, I like it. Nothing sticks to it. If you get something on it, I can take it out, and you can roll it. You can roll it up too when you want to get rid of it. So I like it I highly recommend it. I like it.
I've seen them a couple of times at Hobby Lobby there. And
yep.
It's like, okay, yeah, that's about the size of the space I end up with. So.
Yeah. I was trying to calculate the size because it was rolled up lengthwise, and I thought, well, damn, if that thing's square, if it's as long this way, because it was rolled up like this. And right. I said, but if they'd rolled it up like this, I'd have been like, oh, okay, well, that'll fit. But I was going to use it over here on the other table. And once I got it come in here, I rolled it out, and I was like, oh, shit, I like this better. So, but I think, it worked. I like the compartments because I can take, I don't have to worry about it blowing off coming off the mat or anything. I can put shit in here. When you get little small things that you don't want to roll off, you can just throw them down in one of them little compartments right there. But probably the best $10 I've spent in a while.
Okay.
Next to that $10 I just spent for a big old wedge of carrot cake. It's about this big. I'm gonna eat it at 9 o'clock, y'all. Vicky looked at me a while ago when we were fixing to leave. She said, "You gonna get your piece of carrot cake?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get a piece of carrot cake. You gonna eat it now?" Hell no.
No, I'm gonna tease my model building buddies with a piece of carrot cake. Son of a bitch.
And I will correct you, J.R. Boston, but you rent a friggin' tower big enough to haul me, you, Cliff, Chuck. I'd say Charlie Mack, but Charlie's smart enough not to ride with all of us. I'll drive down to Acme.
Kevin Smith, no, I don't think it won't cause any contamination. There's no residue at all. I mean, it's silicone contamination or silicone transfer. Let me put it that way. That's how he worded it.
By the way,
yes, it has been washed, Kev. Yeah. Matter of fact, I didn't wash it the first time when I laid it down because I come in here and unraveled it and started working on it. But the other night I was trimming out what was I trimming out? I was trimming out all that stuff that Lewis and Andrew had sent me for that 143rd scale Chevelle, and I was trimming all the resin off, and it got a bunch of flakes and stuff on it, and I was like, nah, shit. I was like, Vicky, are you running the dishwasher? Yeah. Okay, so I carried it in there, and I threw it in the dishwasher and ran it through it, so it's, you can throw it in the dishwasher or whatever you want. It's got magnets on it, too. I didn't see that. Did you notice that, Chuck?
No, I haven't gotten one yet.
Oh, you ain't got one? Yeah, it's got
No.
a magnet, right? Well, that's not steel, dumbass. There.
Old
boom.
metal axles.
Yeah.
Exacto blades.
Yeah, that'd be a little bit better. Oh, wait a minute. How about this? I know these are. Yeah, see that? Yeah, it lifts them up. I seen another magnet right there. Yeah, another magnet there. That's all the magnets, I think. Yeah. Well, boys, you know what we'll be doing about this time next week? We'll be traveling back home.
Where you headed, Fred?
We're all, me and Brian and Pork Chop, we're all going to Simpsonville, South Carolina to a model show.
That's right.
See, we're going to be a pretty deep crew this year.
Who all's meeting us for breakfast? Mark and
That's why I need to talk to Mark. I've already invited him. He said he's going to try to make it. So, what is on my fat belly? Hope it ain't
a carrot cake in about an hour.
No, it ain't gonna be no damn carrot cake right there. Ooh, I thought it was a tick, and I was like, oh shit, really? Vicky?
Yeah, it's that time of year up here.
But yeah, I'm gonna call. I don't like to call Mark on Sundays because I know it's hard to catch him when he's at church and all that. And I don't like bothering him. If I do, I'll bother him about later in the afternoon, but I'll definitely call him Monday. Might be working. Where's it from, Happy? It's from Hobby Lobby.
Okay. Make me go there. Just make me go there.
Oh, there you are.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Marcy.
So, Brian, to set the record correct, Fred does run around the chair because Vicky found a way to tether the carrot cake so it goes in a circle. So Fred has
I used to like you, Fafa.
But it was funny.
That's a good one.
I hope she doesn't hear that and do something like that. I'm like,
let me tell y'all something funny about. I forgot what it was. One night this week. Of course, I've gotten into a bad habit. When I get home, I'll eat dinner and then I'll hit the recliner till she comes in. Well, once she gets in, then I come in here, acclimate a little bit more, then I go take a shower. Anyhow, we're in there watching TV. My recliner is electric. In other words, up, down, you hit a button, it does the whole 9 yards. I'm laying in that thing and I'm almost about sound asleep. And I got this thing at 90 degrees horizontal, and I'm about out, and I get a damn cramp in my leg. That thing won't go down fast enough. I ain't talking about one of those little cramps like
That's what she said.
I can work it out like this. No, this is one of those you stand your big 260-pound butt up and try to work it out by standing up on it, but you can't get out of this recliner fast enough.
Catch that, Pork Chop. He's a little slow.
Who, me? Ain't nothing slow about me. I just ignored shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was really slow.
Yeah, it was. It was really slow on your part.
You said that thing won't go down fast enough, and he said that's what she said.
Oh yeah, we don't too. You just thump it in the head with a little, just see like thump like that. It goes down.
that just sounds painful.
You're hard after 3 hours. Please call a doctor.
I had yeah, because I'm gonna be using that thing for 3 hours. It ain't me you gotta worry about calling the doctor for. Mr. Henry, what's the deceased name? Victoria. How did she die? Well, I had a 3-hour erection. Figured out. I had a 3-hour erection. Go figure it out.
Why do you think she's got that smile?
Why she got? I was about to say the same thing, Mike. Why do you think she got that fucked up smile on her face?
She didn't die scared, that's for sure.
Yes, sir, Kevin. You are so right. Them damn recliners are slow, man. Especially when you got a crampy leg. Whew.
That's why I like my old school lazy boy, man.
Oh yeah,
Put that
just
handle
grab
there.
them handles and go, baby.
Yep.
I jumped out of that sucker. I ain't kidding you. I mean, I was just like, fuck this. I ain't got time for that thing.
You didn't jump out. You rolled to the side.
I was like, I ain't got time for this.
You rolled over to the one that wasn't a recliner.
Yeah, I ain't got time. I ain't got time for technology.
Those the polyglass tires.
This apple pie was really good, and the French vanilla ice cream on top of it was even better.
Now you're teasing me.
All right, what have I got to do next? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I went up to work to do some shopping, and my nose said somebody was making apple pie, and I rolled over to the bakery, and lo and behold, apple pie.
Quick, don't show pork chop that. He'll try to take your styrene stash.
You better put that shit up, Pappy. I know your address.
Let me put it all back in.
Yeah, you better put that shit up right now. I've got your address saved in my phone.
Come on in here. You may walk in, but you'll limp up.
No, I won't. You never do that to one of your kids. You're just gonna deal with it.
You won't fucking bet.
You just deal with it.
I created you. I created no.
Yeah, you can't create.
World, I can take you out.
Yeah, my mother said that more than once to every one of her 5 kids. Going, damn.
Oh yeah, mine did too. Yeah, mine was like,
I brought you into this world. I'll take you out, and make another one look just like you.
And not think twice about it.
And why you think my youngest is so well behaved?
Yeah. Why do you think mine don't have anything to do with me?
Good night, Dale.
Have a good evening, Dale.
All right, Dale.
Night, Dale.
Going to
enjoy the Vegas show, man.
Yeah, he's going to the Vegas show next week.
Don't bring home any dancing girls.
Nah, leave all them there.
Happens in Vegas, stays in Vegas.
Yeah, but he lives in Vegas.
He lives in Vegas.
He's got one of the Vegas girls for a daily driver.
Daily driver. Is that what we're calling him now? Because I'm too scared to call mine a daily driver. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't getting my head ripped off to call her a daily driver. I have to duck and run when I call her my squaw, and I only do that for fun.
And right now, Senior would say, yeah, you wish they're your daily drivers, but we know they're not.
Pappy, you big dummy. Take the shit out. Just cut a damn half-inch of it off and don't put it back in the stuff.
Hey, Brian, can I go to your Rumble
No.
channel because I see it up here listed?
No.
Yeah, listed where?
Up in the corner.
Oh, okay. Wasn't anything come in the chat yet? Nope.
If you guys got a kit that's missing a carburetor, I got one here for you. It should fit on any 125th scale model, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's saying I need a Rumble account to do it.
See if it'll fit on that quarter scale Hemi you got over there.
kind of what it goes to.
I don't think it'll fit.
It might.
Well, it'll fit there, but
I'd still like to see him try it.
No.
You got to figure it out. It's got a whole booklet for it. I mean, a whole booklet for instructions.
well, it's because it's a Chrysler book. Chrysler product.
Hopefully, they'll give you a good, some more.
I don't want to hear anything about no fucking Chrysler products right now.
The Durango breakdown.
Dude, I just spent $900 this morning to get it out of the shop.
Oh,
It left me stranded last week. Like I almost don't even want it. I'm like half tempted I'm half tempted to list it for sale and just get rid of it.
Even
You know,
Kevin
honestly,
Smith
I'd
heard
probably
it.
do
You'll be
the same
missing it
thing.
next
You
week,
just
man.
got it.
Hey,
I mean, I love the thing and all, but the only reason I got that Durango is because they didn't have one on the lot with a V8,
oh God,
and I needed
even
something
Kevin
else.
Smith-
And how long ago did you get that?
Do what?
How long ago did you get the Durango?
He ain't made a payment on it yet.
He ain't made a
Yeah, I've
penny.
not even made.
Yeah,
I've not even
no.
made my first.
Okay.
So I'll tell you what all's happened. So week one,
Legal shit on your side.
week one, I drive it to
Oh,
Pigeon
dude.
Forge for rod run,
Yeah.
and I get back. I get ready for work the following Monday morning, and Dodge's remote start works really good. Like, it works really good. So usually in my kitchen in the mornings when I'm getting dressed, ready for work, because I always dress in the kitchen, and I hit the fob, I can hear it start up through the kitchen window, and then all of a sudden it shuts down, and
That's where you go.
yeah, it shuts down, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? So, anyways, I come out, put my foot on the brake, and I hit the start button, fires up. Just before I go to get out of it, something orange out of the corner of my eye pops up, and I look over, and it's that fucking check engine light.
Yep.
So I have a code scanner. I've got my own code scanner. I can clear codes. I can read them, do all that stuff.
I went and bought one after they tried to screw me over working
and
on my cars before.
I checked it out, and I read the codes, and I looked them up online, and they're not a performance-threatening code. They're not going to hurt how this thing runs. They're not going to hurt the way it shifts or anything like this. It's not going to hurt the way it runs and drives at all, but it's still something that needs to be fixed. So I start looking at where these codes would register, and I find the EVAP line that the code is associated with has got a small hairline fracture in it that they tried to cover up with tape.
Oh, wow.
So this is week one. I take it down there to them. They're like, all right, we'll get a smoke machine. You'll have to come back. It's not going to hurt it. So I take it, drive it. Week two, we go to Special Olympics for our kids, and this is a normal thing. What happens next? The serpentine belt, after 140,000 miles, had decided to shred itself, which is a normal thing because that thing sat on the lot. There's no telling how long it sat on the lot without being driven because it was for sale, and that belt probably dry rotted. And anyways,
you'd think they'd swapped it out.
Where I was at, I ended up bumping into a buddy of mine from over here where I live, who was in the area for the same thing. And I asked him, I said, hey man, I said, will you run me to O'Reilly's? I go down there, get a belt and a ratchet, put the belt back on, and we go on home. So this past Monday, I'm on my way home. I left work early, like 2 o'clock. Wasn't really, I wasn't feeling bad, but I wasn't feeling like my normal, like super strong self. I just wasn't feeling it. So I went home I went home at 2 and cracked the thing in the parking lot where the show up is, get in it, and it says, pull over safely, vehicle will shut down soon. And I'm like, why? My battery light is on and my alternator light's on. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? So I shut it off, start it back up, message goes away. Pull out onto the highway, comes back up, and I'm like, battery light's on. This is a newer vehicle. So you can scroll through all the stuff and you can do onboard diagnostics on a lot of these newer rigs and find out what's going on. Battery voltage is at 11.1 volts. And I'm like, that's a little low. We need to get home. So the battery drops from 11.1 to 6.9. And I'm like, dude, I really need to get a move on now because this thing is probably going to die. I make it across Alarka Bridge or Almond Bridge down there right at the end of the gorge. And this thing dies on the side of the road with me in it. I coasted it into a parking rod, and they had to come get it with a wrecker. And turns out the alternator must have had a voltage spike to around 17, 18 volts, which is way too much for a 12 or for a 14 volt system. That is way too much. People don't realize the gap when you get into the higher voltage range, like voltages for your house. The gap between 100 and 200 volts is not as aggressive as the gap between 14 and 18 is. It's just not as aggressive. And what happened is, under the hood at the back corner, there's a fuse block there. It is the primary fuse block that controls the entire car. The hot wire from the battery, the starter, and the alternator all join this one block, along with the PCM wire, which runs your computer, and I think one more. And I've got the fuse in my car. I will go out and get it in just a minute, and I will show you guys how bad it fried this fucking fuse. Like, it fried this thing bad. And $136 fuse ended up being an $885 job. So this is week 3. This is week 3.
Yeah, that's
I think it's file lemon law.
Well, here's the thing: you can't file a lemon law on a used vehicle because when you went to go get it, it had a piece of paper in the window that says no warranty as is. There are other things that you can do, but
being New York State here, they got to warranty it for a certain number of days. I forget exactly what it was, regardless of how old it is.
Yeah, I just have to look into it. I said this. I said this last week, and this is how this is going to work. I think I may have talked to Fred about this. This is how this is going to work. If this thing strands me again, and I mean, I don't care if I'm pulling into the driveway. If this thing strands me again,
be there with a gallon of gas and a stick.
One of two things is going to happen. I'm either A, I'm going to let the bank have it back, and there's going to be no paying on it, or B, I'm going to Band-Aid this thing back together, and I'm going to take it down to a Dodge dealership, and one of two things is going to happen at this Dodge dealership. I'm either A, going to walk away with a 2024, 2025 Durango RT with a V8, brand new, no miles. That way I can get a warranty. I can afford it. That's not an issue.
Yeah.
Or B, I'm going to go into an office with a sales rep, and I'm going to sit down at his computer, and I'm going to have him spec me a Durango of my choosing. I'm going to have Dodge order it and have it shipped to me, and it will be my own special spec Durango, and that is going to be the end of that. There won't be any more problems.
The SRT package on it.
And if I could get an RT with a 5.7, or I could go for the SRT, which is the 392. That's the 6.4 Durango. That's the 6.4 Durango with almost 500 horsepower.
Yeah, you definitely need to pursue it to the end. And
if it happens again, we're going to.
Everybody knows it's going. The thing of it is it's going to happen again, and you don't need it to happen in this situation like where you've got your entire family with you, like a bad weather situation, or too far away from anywhere where you can go, to be safe inside till somebody comes to get you. No, it's not acceptable. The first time it was not acceptable. Those are things that they should have looked at before that vehicle was sold.
I'm not going to trust it to screw me over again.
He's a good attorney, but he's kind of basically Jeffrey Feiger. He's not that big a deal. Just because he has a channel on YouTube and talks a lot doesn't make him great.
Oh, yes, it does. Look at me. It makes me great. I have a panel, and I'm on YouTube.
Happy?
I'm not there yet, but I'm coming great, right?
Shutting up, Marcy. Shutting up, Marcy.
Let's get started.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Shut up, Marcy. I'm just touching. Just gonna hook. Oh god. Man. Oh, mercy.
Mercy,
Making me
mercy,
buy shit
mercy.
at Hobby Lobby, you asshole. You owe me
What,
2 of
huh?
them kits.
What girl?
I said, you're making me buy shit at fucking Hobby Lobby. You owe me 2
Okay.
of them kits.
Okay.
Chevelles.
Yes, ma'am.
Unopened. My
Unopened.
address is on my
There ain't
page.
no
Unopened. And
there ain't no
my address is on my page.
it ain't fun for not unopened. I mean, you ain't having fun if you got one unopened.
No, I got 14 unopened currently. I'm looking to get 16.
I plead the fifth.
Bullshit.
Oh man, I tell y'all what, I was watching YouTube this week and I seen where damn, what's the name of that company? They're doing the radio control, the 1/18 scale of the Bigfoots and their monster trucks. What is that? Damn.
Damn
Who?
you.
No, come on. I got two. I got not Kia. Horse.
Traxxas.
Thank you, Chuck. Traxxas. Traxxas is doing the 1/18 scale blue Ford. You can buy it in the Bigfoot mode. In the Bigfoot, got the Bigfoot decals and all that, and the roll bar and the blower sticking up out of the hood. Or you can get it as a blue Ford monster truck, or you can get it as the red Chevrolet.
Yeah, the shop down here is getting those.
But I want the Bigfoot. I
Why?
want the Bigfoot.
Why?
So I can run it on the damn carpet. Come on. Don't be stupid, Brian. Damn.
I want to chase the dog around with it, man.
I ain't got a dog. Want to send me a dog?
Chase the
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa.
Nice.
Hold on a minute, Chuck. I could chase my next door neighbor's dog. When I bought my
My dog
drone,
can take it back and eat it.
when I don't get ahead of me, Marcy, because he wanted to, but she wanted to bad. But when I bought my drone, I got out there in the backyard and I was flying that sucker around and I was getting right over her cage. And I was just like, and she was like, I'm going to eat you up, motherfucker. I'm sitting there going, no, you ain't. No, you ain't. Biggie's like, you better quit tormenting that dog.
Yes, Jonathan.
Big screen real quick.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hey, Marcy.
How was the show today, Jonathan?
Well,
Looks like you did
looks
pretty
like
good.
hardware.
All
Oh,
right.
looky.
Look at that.
Hardware.
You was awesome, man.
Best model car, Youth.
which model?
Utes.
Great job, Jonathan.
Right.
Good job. What is that one?
Which one?
What is that? What's the other one over there, Jonathan? A dash plaque?
This was just basically for where.
Okay.
So I got Bobby Labonte, which this is a limited edition one.
1 of 5,000.
And then I got Jeff Gordon. I got these as door prizes
Oh, cool.
with the 10.
Oh, I see Dale Jarrett.
Yeah, that was like what's left over. I got that one. There was another NASCAR one. That was Mark Martin, and another guy got that one.
Yeah.
That's the same guy. He gave me this Duster.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that Duster.
So which model got you?
The best
model
Utes.
Utes.
And I
Yeah.
got 3 of mirror thing.
Only us old people know what movie that came from. Quit giggling. You
I
know.
got- That same guy gave me this.
Ideal gas log was used with that rubber.
Cool.
Oh man, what scale is that?
Ooh, that's a
That
nice
looks like
picture of
1/8.
Yeah, it's at least.
Yep.
That's the big boy.
So he gave you that?
Yeah, he
Your mic's kind of breaking up a little bit.
Oh, is the A pillar broke? It looked like the A pillar was broke on that thing, was it?
windshield came off too.
Oh,
And then I got a third thing for door prize because I was the first person to get something for door prize. I was first and I think last, and then I was somewhere in between. For the first thing I got, which I don't have the paper, I got 2 free tickets to the opening day of the drag strip that is near me.
Ah, bonus.
And I think the tickets would be $50. And that's a week.
So which model got you best model for the youth class?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Really?
Yeah. I never got it, and I got a.
He was so excited he forgot about it.
It wasn't that wasn't
Yeah.
beside the model, or they didn't. They
They when it was announced.
They probably announced it, and he was probably so excited he didn't listen.
I just know that I have not like little wax that
Your mic is breaking up bad, Jonathan.
auto car said, and I shook. I got the ahead of the car, the guy that was ahead of the car show, and I got a picture taken.
Yeah.
So it'll be on like Facebook.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Cool. Awesome. Congratulations. Is that your first win? Let me ask you that.
No.
Okay. Well, cool.
Nice. This is my third model show too.
Yeah.
Listen, Adam, he sounded like somebody's wife when he answered that question. He was like, no.
I didn't get no more models, honey. No.
Oh,
You better check your fucking self before you wreck yourself. That's what he sounded like.
oh,
Get back
man.
over there, sit down, and hold my purse.
Yep.
Well, that's cool, Jonathan. Congratulations.
One more thing,
Congratulations, man.
there was a car there that I never did expected to show up. It was a actual Dale Earnhardt Jr. or showed up there. The one that he won at New Hampshire back in 2016. They showed up there. They like 4 times. I got videos of it, and oh man, I was sitting there was like music. I'm surprised I'm deaf.
Did your dad carry anything?
No, he was not there. He was at a track meet because my sister had a track meet the same day. Today, so he was there.
No.
This was all me.
It's all you. You do you, boo.
Yeah, so I got pictures and videos and all that.
That's awesome.
I'm sitting here. I'm tuckered out.
I bet you sound like you're running on it. You sound like you're running on adrenaline right now. Don't pull a Jimmy and be about 2 hours into this, and we just have to listen to you sit over there and go.
We'll have Brian boot your ass out. Me listening and no snoring.
I got videos that I didn't upload.
Well, that's awesome. Can't wait to see them.
All right, you take me down.
Good job. We're proud of you, Jonathan. Good job.
Yep.
Very good, John.
Yeah, because I tell you, Jonathan, ever since you've come onto the YouTube scene, we've watched your builds progress.
We watched you grow, man.
And watched you. I mean, I watched your build. I ain't saying your builds look bad to begin with, but I've seen them start taking that, what I like to call, you carrying them to the next level. And yours have been going upward the whole time. So, well deserved. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Hey, I'll put up over here, so I'll share y'all guys.
I'll be sending you a bill for all my tips and tutorials here later on. Payable in carrot cake too, I might add.
Preferably carrot cake.
No, I got a wedge of carrot cake in there, big enough to chuck a mule right now. I got to go eat. So.
We know that.
All right. Now that let me ask y'all this, which last night was a pretty, everybody was observing the Great Northern Lights. Did any of y'all see any of them?
I did. No. I took pictures of them.
You did? Shit.
Yes, I did. Yep, sure did. Walked outside and took pictures of them.
1:30.
Wow.
And I didn't see it.
I seen some photographs come from. Well, we got friends that live south of Atlanta. They saw them. They were out at their deer camp. They saw them, which I thought, well, if they're south of Atlanta, hell, we should see them. So, but if you're like me at 12 o'clock on a Friday night, you're asleep. You don't care about going outside and looking up. But I saw some pictures. Yeah. I saw some pictures from that were taken. I saw some pictures that was taken from Cades Cove up there around Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. They were really pretty. So
Now,
A friend of mine
Pull
lives
them
in
up.
Pennsylvania.
You
He
can
got
really
some
see it
Look
pictures
right.
of the sky's all purple and red.
Look
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Now, if they could have turned those lights out,
Yeah, a lot of places where if you
Josh, what did
it just kind of had a pink glow. But if you used your cell phone or something, it picked up all the colors.
yeah.
What setting?
Cell
What
phone to night, taking night shots.
really?
You just put the phone on night mode, and what it does is it uses
It
these
takes
phones
the-
have an infrared sensor in them.
Yep.
And it crosses that infrared sensor. The range on your infrared sensor gets crossed with your the most detailed camera that's in your phone. In my case, the back of my phone has 4 independent cameras and an infrared sensor in it. So it uses the most detailed camera in your phone, and it cross maps it with your infrared sensor. And what it does, the infrared sensor will overexpose everything the big camera takes pictures of. So I can walk outside with it pitch black and hold my phone up in front of my car with no lights on it, and this camera will pick up everything. Stuff that you can't see with your eyes, the phone will do by itself.
Oh damn! I need to take this son of a bitch to the bathroom
So
sometimes.
I put it on night mode. I put it on night mode.
Well, that went right over
That's how I
your
got my
head, and I
pictures.
gave you every opportunity to go on that one.
Hey, I laughed.
I know.
Asshole.
Marcy, shut up. Don't you just
No.
shut. You just quit. You just shut up. You shut up. Quit giggling.
No.
Okay. Oh, damn! I done got her fucking giggle box turned over. At least I was able to.
Every fucking time you say something like that, my brain does.
I do not know what the flip I am doing. What is that? What is that?
Don't break your phone. You'll never get it back out of night mode without reading the directions.
Apple does not send no friggin' directions.
Don't. Why the hell do you think I buy Droids?
I know.
This is Apple phones. That's the difference. Apple phones are made by teenagers. Androids are made by adults.
No, I don't know about all that. All I know is Apple's crap.
Well, I didn't.
Apple's garbage.
Got
I
it
wouldn't
on
own an
something.
iPhone if you get.
What
I wouldn't
is
own
it?
an iPhone if you gave it to me.
Oh, action mode.
Statement fair. When you have an Apple computer,
Oh,
you
that's a
can record music and video very well.
video. There we go.
But the rest of it is all the same shit that's in a Windows box for about 10 times the money.
Yeah, us Samsung guys have got Apple beat really bad in the camera department. That ain't
All I
even
can
close.
say, I've always been a Droid guy. But one time I had an Apple phone, I threw that thing out in 2 days. It was given to me because I started a new cell phone account. And I literally went back to the place. I had cleared it. I walked in and I just dropped it in the trash bin and I said, I'd like a real phone, please.
Yeah, I'm on.
And they replaced my contract given free phone with a Droid. And I've had a Droid ever since.
I've had a Droid before. I just, it was actually a work phone. They were okay. They were just, it's a different platform. I had to learn.
Out of this thing. And it's still going. I mean, I think.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm with you.
When I got this, I think this is almost 5 years old, and I beat the fuck out of it.
I'm with Kevin. Whenever I needed my phone fixed, I go to the IT department, which IT does not stand for Internet Technology. It stands for an intelligent teenager.
Yeah.
No, that IT in this house is me. So.
Papa Z said, I heard that Bigfoot dropped acid and put on a laser light show. Marshall Tucker was playing Fire on the Mountain in the background.
At least we know the band was good, right?
Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, my God. Let me tell you about the other night. I was sitting in here, and I was in my own little zone, working in my no, I didn't drop no acid. I wanted to, though. I ain't dropped. Chuck, last time I did a drop of acid, I was 18 years old. I went to, was I 18? Yeah, I was 18. I knew better than do that shit when I went in the Navy. But I was 18 years old. We went to an Atlanta Braves baseball game one night. I sat in right field. I did. Don't get ahead of me.
God.
Don't get ahead of me. I went to the Braves game. We sat in right field, and I watched Dale Murphy melt into the grass.
That was some good shit.
That's some good shit. I'm telling you. I was just like, really?
Your phone.
Hello.
Well, we almost went to into communist Germany while I was over in Germany.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's 4 of us, or 5 of, there's 5 of us in the car, and only one person wasn't doing acid. And there's the one person, hey, we're entering the 1K zone. We got to turn around. And he wasn't the person that was driving.
Oh, God.
Hey, Ted.
Anywho,
Boston, Donnie, whoever
before I got off on that acid rant, I was sitting in here the other night, and I was in my own little zone. No, Chuck, I wasn't dropping acid, but I was just
doing
like,
acid.
man, I said, man, I'm gonna put me on some tunes. So I went in there, and anytime I get my own little zone, I take my earbuds, I put them in my ears, and I go in there and I warn Vicky, I'm going to be on earbuds. If you come in here and touch me, you better be ready because I'm liable to freak out. But anyhow, I got in here and I was listening. I pulled up the Green Grass and High Tides, the 24-minute version of it. Oh, my God. I was in heaven. I love that, man. I love live music. So, anyway. All right. What? I may have caused Fred to have a flashback. No, I had a flashback one time when I was framing houses. No, I don't think I did. I used to drop acid all the time because I didn't. But I was, well, along with all those brain cells I messed up. But I was helping a dude. I was helping a dude's dad. We were framing houses as a teenager, and I was up walking trusses. They put me up there tying in the gables. I was the only one stupid enough to get up that high, and all of a sudden, I had an acid flashback. I was just like, I wrapped my arms around that gable, and I wouldn't come down. And they were like, Fred, you all right? No, man. I'm having a flashback or something. I don't know. They like, we got to get you down. No, you touch me, I'll beat your ass. And they were just, I had to I was like in a fetal position, but looked like I looked like a sloth around a tree, just like, don't fuck with me. I'll bite you. So. Oh, God. Man.
All the crap we done as young kids. It's a wonder we're still here.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why we're still here. Are you kidding?
Well, I know why I'm still here. I just wonder how I'm still here.
How'd I make it this far?
Yeah. It's just like
relatively in one piece, yeah.
just like I wanted to tell that little shit at the dump this morning. I didn't get to be 61 being stupid, kid. But you about to find out when a 60-year-old, you about to get whooped by a senior citizen. So, mercy.
That thing shining like a diamond in a goat's ass, Fred.
How can you see it?
It's right here.
Oh, that one. I thought you was talking about this one right here. Hold on. Let's talk about that one too now. It's dirty as hell.
Look at that.
Oh, man. I like that. Ooh. Need to wash those windows over on the other side of the house.
Right? Oh, speaking of windows on the other side of the house, so I can see the windows behind me now. And you notice how quiet it is? What's missing? Exactly. He has been rehomed. And
Congratulations.
I have my room. I spun around in a circle after I took the cage out. I can spin and not touch things. But I'm going to wash all the windows, put up the drapes, and clean the carpet, and rejuggle all my shit, and I'll be able to put my paintbooks back up. without having to leave this room. Just got a month's worth of work coming up because one half the room is a whole lot of boxes that are packed under a very large table.
All right, where is
take down my shelving and dust everything.
Where is my glasses? Ain't on my head. Oh, they're over here.
I was gonna say they're hardly on top of your head.
That's the first one. I always pat. Yeah, I always pat my head. I go, well, they're not there. Where the hell did I put them now? Okay, well, I got me a drive shaft. I mean, drive shaft. I ain't a drive shaft, dumbass. Steering column. Duh.
Hey, on your defense, they look similar.
Yeah. This is true. I don't know what color I want to do the steering wheel. Probably be lazy, Pappy. Paint it black.
Yeah, my steering wheel for the truck is currently black. I don't know what color it is.
Oh, shit.
This Green Stuff World chrome metal. It's called tin plate chrome metal, but it looks kind of like a burnished gold. Just thinking of doing the details on this truck instead of doing what I would do chrome, but using this color.
All right, what am I looking for? Anybody got a clue?
Where I'm gonna go. And I need to find something to make some exhaust tips out of because these junky ones are just the ass.
All right. Let's see.
I don't know if I have any detail master or press by part ones left. Let's see in the box.
Things that just makes you sit around and go,
Bigfoot was at a keg party, drank a whole keg by himself, and crushed a beer keg on his forehead. And he lost the deposit money on the keg.
Thanks, Donnie.
Well, yeah, because we were under it. You know.
Destructive bastard.
Papa Z.
Destructive bastard.
Hey, Mark.
What's up, Mark? What is up with this? Ugh.
Another bonus to not having the funky chicken here is I now have a little bit of extra money every month and do whatever the fuck I want.
Excuse me, you have what was that called?
Extra money.
What is
That's
that?
sacrilegious. If you got extra money, you should have more models.
Exactly. See, you're paying attention.
Hey, Chuck, this afternoon we was deciding on where to go eat dinner, and Vicky's like, "You don't go to Marietta Fish Market?" Absolutely, they got the carrot cake over there. Well, do we need to go by Hobbytown? I'm like, no, I'm going to a model show next weekend. I sure as hell don't need to go to Hobbytown today.
Hobby store.
Yeah, I said, no, I think I can do without that.
Speaking of which, if you happen to ride over that way this week, see if they got some Mr. Color leveling thinner.
Roger that. I don't know if I'm gonna get out this week.
Our Hobbytown was out of it today.
Yeah, I hadn't seen any in a while over there but I'll look if I go there this week. I'll check it out before.
Their order was probably on that barge that hit the bridge.
Yeah, it's probably sitting out. Have they moved that thing yet?
They started trying to. Last I heard, they were like bringing as much taking things out of it and moving as much of it as they could. But actually moving the whole thing, I don't think they have yet.
Yeah, I've seen them.
I think they got the port reopened.
Yeah, I knew the
port. They got it reopened, but
I knew that had happened.
They were supposed to blow up what was left of the trusses that were on the boat there, and so that they could get it going or get it floating again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't paid much attention to it.
I seen these. I seen a video of them cutting the trusses and everything off with acetylene torches. Yeah. And then these people in the comments were like, well, why are they letting it fall in the water? And I'm sitting there going, do you realize how fucking heavy that steel beam is? You think a boat's going to be up or a barge? It's going to go right through that damn hull of that barge. Well, y'all are some damn geniuses. I tell you, people. Y'all just.
Well, they're more concerned about the fact that it's garbage being thrown.
Yeah, well, what they're going to do, they're going to let it drop in the water, and then they're going to take a magnet or
Yeah, they'll get in there and haul it back out.
Yeah, they'll haul it back out.
Unfortunately, it's going to do some damage, but it's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
That's how they take down all the bridges. They implode them and let them drop in the river. And
then they disassemble them. That's what they pay divers for. I mean, it's them damn. I tell you what, good diver make some money. I know. I used to be a diver.
How long has it been since you've been certified?
Still am.
There you go.
Still am.
Oh, man,
Why ain't you working on that barge, man?
I'm 61 fucking years old and I ain't stupid.
Yeah, he wants to be.
I made a living. I made a living guarding the world. I made a living being a badass. Well, let's see if we can. Yeah. Get out of there.
I think I'm going to make pancakes for food today.
Oh my God. What do you pancakes? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Buttermilk pancakes.
You go right ahead. We're gonna send you a picture next Saturday morning from a place called Eggs Up Griddle.
It'll be like the place I told you about here. I
Uh-huh.
don't need to see anybody else's pretty breakfast. I can make my own.
Man. Well, I don't know. I get pictures of cookies and coffee.
Well, that was your fault.
No. You don't be stupid. You got to be tough.
Yep. And I mean, you're probably the only person that's ever asked me what kind of cookies they were, and it says right on the fucking cookie what they are.
I didn't drill in. I didn't drill in. I was like, hey, it's a cookie.
Weren't you fussy at that point, were you?
Nah. Mm-mm. If it's sweet, and looks like a cookie, I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah, like I said, they're almost graham crackery. I think
Yeah.
you'd like them. It's good with a hot
yeah.
cup of coffee.
Oh yeah.
But you should be able to find them at your local grocery.
I think I'm sure I've seen them. They're usually over there at the deli side.
Yeah, they're either going to be on the deli side or wherever they have their specialty import, foreign type cookies and snacks.
Yeah, that's usually where it's at.
Yeah.
Right
They'll
there
be next to
for
the
us.
strip waffles, which are also very good with coffee or tea.
Yeah, Ted's right. Now he plays with airplane. Man.
Oh, all right, I'm back. Had to grab a kid off the shelf.
What am I doing? What do I want to do?
No comment.
All right, before I start packing all my crap for next weekend, does any of y'all have any requests of something you might want? You can't have no fucking chevals. Don't ask for mine.
Bring pork chops and herpes.
I'm gonna bring him a double dose of that shit. I
was waiting.
Anywho, if there's something
I was gonna say if somebody doesn't say herpes, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Brian, okay, herpes. I think me and Andrew was talking this week about he's going to try to downsize me a big block Chevrolet. So, speaking of, I know somebody. I need to show that. I tell you what, let me finish freaking around with this, and I'll show y'all what little project me and Andrew and Lewis are concocting here. As soon as I can get this piece of styrene down where I want it. Get your ass down in there. Is that where I want you? Yeah, somewhere like that. I need to make that bigger. Where's that big old drill bit? Is that the size I want? Yeah.
Somewhere I have got some aluminum tubing. I think I'm just going to make my own fucking exhaust clips because I don't have any third-party parts. Yeah, I know I got some freaking metal tubing.
Figured Super Sport. I figured Terry'd be in here. I caught some of the Hangout last night on Jonathan's, and Terry was on there. And Lewis and Andrew were talking about they were talking about 143rd scale. I caught that, and I think I fell back asleep. But I was gonna, if Terry was in here, I was gonna show him what they did for me that I'm looking forward to doing here pretty soon. Oh yeah, that slides through there like butter, like my buddy Charlie Mack says, butter. Butter. There we go. Butter. All right, now I know what I'm going to do. Anywho, while I got that drilled out, I don't know if Terry's going to show up in here tonight or not. Well,
Which Terry? Terry Wilson?
all right. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I seen
was
Terry
here?
Wilson. I seen Terry Wilson. Terry Supersport.
Oh, T2.
Who's in the control room? Fa in the control room?
Yep. I can put you right up on big screen right now.
Blow me up. Easy. I know where y'all want to go.
Wrong one. It's King Bob.
Oops. All right.
Bravo.
Well, at least I upgraded you, Bob. I'm kidding.
Okay. When we were all at the AtlantaCon.
Wait a minute.
What?
What is it? You're truly living up to your name.
What?
Jesus.
Chevelle?
Jesus.
What is it with you and these Chevelles?
It's an obsession, I'm telling you.
I like
Oh
Chevelles.
God, he's getting lazy.
It's the
I have
He's
a-
getting lazy.
Happy Pappy part.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
getting
here we
lazy
go.
is what it
First
is.
thing I saw on that kit.
But at
Okay.
least
Oh,
you got-
easy snap. Oh my God. Give it a break.
First thing I saw.
I'm gonna start building box. Listen, I'm gonna start building box stock.
That'll be the day. You're funny.
Oh my
You're
God.
funny.
All right, can I go on? Are we finished now? Y'all finished busting Pappy's balls? Okay.
Open a box. Get to it all.
Shut up and open box, Rick.
I want to
Anywho,
know right
little
idea.
story behind it. Andrew and Lewis, when we were at AtlantaCon, Lewis picked this up. I mean, not Lewis, but Andrew come up to me just grinning like a possum eating a sweet potato when he had it in his hand. And he was it Atlanta? No, it wasn't at Atlanta. It was at Alabama. We was at Alabama. And Andrew come up grinning like a possum eating sweet potato. And he said, Pappy, I got you a Seville and it's a snap kit. I'm like, are you kidding me? And he handed me this. And it's a 143rd scale 69 Chevelle SS. And of course, the lights went off in my head as soon as I got it. And he said, I want you to have this. And I'm like, thank you. I hugged him. So my little evil mind started going back to a 67 Chevelle Pro Street. And I was like, hey, I'm going to make this into a Pro Street. So I contacted my little buddy named Lewis. And he and I got to talking. He was like, Pepe, I got a 57 frame. I got a 57 frame that I can print up. And he printed me one up. And oh my God, here it is. This is the body. And I'm going to show you.
Is that 43rd?
Yes. Yes. As a matter of fact, I'm glad you said that, Pork Chop, because I'm going to show you all the difference in 43rd and 124th. This is a 124th. This is a 143rd. It sets on.
That's crazy small.
It is very small. So now that we've got our scales, I put the Lewis printed me up a Pro Street frame from a 57 Chevy. And this thing fits center to center on the axles are perfect. So
yeah, cut this in half. I can't eat all this.
So we're gonna Lewis printed me that. Also,
It's cute.
let me see if I can get some of this other stuff out. Okay. printed me up some Mickey Thompson slicks to go on this, which that's the slicks will go on it. Got a set of weld wheels that he printed up. The rears, I know these are very small. There's the inserts. There's the big wheels. Got a fuel tank. Got the front here. Here is the 4-link. That is the 4-link for it. And the rear, here's the rear end. So you can see how tiny they are, but everything printed out.
I need that file.
Yeah, you and Scott Ridley need to get up.
Oh, we are. I showed. I sent these to Scott.
Scott Ridley's going to love this.
Oh, he is. Me and Scott talked about it Sunday at the Acme meeting, and he's just like, when you get that, when you get it in, send it to me, and or send me pictures. Send me pictures of it. So I sent them to Scott, and he's like, "Oh my God, you're going to have a blast with this." And I said, "Yeah, I'm looking forward to it." So I talked to Andrew and Lewis Thursday, I think. When he got out of the hospital, I was able to talk to both of them. And
okay,
Lewis is gonna print me a 570, a blown. He's gonna print me a blown 572 to go on this thing. So,
Pappy, check your messenger.
Okay.
all right, you can take me off big screen now.
All right, Henry. So I spotted this guy at work the other day. He might look familiar to you. And more importantly, read the sign.
Hello, Mr. Henry Robs. My brother from another mother.
Mini model pimp.
Can you see that, Fred?
That's fucked up, Jeff.
Aren't we all?
I didn't start this joke. I just took it a little further than it needed to be.
Yeah, he took it and ran with it like he knows how to.
Well, we're normal people being looked at by sick minds.
Hey, don't make me Photoshop another picture of you, Jeff.
That's funny right there.
I fucked you up last time.
I don't care who you are. That's funny
You know
right
what?
there.
You keep it up, and I'll have a pork chop around his neck next time.
Hey, go ahead.
Mike's gonna kick me in the ankles and shit when the next time he sees me.
I just had a phantom. Let me think about this. Wanda. Nope, I ain't gonna do that. That's way too much work. You overthinking that, Peppy.
Fred, I think I've got a direction for my little fenderless Beetle.
Herpes. Oh, speaking of, I'm glad you said that. I need to, Saturday, remind me, we'll talk about beetles. I seen a picture of a beetle, a guy at work. He's a big Volkswagen nut. He showed me a picture of take a beetle and turn it into a Baja from the front, have Baja fenders on it, all the way back to the B pillar. Then cut the B pillar, cut that window all the way back off. Turn it into a truck. Build a bed or find a bed from like a 30, like a 30 or 40s pickup truck. Shorten it, put that over the motor, and turn that into and run, Baja tires on it. Oh my God. He showed me that, and I was like, me and Pork Chop been talking about doing something. So
yeah.
Did they do the Killer B model like that? It wasn't as jacked up.
Uh-oh. I fucked up.
Read what Henry says, please.
He said, I told Fred we need to install ladders for the urinals at Acme. Oh my God.
Yeah, he did tell me that.
I'm pretty sure I'm not ever going to open that box when Mike
Hey,
sends it to
swamp
me.
cabbage.
Oh man. Swamp cabbage. Attention to detail. Always gain a soil 10-10. Okay.
I think he meant to say solid, but I could be wrong.
Solid. Yeah. That's what I thought too. That's the way I read it.
Jeff, you want to send me onto the big screen real quick here?
Yeah, I can do that.
Whoop, hold on.
Where the hell is Brian? Is he slacking tonight or what?
I got your challenge for the small model kit there, Fred.
Getting you to do something tonight.
Camaro's a 1/24th scale.
Yeah.
The model is 1/87th.
Oh my God.
This is the box it comes in.
Oh my God.
Sweet.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. 187. This is 143rd. That's
crazy. No.
That what are matchboxes? 164th?
Yeah.
So
that's the
the
smallest stuff I work with for gaming stuff. That's fucking small.
No.
Wow.
Chuck, I'm gonna stay with 143rd because
I haven't gotten the nuts up to take and build these yet.
Yeah,
I got
me.
three of
Yeah,
them.
Get out the goggles. That's all I'm saying.
yeah.
I got 3 of these to do.
Don't need them.
Me and Terry Wilson was talking last night.
There's a 187 right here.
And he was like, "You're gonna need a set of head goggles for that." I'm like, "Yeah, I got them."
You can take me down now. I just
take me down to the paradise. Oh, I just had to do that. Sorry.
187 right there.
There went that copyright. There went that copyright strike.
Boy, Henry is just picking on his newbie. Poor Mike.
1/8 for Mike.
Hey, Henry. Next time you talk with Mike, ask him about his quarter scale.
Ask him about his 1-to-1 scale Hemi.
the mini Mike scale Hemi.
There you go, Papa. There's a 187.
And if he denies it, tell him Pappy said that was 1-to-1 scale. Where in the hell? All right, hang.
To the left.
Oh, there it is.
Chair.
Oh no, it ain't under the chair. You heard heard me going. Oh my God, where's it at?
Now that's a matchbox, Bob.
No, that's 187. That's the same scale as the one Chuck's got.
Oh God.
This is a Ford Explorer.
So cute.
Hey, Theo.
It is.
Yeah, they're small.
An inch and a half long.
He heard us. Sorry, just got back from test driving my new Hemi. Gotcha.
The only person that doesn't like getting roasted is apparently Giselle Bunchen.
Oh my! Now Munch gets roasted occasionally. Now I'll tell you.
You know, that's who I haven't seen in here in a long time is Daniel.
Yeah, he's Yeah, he's We talk daily. All of us in our little magnificent bastards chat.
He's such a nice guy.
Yeah. Especially when you fold him up and put him in the back seat of a Mustang, right, Brian?
I'm not even going to ask about that.
Didn't have to even fold him that much.
Well, let's just say that at one Friday at Acme, we decided we was going.
At band camp,
Yeah, one day at band camp, we were. One day at Acme camp, we decided we was going to take a little adventure up to Hobbytown, USA. Can I ride with y'all? Sure. Didn't even ask what we're going in. We're going in Brian's Mustang, and you're getting in the back. Lurch and Frankenstein's riding up front. So.
Oh, apparently Ted's calling in sick tomorrow. He's on the live tonight.
Hey, Ted.
You must have to do another leading edge.
He's got
he's got that deer in the headlight look.
Yeah.
Or the headlight on his head.
He's trying to adjust. There we go.
You got Homer again?
Can't see your ass at work tomorrow, hey Ted?
No. Well, that might be for tomorrow, but I work today.
Do I need to write an excuse for you? I can. What, I know why you don't want to go to work tomorrow. Y'all are still patching up that rear section.
That DHL.
And just remember, guys, tell your wife to make sure she has all the laundry done and cooking done tonight, so she can enjoy her day off tomorrow.
Yeah,
Right.
and I'll be going around the neighborhoods for the next month, looking at gardens to see how well they're blooming, and asking people I know where their husbands are. I don't care.
Somebody at work asked me, "You get anything, Vicky? You get anything for Vicky for Mother's Day?" I said, "She ain't my mother."
Okay, Rob, you might need to elaborate on that. Which person you talking about?
Henry, I went up that. Could you imagine me, big ass me, riding on a Sportster? I look like the big gorilla riding a mini bike.
Yeah, and Henry, if Fred and I fit in a Mustang,
Brian,
will fit in.
We taking up all that mother.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
You want them comments removed or not?
What did it say? Something about Trump or something, didn't it?
We just
bullshit.
Yeah. Let's not go there, Swamp.
Yeah,
we're not here for politics.
Vacation.
Yeah, we don't talk politics. We doing this hobby to keep from putting up.
We make a passing joke, but we try to stay out of it.
Yeah.
It's the baby. Been told before.
I gotta turn that fan towards me.
All right, how are we gonna do this, Pappy?
Go make a sandwich, boy. Calm down.
Who, me?
That goes for both sides of the street.
Oh, I'm starting to get hot.
I'll be right back and need some
Please, God, let him have all his clothes on when I look at this screen.
He went and moved the fan. It's all
Thank
good.
you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I will be in church in the morning.
There he goes. Somebody play the music. I get the dollars.
I'll play. Do I play the Southern version? Don 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 don.
Okay, as long as he can dance to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up, man.
You bunch of smart asses.
Love you.
Love you too.
No, better than a bunch of dumbasses.
Is it like weather warm, too warm in the house warm, or not?
Just
warm?
If it ain't cool in the house, I have to have some kind of air blowing on me, and I sit there without that, and yeah, I feel the bead of sweat starting to beat up around my hairline up front up here.
He's getting the boot sweat, and he's got it.
Whew, man, I thought he was going to say somewhere else. We had a saying in the Navy, and when it was hot and just really hot, it was called Africa hot. Because I'm here to tell you, when you're going around the tip of Africa, man, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's Africa hot.
Hey, you know what?
Where's Dur at, Ted?
She's at work.
Somebody got to make a living in that family.
Where's Dart at?
Well, she ain't making no living working at Taco Bell. That's more of just of a
she ain't making
supplement.
enough money. She ain't making enough money to support Ted's hobby.
That's right.
Hey, Red.
What am I trying to do?
I did hear her say the other day though
Filled them
We
up.
ain't got nowhere to put any more model when you was looking at somebody's stash.
Yeah, she did say that. I mean, that stack's almost touching the ceiling now.
Let me
You got to start a second stack now.
let me tell you 2 easy words, Ted. It's very easy. Pronounce. Repeat after me. Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
You know, I tried that 2 marriages ago. And
Yeah, I did
neither one
too.
of
It
those
didn't. Yeah, it
worked
didn't
out.
work out. Yeah, it didn't work
That
out.
didn't
too
work
good.
out very well. No.
Speaking of stashes, I think I'm going to be selling some of mine pretty soon.
There it is. Where's the baby?
I got a hunch.
The baby.
How am I going to wind this?
With your fingers.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to do it and not have to call out for work Monday because I got a hole in my finger again.
Yeah.
Which I've already used that excuse once this month. So there we go. Now we're
Yeah,
working.
that excuse is used up, so be careful.
Hey, when you get a you run a piece of safety wire, Ted knows that shit's stiff.
Oh, I know. I put things through my hands. It's not pretty.
When that shit goes through that little point, that little soft part right there, and it wants to poke through the fingernail, it goes, ha!
You know, I forgot all about this thing.
Or my favorite is when it goes in the side of the thumb and then out from underneath the fingernail.
Yeah.
That's
right
always
there.
a good one too.
Oh, that's the Sienna.
The Senna, yeah, I forgot all about it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Those seats are freaking ridiculous, man. Those are like Brian Sesto seats.
Oh,
That's like, in other words, is this fixing to be a takeoff on my green Lamborghini? Snap tight.
Let me see how many pieces my seat's in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an 8-piece
Okay,
seat.
that was all that was in my Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Whole car.
Total pieces.
Never live that shit down.
Nope.
What's
Okay.
doing?
Got you a nickname.
That's right. And I wear it proudly every night. Thank you, Senior. Love you. Kiss my ass. Somebody in my comment on my video this week said, "Wow, it took Senior to get you to build a '67 Chevelle Pro Street and paint it black." And he getting that, and then they said he one-upped you. I'm like, yep, he did. He sure did. He got me. That was good. I miss my old buddy. I really do.
Do what?
The lives ain't the same
What's the
without them.
kiddo doing?
They're in there watching TV and running around playing.
Sounds like fun, whatever it is.
They all geeked up on sugar.
They got to see their Nana today and all that fun
Making happy
jazz. So,
noises.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Cliff.
yeah.
What's up, Sar?
Oh, shit. I heard that, Fred. You headbutt that mic.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I dropped. Look, hey, watch. Look, that's what I did. I dropped these pliers, man. When this thing's mounted when it's mounted on my workbench, I mean, I could drop a glob of glue on there and it would hear it. These microphones pick up. I mean, they pick up. They just like they're just like kids. They pick up everything.
Yeah. Ow.
Gonna say you got a metal bench underneath that, Pappy?
No, it's a 3/4 inch piece of
Herpes.
yeah.
Herpes. 3/4 inch piece of herpes.
He gets 3/4 inches. I need to go dot. No, it's just 3/4 inch plywood. All right, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? That looks like Fido's ass. Tell you what. Well, that's cool, Sarge. I think we all did a little yard work today, if that's what you did. I know
How's
I
it going,
did.
Sarge?
Me and Brian one morning had a conversation about doing yard work on the week, during the week. He liked to kill me one day this week. He's like,
You ain't got to do it on the weekend, do you?
Well, well, guess what I did this morning? But I tell you though, my I won't. It'll be about every 2 weeks until this shit really starts growing like it normally does.
Yeah, mine's been growing for a month.
Mine's already been cut 3 times.
Well, I cut. Yeah,
Fucking raining and the shit
I
grows.
cut. That's what happened, man. We had 3 good.
I got the happiest grass in the neighborhood because I don't let them put that poison on it.
Yeah,
we don't just kill weeds; it kills the goddamn grass.
Yeah, we had 3 days of rain this week, and I
Every other
mean,
day.
yesterday, and then we had all day sun. We had sun today, and I swear to God, that stuff grew a little bit more.
It probably grew 3 inches while you were in the house.
I wouldn't doubt it. While I was in here farting around with this and taking naps.
All I know is I cut mine 2 days ago, and it sure the fuck don't look like it now. And it rained day before yesterday. That night I cut it, and it rained yesterday, and it rained this morning.
Hey, like a new lawnmower.
Fucking hell. It's nice.
Oh, mine is too.
Not clean anymore.
No,
Got
mine
all
ain't
dirty.
either. Yeah,
Got it all dirty.
mine dusty like you drove it down a dirt road.
Yeah, I had to hose it off before I put it away.
Oh.
That bad.
And then I had to. buy a damn weed eater this week. My weed eater just took a shit last
I got
one
one
day
of
this
those
week.
big brush destroying monsters.
Yeah, that's
from
I
Ace
went and bought me
Hardware,
a.
man. One of the big ones. You got to wear the harness to haul that sucker around.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No, not me. No, not this old man.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. It's
I went
the
to.
best thing I bought in a long time.
Yeah, I went.
We get this crazy. Somebody must have planted some invasive type shrubbery, like yew or something. I think it is, because it comes up behind my house and under my deck.
Yeah.
And it's just the only thing I can get in there with is this, basically a saw blade on a weed whacker rig.
Yeah.
So I got the brush attachment that you use for the small trees and whatnot, Slap that sucker on there and went, zoom, gone.
Oh yeah, that's how. Yeah. I got that Ryobi where you can put several. You can put a weed eater head. You can put a more.
Yeah, my uncle
hedger and all that shit
one.
on there.
That's a nice
so I had to. I didn't want to waste all that. So I went to Home Depot and I found that one and I put it together this morning actually after I got back from dumping. And I was like, yeah, let me fire this bad boy up. And I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to play with it.
Oh yeah, I did. I went ape shit with it. I was like, yeah. I'm sure I pissed everybody in the neighborhood off.
Yeah, this thing, I won't fire this thing up before 10 o'clock in the morning. It sounds like freaking tanks coming down the road. And with my 5'4" ass with the harness on, wearing the thing, it's like,
I can see.
We're
I can
talking
see
horror
that.
movie, okay? I'm gonna be a great zombie killer. I'm not just going after the brush.
Yeah, come on, fuck with me.
Marcy ain't been able to take it past the quarter tail or quarter throttle without spinning her ass around in the yard.
Right? This thing is, if you hit this thing hard enough, man, I tell you, I could probably skid on the surface of the goddamn lake. About lifted me up off the ground in low gear. Are you kidding me?
Oh
Had to
man.
put on lead boots just to do the damn weed whacking.
Oh shit. Come on, let me hear it. Too early for that shit, Pappy.
Yeah, it's way too early for that shit, Pappy. It's
I'm tired. Damn, I worked all day. Well, sort of. If you call it work.
Yeah, it was windy as hell today. My face feels all wind burnt.
That was yesterday for us, man. It wind blowed all day long.
And of course, I was up on a lift working on a damn nav light that didn't want to work.
Oh God. Oh, Ted, let me tell you
Stay at
this.
the office.
Oh my God, you ain't gonna believe this, but you will, being you're in the airline business, aircraft business. We got a bird sitting out there on the tarmac right now. FAA won't clear it until we catch the rat.
Ew.
Oh Lord.
Ted knows where I'm going with this.
Oh,
that
Lord.
rat got in there and eat up hold on, don't get ahead of me. $3 million worth of wiring.
Oh my God.
FAA won't clear that bird to fly until they see a dead rat.
Hell, I'd be more concerned with them till they see $3 million of wire.
Well, that's already been repaired, but they want to see the FAA won't see the rat.
They want the body.
They want the body. They want the body.
You know what part of the problem is there? They went with all this environmentally friendly. So instead of making it out of the wiring out of oil, petroleum products,
yep,
they're making them out of the plant-based products now.
Yep, and they think it's food. You're exactly right. So
doing the same thing on cars. Their cars wiring is getting all eaten up by rats and stuff.
Yeah,
or it doesn't survive
the
winters
inside,
in Michigan.
the outside of my vehicles are getting eaten.
Yeah, by fucking squirrels.
Remember the pictures that I sent you of that plane that hit the tail on landing?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna total that thing. They're getting ready to scrap it out.
That one's gonna go to Arizona.
No, they're not even gonna fly it out of there. They're gonna send a bunch of people down to
decommission it,
strip it of all the good parts, and then
Yeah.
they're gonna cut it up down there and send it to the
Oh, wow.
junkyard.
Yeah, no chance of that thing getting back in the air, not even by accident.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, the FAA's like, no, you ain't getting that.
That thing ain't even going near
You're not
the air.
flying that thing.
No, another one where they want to see the
I
body.
mean, it's probably damaged that that aft pressure bulkhead.
Oh my God, yeah.
Because it's as hard as that thing hit. I'm sure it's stretched on the bottom and wrinkled on the top.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Did you see the
no comment.
FedEx? Did you see the FedEx 737 do the nose landing?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they had one. I forgot where it was at.
Nasty.
They didn't have the nose landing gear didn't come out, and man, they had that thing scrubbed all the way down.
Oh yeah.
We had one do that, and
Was there any left when it stopped?
well, if the pilot is a good pilot, he can get that thing to where it almost comes to a stop and just let that nose just drop.
Yeah.
If he's a good pilot.
The pilot, that's a big
Yeah, if he's one of these little computer gamers I want to be an aircraft pilot. Well,
What's Transformers?
Yeah, just like what
John,
me
you're
and T were
playing for this
talking
all
about
your
the other
life.
day
You've been
about-
playing that game. You can land this plane.
Well, it's like the other day, T2 and I were talking about trucks and people being assholes in trucks, and he called them steering wheel grabbers. Be the same thing in an airplane.
mm-hmm. Did I make a comment on that, Ted, that when that was a Navy pilot landed that?
Yeah. Yeah.
He just found out he didn't have a hook in the back. Oh shit! This thing ain't stopping.
There's got no hook in no arrest wires.
Oh, wait a minute. There's no arrest wire. Wait a minute. We're not on a fucking aircraft here. Damn it! That's gonna cost me my job. Let me call FedEx. Oh God!
Actually, that's probably why he's flying
FedEx.
because FedEx told him no.
FedEx is like from what I've gathered, FedEx is like the Swift of the skies.
Yep.
Not just the Swift of the skies, there's Swift of the roads too.
Yeah.
It's like every major accident, every pile up on the highway, it's got at least one FedEx truck in it.
Yep.
And it's got a Schneider right beside it.
See what I
either
fucked
one
up
of them
today.
or both of them are probably the fault.
Yeah, see what I fucked up today.
All right. Hey, quit rolling. See, there's what I like about this mat, Chuck. Shit starts rolling toward the edge, and then it stops.
It's got a little lip there.
Got that lip on it. I love it.
Hey, man.
He put you on the big screen because you said, see what I fucked up today.
And it
No, I said that's what Swift stands for down the side of them trucks. See what I fucked up today. You know,
I heard you say that, but I didn't catch that.
I didn't either. I was just like, huh?
I go with two fags in a white semi myself.
Yins know I love all kind of people. My Uncle Timmy told me one time he's lived in that part of the world, like Atlanta, Fayetteville, stuff like that his whole life. And I love black folks. I always have. I think the world of them. And well, some of them, some of everybody. And Timmy told me one time, he said, "You know what MARTA stands for on the side of those buses, don't you?" And I said, "No, what?" And he said, "Moving Africans rapidly through Atlanta."
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's been, they've said that for years.
He's like, "It stands for moving Africans rapidly through Atlanta."
We had.
I was like, "Oh my God!"
The black guy that said that.
No, it was my Uncle Tim.
No, we had back in the, if you've lived around Atlanta as long as I have, back in the early or late 70s, we had there was a guy that was killing only African children, and and of course, his name, they pinned it on a guy named Wayne Williams, and he was black, but regardless of that, in the late 70s, there was still a lot of racial tension in Georgia because it was the South, and all of that, but they were trying.
The time I was living down there.
Yeah, and they were trying to. They swore it was a white person doing this, or somebody associated with maybe the Ku Klux Klan or something like that. Anyhow, after the investigation, I forgot how many children or how many kids he had murdered. So it turned into a mass. Yeah, it turned into a mass murder. They finally pinned it on this guy named Wayne Williams. He's still serving time. He's got life in prison. So there was a radio station here in Atlanta, and it was when I was in high school. Every morning we'd go to school. Of course, we listened to the Ross and Wilson show on Z93. They were cool. They played just jamming hits. I mean, we'd go into class. They'd be playing Led Zeppelin and all that. We'd go into class. We'd be freaking stoned out of our brains because of Ross and Wilson. One morning, the Ross and Wilson show decided that was a good bong. Somebody just did a bong song. The Ross and Wilson show.
Instead of the bong song, it's the bong song.
Instead of the rain song, bong song. Ross and Wilson wasn't on the air, and we were like, "Hey, how come Ross and Wilson went on air this morning?" We don't know. The next day they come on. We were sitting out getting ready to go in before first period bell rang, and a thing come over Z93 and it said, "We would like to, for the people of Atlanta, we'd like to say Z93." This was the station manager said, "We would like to express our sincere condolences for what got said on the Ross and Wilson show yesterday morning. about the missing and exploited children of Atlanta. And what happened was Ross and Wilson said, we're going to dedicate this next song to the missing and exploited children of Atlanta. And they played Another One Bites the Dust.
Oh my God.
And they were fired immediately after doing that.
Jesus, I could see why they fucking deserved it.
Yeah, and they were anyhow.
If you can't pay no better attention to that, then you don't need a fucking job. Like,
so they lost their job. They lost their job. Nobody would hire them anymore. Their names were dirt.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
But we were like, wow, man, that was just there's no place for shit like that. So. But yeah,
when I was down there, it was the first time that a white person was ever convicted of killing a black person in Kennesaw, Georgia.
I remember that.
Hey, I did read something, though, a while back ago that Kennesaw has the highest crime rate of any city in the entire state of Georgia.
Until they made it mandatory that every citizen in the city of Kennesaw has to own a firearm.
Yep.
The crime rate dropped after that. Seriously.
I remember that that stuff back in the 70s, Fred. That was late 70s, right around 90, because we moved to Augusta in 77.
Yeah.
And we got here in October, and my dad immediately set up for Halloween. And there were literally kids stacked as wide as the driveway all the way up to the front door. Because I remember Dad had put up a strobe light. I think he just put a sheet on, and he was standing out there. He had, some old Halloween type music playing.
Yeah.
And I mean, it looked pretty legit. But soon after that, within like 2 years of us moving down here, I remember how Halloween changed, and there wasn't nowhere near as many kids out on the street at night. Yeah,
because of that.
Because of that, yeah.
Yeah. There is really what sealed the fate of Wayne during that trial. I know where this bridge is at today. It's Bankhead Highway where it crosses the Chattahoochee. There was some gentlemen up under that bridge that night catfishing, and they heard a large splash at about midnight hit the water, and it turned out to be one of the children. And that was immediately they seen it was a large body or something. It hit the water, and that's when they slung over there. They caught it and wheeled it in. That's when they found it was one of the children. And Wayne Williams or something got pulled over not too far up the road. And one of the guys that was fishing identified the car, and that was how it all unfolded. So that was late 70. God, I graduated in 80, so that'd have been 70, probably around 78, 79.
Yeah. Cause like I said, we moved here in 77, and then even the next Halloween, there were in 78, there wasn't as many kids out. There were some. It was still pretty big, but then the next year, it really died off. Yeah, I know the first year I was here, I mean, hell, me and my brother didn't know anybody, and we was walking the street by ourselves, and then after that, Mom was with us.
I mean, I remember, growing up, I grew up in this small town that I live in now, which ain't really so small. Our county, when I grew up, had one traffic light. And now our county that I live in, that I've moved, I've lived here now, so I'm 61. I couldn't count the number of red lights we have in this county now. So, yeah, it's but back in back then, when I was growing up, there was nothing for us to sleep with the screen door. with a little bitty latch, over it, and get up the next morning, you're still alive. Nothing's missing. But how
can't do that. Can't do that shit now.
Oh yeah, you can. I mean, yeah, I'll unlock my door, but guess what? If you see a funny little dot right in the center of your chest, just keep staring at it. It's going to turn red.
But yeah, I read a thing online a while back ago, and it said that Kennesaw's crime rate is the highest crime rate in the entire state of Georgia.
Yeah, it probably is now because everybody's kind of, they got it. But when they did that, when Kennesaw mandated that people that moves into Kennesaw must buy a gun, there used to be a guy over in Kennesaw. He was kind of a colorful guy. He was very colorful. His name was Dent Myers, and he ran a shop over in Kennesaw in the downtown district.
What kind of shop did he run?
Oh my God! It was an antique shop, but it was. Look him up.
I was just making sure.
Yeah, he ran it was an antique shop, but he was a very colorful. He was very from stories. He was. Let's just say that he was still proud of the South. Let's just put it that way. And anytime you walked in his shop, he had a gun on his side at all time. He had no pistol on his side. But he was also stories has it that he was into the occult at one time, and they said that. And I talked to some friends of mine that had that lived in Kennesaw. They said it was never. It wasn't uncommon for to walk in there and find Jimmy Page of Led Zeppelin in there talking with him. I was like, Jimmy, the guitar god Page in Dent Myers' store. Yeah. But what it was, they were both into the occult or something. And I was just like, okay, don't ruin this for me. I'm trying to, Stairway to Heaven, I'd like to think's a good song. All right, let's see. How are we going to do this?
Damn. I think I'm going to send this bare metal 4 to you, Fred.
No.
I was fixing to say, you better not say my fucking name.
No.
Whipping my ass right now.
Oh, you want me to do it, in other words?
Yeah, I want you. I'm going to send it to you and let you
send it. I'll send that shit back to you in a fucking ball.
There was a guy down in Atlanta there that we took and used to go get weed from. And he took and he'd sit there, he'd play the guitar for a little while. And then he'd sit there and read passages from the Bible. And then he'd play the guitar some more. Used to play in some band. I forget what the hell band he said he played in, but took and he, found religion. And part of his religion was weed.
There's no problem in that.
Oh, so
was that Jerry Garcia?
No, he belonged to the temple of Bob Marley.
There's not a problem with that.
No.
Shit, I've already said, as soon as I don't have to pass a drug test at Delta, shit, I'm gonna be a pot smoking monkey. Or a gummy eating monkey. About that.
All right.
Hi, Edward. Just don't get into Amanda's gummies. That's all we have.
What the fuck was that?
No. I tell you what, he made a good bit of money off of us.
That was Jeff. My impression of Jeff just now.
Busted my eardrums, cuz. All right, where's it at?
No, that was a little too deep, Josh. You had to go a little lighter, but yeah.
Oh, so you're an expert on gagging noises now?
No, you are.
No, that's not what you said.
I've seen a video. You freaking I forgot who the hell. Oh, Seekanelli sent it. And it was you walking around as a lot lizard. Said, hey,
What?
don't get mad at the guy because Tyree's not.
You
he's
look,
gonna do it.
man. Nothing you say makes any sense.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does. And you just got
No,
out
it It makes no sense at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
Somebody sent a video of you walking around in women's clothing, going from truck to truck because, Styrene.
Oh my God, I know what you're talking
about. Don't judge. Don't king
I'm
feed.
gonna smack the shit out of him when I see him.
Is it 9 o'clock yet? No, it's 4 minutes till.
It's almost time for lounge chair.
Nah, I got something better than that, Chuck.
It's
It's something that's gonna put me in the lounge. It's something that's gonna put me in the lounge chair.
Yeah, you'll be out after you have that.
Actually, honestly, Chuck, I promised Vicky I would stay up tonight so we could see the northern lights.
Yeah, we're going to try. We're going to try to do that too.
Yeah.
They said the best time to see them is between 10 and 2.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, she said. Of course, she was like, "Are you gonna be able to stay awake between 10 and 2?" Well, if I eat that piece of carrot cake, I probably won't be. But you can wake me up.
Speaking of which, Josh, how much to make one of them pound cakes like Fred got there at Atlanticon?
That's a special pound cake.
You just show it to Brett. You just show it to Brian, but don't give it to him.
Well, I don't know, man.
I was offered to take plenty of it.
You ain't get no bite of it because me and Krista kept slipping out there to the parking lot and getting us a piece of it now and then.
Well, it's Camaro's testing my patience.
Yeah. Life's testing mine.
Okay. I love making little bitty springs for my builds. Not.
Oh God. Here we go.
What?
I'm sorry. You mentioned springs and I had a flashback.
And
you don't remember what I'm referring to?
No, I don't.
Brian probably does.
Help an old man out.
Yeah.
Both of us. Help both your daddies out.
Well, Brian probably already remembers what I'm referring to. So
yeah, I just went.
I
went
better.
I went to tell him. He said he had to order some different ones, and I said, "Well, I can show you how to make some real easy." And he said, "I don't think I need anybody to show me how to do any scratch building."
I was being funny. I was like,
"Oh,
somebody
oh,
did.
yeah.
Okay."
I don't remember, but somebody.
Yeah, I don't remember that guy's name, but somebody thought I was being serious and waited a year and a half later to tell me that they thought I was pressed. So,
hey Fred, before you go, let me show you.
I ain't going anywhere. I'm coming right back. Don't worry.
This is a 1/16 scale kit my buddy does.
Hold on.
Boy, this thing's freaking.
Oh wow. Damn, that
And
thing
he doesn't think he's a good modeler at all.
that's beautiful. That's my kind of stuff right there.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you can do patina, Jack, I'm fixing to do the hospital.
How many of you in here ain't seen Shredder since it's been finished?
There it went. Ah, thank God.
I know.
don't think I
on the
have.
book base.
Whoa, Nelly. Don't you go nowhere.
Hang on.
I can do a video on it.
Hang on a minute, and I'll run in there and get it, and I'll show it to everyone because patina at this point is like my favorite thing to do.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I did see that.
Ow.
It's
Ow.
this is a totally different type of patina than what I did with attraction. This is like saltwater patina, basically. Like this thing got the hell ate out of it.
Please, God, let this thing. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They fit. Now get over there in your little holes and play nicely. Or the church lady will have to come and swat you.
Some curb.
Ted knows who the church lady is.
All right.
Oh God.
I'm fucking with these RC tires, the other ones, just like the ones that me and Fred pulled the foam out of at Acme.
That's right. Today at work, I mentioned Doug and Bob McKenzie, and somebody didn't know who I was talking about.
Oh my God! Really?
I was at the hobby shop today, and they took it. We were talking about them.
Well, the people that I was with, I don't think either one of them was over the age of 25.
No.
Welcome back, Andrew.
No,
they don't know.
Hey, Andrew.
Welcome to the Great White North.
Hey, tell your dad you.
Yeah, you hoser.
You hoser.
You hoser.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get it.
You knob.
Andrew, tell your dad he owes Fred 2067 Chevelles for babysitting him.
Okay.
Okay.
You're $20.
I'm right behind Marcy on the Chevelles. I got 12 of them.
I plead the fifth. I don't have any.
I got 12 of the AMTs, and then I got 4 of the Revell ones.
Yeah, one.
All right. Well, he does.
However, I'm turning it into this one.
Yeah.
Don't do it, Jeff. Do not do it.
He has $20 for babysitting.
Okay. It is 9:02. I shall be back.
All right. Oh God, I'm going to buy this out of Atlanta, Georgia. Even better yet.
I'm going.
I don't see the.
There we go. Take his phone, strap it to the. A little stand here. And then I'll turn the camera around and I'll show some of you folks that didn't get to see it yet.
Let me know when you're ready.
Let me turn my mic volume up. You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
So this truck right here will be making its show debut next weekend at Simpsonville. And that is Shredder.
You coming?
That is my 1969 Ford F-100 burnout truck that just got wrapped up a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it is very, very rusted.
Looks like a New York truck.
That's my patina job. It's got the fenders are all rotted off of it, and cab corners are gone. But what I wanted,
Definitely not an uncommon truck for Michigan.
what I wanted to do, as you can see, like there, the cab corners are gone. What I wanted to do was build my version of a burnout truck that, say, somebody found the cab bed, the cabin bed in the field somewhere, and it had set for years, and the frame was gone. So what did they do? They stuck it on a brand new chassis with updated suspension, and they basically built a burnout truck out of it, just something to do burnouts with, and like burnout competitions like you'd see at the Freedom Factory with Cletus McFarland and stuff. And I knew I wanted something that wasn't going to need a radiator. So this is the Unicorn Mustang's 1400 horsepower twin turbo methanol V8, and methanol V8s don't need radiators because the fuel burns cold, so it keeps
methanol.
Yep, it keeps the coolant jackets cold, so you don't have to worry about needing coolant for these. So I mean, I could have plumbed in a radiator and like built a thermostat housing and added to it, but I didn't need to because this truck is going to go out for 2-3 minutes, do a big nasty burnout, donuts and all that stuff, shred a set of tires down, and it's gonna roll back into the pit area with 2 flat back tires on it. And I even added that detail too to the bed. As you can see, there's rubber just slung everywhere. It's all over the inside of the bed, up under the fender wells, all that stuff. Let's see here. I'm displaying it with a set of shredded down tires. And then I took these and I took what I learned shredding these tires right here down, and I'd applied that same kind of concept, part of that same concept, to another truck that I'm doing, which is going to be a bone stock barn find style truck with the 240 inline 6, and this one's a 70. And as you can see, those tires are flat.
Yep, nice job on that.
And they are completely dry rotted out to the point where the rubber has fell apart and there's now holes in them and pits. And if you look close enough, you can see where I weathered them in green. So they look like they've got some moss, moss on them or whatever. But this truck will get built box stock minus the, I'll do plug wires and seat belts and all that stuff. But took what I learned from Shredder and applied it to these, just weathering some tires out. But that's the Shredder build, and I've got a build coming up that I want to use. I want to use another set of these for.
Okay.
Nothing. I just gonna pick the door for you.
Don't jack it up.
That's a 66-inch tall tire, so I got those, and I got these, which are in the 60-inch range. And these were on Goliath, but I pulled them off, and traded them for a set of these. These are the exact same type of tire that me and Fred were at Acme, not this last Acme, but the Acme before, and we pulled the foam inserts out of them right before we went in the door. And that truck weighs enough. That truck weighs enough where when you put these tires on those wheels and sit the truck down, it'll deform the tire.
Oh yeah.
So, but I don't know what I want to put these on, but we'll
herpes.
Figure something out, I guess. We'll see what it does. Yes. Herpes.
Roger that, Alec. I seen him come in.
Before you take me off here, did you guys see my updated garage diorama?
No, I hadn't seen that in a while.
I don't. Yeah, I finally. It isn't completely done, but it is wrapped. It is wrapped up for the most part. Hang on a minute, and I'll get it out. And I'll show it to you.
Oh yeah, I said
Let me go here. All right. Putting it on the bench now. Move that out of the way. Lift this. This probably won't go to any shows. It'll more than likely just be here for photography purposes, I guess. But that is my semi-completed garage diorama that
That's Texaco garage.
It's got all kind of neat stuff in it. Let me pop this phone off here. All right. I'll set the light down over it.
Well, they pick on her. She'll come down there. Hot until she takes it over them with flyway. Yeah. And then wait till they.
I want to see it.
Oh, a little mini shop card in there. Cool.
Yeah, I put that. That's like a poster on the wall.
Funny.
Did a tore up door panel. This is actually this is off one of my Max D kits. What I did was I cut the plastic out and just applied the sticker to it, and then I just cut it up and made it look like it was ripped off the truck in a run or something. But
Yeah, like the hood on the wall too.
Yeah, I did that. Hood's on the wall. These tires are all glued in because these are tires that I was never going to use for anything. Those are all glued in. Got a door above the door.
What did you use for the wall itself? Is that just like display cardboard for like?
I actually bought this already pre-made. It had 3 bays in it when I got it, and I nipped this one out. Somebody made this out of like foam board or something, and then I went in and added all my new trim, painted the floor and all that stuff, and it makes for some pretty neat pictures if you just take something and set it on the lift. And these Mobius trucks, yeah, like say you got that one there. You take this one.
Go.
But yeah, it makes for some pretty neat pictures and stuff like that. It turned out pretty good.
It's got it set up sort of like that, except for he's got a not a Packard, Studebaker and a cord on it.
Yeah, and this wouldn't be like a full blown shop that you would go somewhere and load up. This is more like the size of a personal shop, like something that somebody owns.
That's what this guy does.
Like they build
their own personal shop.
They build their own. They own their own small performance shop where they do their own work. Because you see, it is not a big shop at all. Like it's actually really small. It's really tight, but still like.
It's like the old service stations with one gas pump outside. They come out there and check your oil and gas you up.
Their whole work area through here, and then like a lounging area, which in this corner back here, there's going to be like a seating area that I'm going to do. And then I will fill all of this table space back here on the toolboxes and stuff with like tools and shit like that. That right there's a set of headers that Miguel sent me that I chromed, and I put a hooker headers box under it to make it look like somebody was unboxing a brand new set of headers. But this box here, this toolbox is scratch built, this is scratch built, and this is scratch built. So, and then the lift is a 3D printed lift. And then I scratch built the tire stand back there too and put it on the wall. So, and you can take different size tires. Like I got these off-road tires here that you can just kind of take them and sit them on there. I got some radials here. So you can do all kind of crazy stuff. Like I've got some engine stands that I'm going to do some mock-up motors on, and they'll be kind of sitting around and stuff. And my little drink machines with the stickers on them and all that stuff. And got all the funny signs.
Are having sex.
I got that one. To avoid serious injury, don't tell me how to do my job.
And there's the carrot cake.
Let's see, $45 per hour, $55 if you looked at it, $65 if you touched it, 75 if you watch, and 100 if you offer advice on how to fix it. And then over here we got the slippery when wet.
Gotta have that one.
Sure, I love a big boner. What girl does?
Need one of the old Napa calendars.
Tampering with my toes may result in an ass whooping you'll never forget.
Remember the Parks pup, Chuck?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I've got a bunch of these little signs. I've got a shitload more of them too. Like I could completely bomb every wall in here with more signs, but I took a break from doing that until I add some more to the tables and stuff. So
that's the only reason I used to go to Napa. My uncle would be like, I'm going to the Napa store. I'm going with you.
that's pretty much how that looks.
Your puberty right there, Fred.
That's right.
Cool stuff, man.
Like I said, I don't think I'll ever take it to a show because the outside of it looks just kind of unfinished. You know, it's not really got anything going on the outside. I may finish it later on, but for now, it's just it's just something to do photographs with. So
the model has been replaced with carrot cake.
Jesus Christ!
Look at this bastard over here.
Imagine that.
Asshole.
Love you.
Eating this carrot cake.
Look at that. No.
I blame Brian. I blame Brian just as much for leaving his ass up there on the screen for everybody to friggin' watch. You watch. Fred's gonna pull a pork chop and Miguel and turn that damn camera around here in just a minute. We're gonna have to actually physically watch him eat.
No, that's
the
why I
carrot
got
cake.
it. That's why I got it right here. Everybody can kind of act like you're looking at what's right here, and as I take and I'm coming up toward me, so it's just like y'all are eating it.
Yeah.
I can't complain. I had a big chunk of peach cobbler with ice cream on it. But
What is that? What? What do they call that?
Herpes?
No.
Damn it.
The porn
Fred,
industry.
I got to give him credit. That little piece of frosting up top to look like a carrot was a touch,
Cream pie?
That right there?
Did I say that out loud?
Fluffer?
Hey, Fred, when I'm down to Acme, maybe we'll just need to sneak down there that Friday. To help
Sound good to
everybody
me.
else.
Sound good to me. I never miss an opportunity for this yet.
Oh, Rob Henry's got a good one here. Henry Robs, I'm sorry.
Rob Henry?
Yeah. Rob's Henry.
We're of no relation, but we do like each other.
He said, which second grader did you steal that orange finger painting tray from?
Damn. I swear he's like Bobby, just sits here and waits until you say enough shit.
Oh my God.
That's Henry's way of saying your finger painting tray sucks.
I don't care. You keep shit off my table. Hey, at least I ain't got. Hey, Chuck, it proved good itself a while ago when that damn spring was going off and it caught that edge right there. I was like, that's the best $10 I've ever spent. My fat ass ain't got to crawl up under this damn table to find it either. Oh, God. Henry, it wasn't a second grader, it was a third grader. I took it away from him today at the dump.
After he threatened to beat his ass.
I was just waiting for that to come out, and somehow I was like, I'm listening, I'm going, when Fred said he had to go, I'm like, oh, shit, I better get everybody get ready to get bail money ready.
Yeah. It was fishing to get. I told Fafa, I said, Fafa, let me let you go. I said, this fishing get ugly. And it did. It went from 0 to 100 quick.
It's the way they usually go.
And the guy was just being a dink for the sake of being a dink.
He was. Fafa heard him. I was just like, what? What did I say, Jeff? Didn't I go, what the fuck did you say?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
No, I said, Fafa, let me let you go. It's fixing to get ugly. And I was just like, man.
I keep forgetting to show you this, Fred, right?
What?
There's a couple different ones. This place is out of Massachusetts, M&R Wheels, and their shit. Tim showed their stuff online the other day.
Oh my God.
Not cheap, but
no,
they're
good.
really nice.
If people that has good products, I don't mind paying. You sell a shitty product, no. I hope I don't have no use for it.
Oh God!
I just read that. Could be an orange dildo disguised as a carrot. Man, I tell you what, though, that motherfucker's good though. Matter of fact, I'm going through that piece right now.
You already ate that dildo, man.
Got that right. I don't know what they taste like, but that fucker's good.
Yeah, they were at the top. Yeah.
Maybe I need to ask Marilyn Chambers what it tastes like.
Christ, I haven't heard that name since I was a kid.
A lot of people don't know who it is.
Oh, I know who it is.
We're old, Chuck. We know.
She was disgraced at one time.
Yeah, she was.
She used to be the Ivory Soapbox girl.
Yep, that is her.
She was one of the cosmetic companies there.
Yep.
Can't think which one it was now, but she was their main model for a long time, and then she went into porn.
Yep.
You know what? Once you go to Hollywood, they're going to whore you out in every which way they can.
Yep.
Oil of Olay. That's who Sarge said it was. I think he's right.
He's probably still got a picture of it in his closet. I'm sorry, Cliff. I couldn't help it. I'm going to pay dearly for that one. Chuck and Cliff, I will not be making that show down in Mass next Sunday.
Did you say the hoedown?
No, show.
The showdown.
Yeah, I probably ain't going to be making it either. Between the money that I spent down in New Jersey and the money I spent at the spring show,
yeah,
I think I'm going to have to hold on for a while.
when Cliff comes here for that ride there in Barry, Vermont, I'm going to grab my buddy's truck. I'm going to grab him and take him out to him. Get kits for 15 to $20. I'm like, yeah, I'm waiting to see how big this box is when we get sent back to Cliff.
Read what Sarge just said. He said, I have plenty of the old vintage. Yeah, that was back where, the old vintage stuff, that was back in the hairy days.
Yeah, that's Cliff is a
oh, God.
Now,
she had a heart for hair.
Fuck did I just come back to?
Look like buckwheat on a bad hair day.
Hey, Brett, you know how many people could not get that joke about the lawnmower, the manscaping lawnmower with Senior?
Oh, damn it.
Senior messaged me, goes, you're an asshole. It's not my fault you can't find your way out of the bush.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I remember back
That's
then,
gross.
the big talk about her for a while was when she trimmed it up into a heart shape.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then it went to old. My time frame was landing strips.
Then it was linoleum. Then it was vinyl.
What was it?
Then it
Back
went
then,
vinyl.
you pull the pants down and you're looking at Chewbacca.
In the 90s, women had bush. In the 2000s, they had a landing strip. In the teens,
No, in the 80s, you had fucking Chewbacca.
bush.
Oh.
70s and 80s.
He said in the 2020s, where they got cock.
They got in 2024, they went from all that to a cock.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh my God, that's funny.
As far as women are concerned, it's way better now than it used to be.
What was it, that comedian? Rodney Carrington. It's a bush, honey. Let it grow.
I think it was Andrew Dice Clay. Yeah, stick your hand up her skirt and you're holding the tree trunk.
You're holding the tree trunk.
Dickory dickory dock.
I remember the
Some chick
last
was fucking
special.
my-
I remember the last special that Rodney Carrington did. He opened on one of the funniest fucking lines I've ever heard in my life. He had come out and he was walking around. He's greeting everybody and shit. He looks at everybody and he holds that microphone up to his face. And he says, "Yep, it's true. I really am this goddamn fat." He was talking about being 45 and sleeping with a 20-year-old or 25-year-old, and what he said next was, I'm not going to repeat it on here, but y'all can go look it up and find it pretty simple. But
Dear penis, I don't look you anymore.
It was pretty bad.
I remember there's one part of his comedy act. He was like, "Yeah, me and the old lady, we're going to Disney World. Yeah, we're gonna get on we're gonna get on Titty Mountain. Rub the nipple as you ride on going down." I'm like, God darn, dude, where do you come up with this shit?
He was talking about he stopped me. He said, "Yeah." He said, "The problem with women is they all think they're princesses." He says, he says, "Yeah." He said, "Your daddy tells you you're a princess. Papa tells you, by God, you're a princess. I'm a princess. I'm a princess. Her ass could be as wide as a pickup truck. I'm a princess." Well, you're a big goddamn princess. Better take them glass slippers off for you do something or for you break something. Then he says, he said, "I think my wife thinks she's a princess, and I do too, but she's got to realize something. She's married to a young prince, and he'd like a blowjob every now and then." He said, to get one of those, I got to take her out back, tie her to a tree, beat her, and threaten to kill her. So I've only had to do that like 4 times.
I tell you, his first time I ever heard his comedy, I was just like, "Oh my God!"
Because nobody, when Rodney Carrington showed up, nobody had ever had comedy quite like his. His style of like getting up there and singing and
oh yeah, his songs. Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, he does shit different, like, and he does not give a shit. He's like, "I want everybody to repeat after me," and he'd be like, "Ha ha ha."
Sarge hit it 12-inch.
I like it in the butt.
Sarge hit it right there. 12-inch dick and a dozen roses.
Goofy.
Sure,
Goofy
it is.
You got a 12-inch dick, you don't need the dozen roses.
No, you in the wrong line of business too. Oh my!
I'm telling you.
Oh man, all I need now.
Think about it. Think about it.
I don't think any more than. Go ahead,
I cut trees for a living. A woman can sell pictures of her feet and make more money in an hour than I make all week. That's some bullshit.
Nobody wants pictures of my feet.
Nope.
Hell, I showed everybody my foot that day in the chat, and everybody's like, "Oh my God!" Really tough. I thought poor old Jess was gonna puke. She was like, "Oh, really, Peppy?" I had to wake up to this.
That wasn't on my birthday.
Yeah, that was on her birthday too. I wanted, you know what I started to say, Ted? I was fixing to say, yeah, you ought to pray for Vicky every morning. She has to wake up with that foot right up against her back.
Just to wake up and think, damn, I married that foot. Look at those bunions.
And I'm just going to roll over and go about 24 more inches up, and you got it made.
That foot's got more crust on it than a Subway bread hamper.
Yeah, buddy.
More than good shit.
That girl been rode more than a Kentucky Derby winner.
I feel your pain, Henry Rob. I feel your pain.
Oh man. me.
He wants to be hurt. I got to go get a center block. Hit her in the head.
Let's see. Is that going to go in there? Well, hell yeah, because I made it. Let's see how that fits. Probably not going to fit worth a shit because I made it. Uh-oh. Yep, I made it. I didn't make it the right size. Damn, homeboy.
Somebody's getting after it.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, somebody's getting after it.
I might need to go out there and throw a damn speed bump down.
Is that yours? At your place?
Yeah. I live in an HOA community, and it sounds like Top Fuel Saturday.
Hey, I could pull out behind them and scare them to death with the Durango. They think it's a cop.
Yeah, I'll scare them to death. I'm gonna walk out there in the middle of that road with a fucking AR, and a double banana clip.
This is the second experience with a vehicle that I've had where people think that it's a cop car. See, back all them years ago when I bought my Crown Vic and all the Vics that I've had after that, I would pull out behind somebody back then because they were using Vics still, and people would think that I was a cop. Nowadays, it doesn't work anymore. But like now, this Durango, if I don't run my fog lights, scares the shit out of people.
Well, if I knew any better, the cop Vicks all had the black grill, and the regular ones had chrome wheels.
Yeah, you could option a civilian appearance package P71, but those would have been the only Interceptors that had the chrome grill in them.
Yeah, that right there, which I just heard, is one of the reasons why I am ready to move out of the subdivision.
Oh, you'll love it.
No, I am not. No, I'm about ready to. I'm getting old. I'm getting cranky. And
never thought you was going to be a cranky old man, but here
I didn't. No, I didn't.
What you talking about, Willis? You've been old and you've been cranky.
Yeah, but I'm starting to become that son of a bitch everybody talked about. You know,
curmudgeon.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, my favorite movie is Lonesome Dove, and I am just like the two main characters, which was Robert Duvall and Tommy Lee Jones. The names of the character was Woodrow F. Call and Augustus McCrae, and I mean, one of them is just funny as hell, the other one's dry as hell, but don't put up with no bullshit. And I'm kind of like both of them, you know. I can be funny. Which, you know, me and Fafa we were having a good conversation till I got provoked. And then I turned into Tommy Lee Jones I don't tolerate rude behavior. So, you know.
Yeah, I had the neighbors talking about me the other day. I fired up the Comet and did some work to it, so I wanted to test drive it and test it out a little bit. Took off down the road and come back and pulled in through the back side of the trailer park and come back around that way.
Mm-hmm.
People out there, guys out there, oh, that's fucking A, man. Look what sounded like it's about 3 sheets to the wind about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, you gotta
I don't think he realizes Chuck looks like a pretty big old boy. If them trailer park guys better be careful. They might get their asses stomped.
I ain't had no problem with the trailer park here in a few years. Back when my wife's daughter was here, we had problems there. But I think she invited it.
Don't you just love that shit?
Yep. Since she's been gone, we ain't had that problem.
So, I guess either next week, this upcoming week, or the week after, North Carolina State Patrol's 2024 and up Mustang GTs are supposed to be hitting the highways.
I know New York State's got a couple of sharp Mustangs that they've used over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they
Florida
put up,
used to.
North Carolina Highway Patrol put up a post on Facebook the other day. They're like talking about how the 2024 GT's fixing to start hitting the roads, and they're like, do you think they'll become as desirable as the Fox bodies? And I was just like, no.
some things just makes me sit around and go,
Oh, jeez.
oh, hell no.
Tired as hell.
Shut your ass up.
I can't stop. I'm tired as hell.
I am too.
Did you not take that nap, man, you talked about earlier?
I didn't really sleep.
Oh, I'm going to. After that carrot cake, and I go in there and pop me two.
Herpes.
Wait a minute. I got to stay up to 2 o'clock. Hold on.
Herpes.
Might not have them. Baby, the only damn lights I'm going to see is night lights.
Checking your eyelids for cracks. Is that what you're going to be doing?
Mm-hmm.
You wake up in the morning and wife will be standing there with a frying pan in her hand.
Yeah. Get your ass in there.
Get your ass out of bed.
Honestly, Chuck, I do that every Sunday morning. I get up every morning. I cook our breakfast Sunday mornings, and her part of the deal is she cooks dinner on Sunday. So, and then Saturday nights, is our date night. So we, she takes
we
me
usually
to,
go out on Saturdays and get something to eat.
Yeah. So, damn, really, Pappy? Did you just do
Jamie G off the bed? You ain't working tonight?
I can't believe that.
Y'all done got me fucking started now.
I know. I just can't believe
And I'm the youngest one here. I'm usually the one supposed to stay up the latest.
Hey, Fred, you're still looking for a VW camper van?
Yep. Oh, Lordy. I is. One.
Yeah, you should have come in here with us for a little bit, man.
That's the one my wife's got downstairs.
Oh, by the way, your wife was in Tim Brown's video.
Oh, yeah?
Or the model build.
The Chevelle?
That's a little.
I can't remember which one.
Yeah, it's $55. I know where I can get one for $100. Walk in and get it, but I ain't paying that shit for it.
You could let me look around. What's your budget?
Just.
Well, you got
20,
one for 44.
20. I'll pay $40 for them. I'll pay $40 for them.
They had one of them at NNL.
Was it a Hasselblad?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them.
Yep.
This one's
cheap. No, I'm sorry. It's the Revell one.
Oh, this is the Easy Click system. Hey, look at that. It's a snappy kit.
I knew that was coming up.
I didn't think of that until well, technically it's Easy Click, so it doesn't count.
It don't matter because I'm going to glue that mother together.
Yeah, they want, that's free shipping from Meriden, Connecticut. Oh, no, 769 UPS ground.
Right now, I got a package coming from Florida from Spray Gunner.
I'll have to ask Mikey if they got he's got any of the VW vans down there.
I think I did. When he was.
He's got that custom creative paint that I like from down there.
Oh,
Spray Gunner.
Spray Gunner. Yeah, he's
yep.
Yeah, I ordered. I want to Ah, you son of a bitch! Really, you're gonna act like that, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Boy, Jamie, it must feel bad when you're like in your 70s still working.
Yeah, I'm gonna rebuild all my Wadas. I'm gonna my Neo and my TRN. And I just ordered everything. Just the seal kit, needles, nozzles, Teflon bushings, whole nine yards. So.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. It reminds me, Monday I got to go up and see about a 5 cap and a needle for the 0.05 for my.
How you doing, Josh?
Needle.
How we doing,
Mr. Risdom?
Did you have to talk to your therapist after your therapy session today?
No, absolutely not.
Wow.
I love that.
Did you have to talk to your therapist after your therapy session today?
With Mac and Jeffrey.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Elliott. These are the questions of Jeff Elliott. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Elliott.
Hey,
Did you
Josh.
have to have a therapy session after you got done talking to your therapist?
Hey,
Your
Josh.
therapist or
When you
his therapy session was with his therapist after giving therapy to them two.
Hey, Josh, when you being you're through with the Mac and Jeff show, can I get that wide angle lens for you because I know you needed it for Sia Canelli's nose. Oh God, I just had to say that.
Yeah, I forgot. I was.
I'm gonna pay. I know I'm gonna pay for that if he's
I
watching.
needed it for Mac's head.
Well,
No.
Josh, I went to watch it after it ended, but I couldn't see no comments. If I go tomorrow, will it show the comments? Because I'm there just for that part.
Yeah, you should be able to see them.
Yeah, I think you can. I don't think you can on your phone, but if you go to your PC, you can.
Yeah, you can, but you got to.
Because I'm just.
You got to
waiting for-
slide the chat over.
Yeah, it's something. Yeah, it's something. weird.
I'm just thinking of all the stuff I missed that Rick Zink said.
Rick has been on fire lately. I don't know what's going on, but he's on fire.
I came in right as it was ending, and I mean, I was been cutting grass, and I was like, "Fuck!" I said, "I forgot it." I didn't forget it, but I was like, "Damn, I didn't come in time," and I was like, "Damn, I'm gonna pay for that, I'm sure."
Yeah, I only got to get in there for a minute. I just got home to get my pickup truck serviced, and I wanted to get the wife's car washed too. So
Let's see if I can heat this steering wheel or the steering column up. And burn
Mac's
my
mustache has its own zip code.
Yeah, no, it was a good episode. Let's see if I can not mess this up now.
what was
Yeah,
you
talking
whacking?
about stuff
What
falling
was
off.
you whacking with that weed whacker there, Lister?
Probably weed.
Yeah, what kind of weed?
Well, not the kind that Snoop Dogg likes, that's for sure.
You never know.
It wasn't the Willie Nelson brand. I imagine Willie Nelson and Snoop Dogg could have a hell of a party together.
Well, they have partied together. That's the thing. And Snoop Dogg even admitted that Willie Nelson was the only person that could ever outsmoke Snoop Dogg.
Well,
Like he's
Willie
put that on
Nelson has
video.
a lot more experience in it than Snoop Dogg does.
Yeah, he's put that on video. Said that Snoop said that Willie was the only person that could outsmoke him.
Toby Keith said, "I won't smoke dope with Willie no more. It only left me crazy and falling on the floor, sleeping on the floor."
I was lying there in a fetal position.
Speaking of Toby Keith, I knew when he released that song "Don't Let the Old Man In" that was going to be it for him.
Yeah. All right.
That was his goodbye tune.
For sure.
Yeah, that was his final. All right, let's get that sanded. Well, shit, it's 9:44. It's past my bedtime.
Shut your mouth! Don't you talk like that.
Just think, Fred. Now you ain't got to stay up long to see the Northern Lights, and you can see it, and you can go to bed.
Yeah. See.
That's what I may do. I may just go
Quit.
in there and take me a shower right quick and just tell Vicky out when the show starts. Wake me up.
I tell you
Right.
what, the pictures I seen out of the Seattle area, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow. I was shocked to even see them down here. So
Yeah, a lot of people down here are kind of like, wow, a lot of people, it's kind of, that's on my bucket list to see the Northern Lights, and that's
The problem is
cool.
where I live.
Too much damn light.
No, well, not out here, but it's fucking trees.
Yeah.
I'd have to go stand out in the roadway to look north.
I can look north.
Then I got to take a chance of getting hit.
Yeah,
We got
I can
about
look
a,
north and see.
about a half mile from here. We got a road that's got fields on both sides. And I think that's probably where we're going to go to check them out. That is, if there's no clouds out there.
Damn.
We tried to see the eclipse there, and got right down. It's just to the point where it's just about to do the ring around, and all of a sudden clouds come in.
Oh man.
This is Chuck and Terry too.
Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy models, and models is awful close to happiness.
That's right. I ain't never had a model talk back.
I've only thrown a couple up against the wall. I can't say that for people.
I about had that happen today, but you know.
I remember I did that one time to a Revell Eurofighter Typhoon kit that I was working on. I couldn't get the canopy glass, or not the canopy glass, but the fuselage, the forward fuselage halves come together side to side instead of top to bottom, and it just wouldn't line up, and it pissed me off, and I grabbed a hold of that thing and just folded it, like.
Hey, Brian,
Put all that work into it.
I think I finally found the one that Pork Chop won't even build.
Damn it.
Wow.
Hey, don't fucking test me, dude.
That's fucked up, Fafa.
It is.
He
I'm
built
like,
it and he'd actually make it cool.
Don't test me.
That actually looks like something that would be on Wreckfest or something. What doesn't it, Cliff?
That's actually probably one of the best ideas for a motorcycle yet.
Good thing Miguel is not in here yet, because he'd be working on that right now.
Oh, he'd already have it about half designed and in Josh's inbox.
Mm-hmm. I'd be over here laying. He'd be giving me measurements, and I'd be over here laying styrene.
Skippy
Yes, home on wheels. Where's that mini mics?
That's Hemi,
He's
Mike.
still playing with
Hemi,
his
Mike.
1-to-1 scale Hemi engine he picked up today.
All right, where'd it go? There it is.
We were talking about dropping stuff on the floor here.
Nope.
Apparently, I dropped a couple of brake calipers on the floor somewhere.
Oh, Lord.
Because I ain't finding them on my desk here.
I know how to stop that. Wait till Monday.
Carrot cake is not better than.
Wait till Monday. Go get you one of these orange mats. What more?
I said carrot cake is not better than cheese frosted ganache.
Is that what that was? That looked good, too.
That's chocolate. chocolate.
I see you that and raise you one.
Chocolate's its own food group.
Oh, God. Ain't it, though? And I'm here to tell you, you could take Hershey's chocolate, put it right here. You could take Cadbury chocolate, put it right here. Yeah. And you could take cheap chocolate and put it right here, and I can tell you all three.
Yep.
They're all cheap chocolate. They all have corn syrup in them.
Mm-hmm. I love chocolate.
I can't stand regular chocolate. You give me a dark chocolate and I can eat it.
I like dark. I like a dark. Well, actually, they say they say dark chocolate is better for you. Oh, it's a madhouse tonight.
Oh,
what's up, Snow?
Well, yeah. I've been wondering where you've been. Yes, I guess Target's closed, and you can lurk. You can start crop dusting.
I'll hit him for you when we get to Simpsonville.
Damn, I got to remember to text freaking Gary. Make sure you.
You know, Brian. Brian, for some reason, I want to get a biplane. You know, the old original crop dusters, and put a snail on it.
Brian, who'd you say you was going to text?
Gary Seeds.
Is he going to be there?
I think so.
Because I'm gonna do another 10 questions with a modeler. Kelly Coons has already committed, and if Gary,
Kelly's gonna be there again.
yeah, Kelly Coons gonna be there.
You were just out. Shut up.
I'm gonna get Kelly, and if Gary Seeds is gonna be there, and if
that guy could paint.
Tim Goheen, I want to get Tim on there as well. Yeah. So I'll have three new ones.
Hey, Jeff, check Messenger.
You bringing me, Brian, and Jeff's back to it.
I don't know. I want to do some new ones. Y'all are getting old. I mean, I'm just kidding.
I've just been on one. So
I hope
I know.
But I'll help you. Have you got your questions figured out?
No, I haven't, man. I've got a freaking. I'll probably do that tomorrow. I might do that in the morning because I usually get up on Saturday mornings before Vicky does, and I know better than to awaken my princess before 8:00 because I usually get up at 7 on Sundays, and I'll probably come in here with a cup of coffee and pin out the 10. So,
Mr. Inman, I know you're probably lurking. Are you going to be at breakfast Saturday morning? Or are you going to be setting up?
Yeah, he'll probably be setting up because 10 questions got started with Brian and Matthew and Mark at Simpsonville last year.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're gonna get them done and get some. But I gotta sit down. Shit, I want to get some new questions, and I may do like I did in high school. Just copy off the first 10 that I ever did.
You're asking a different bunch of people the same question.
Yeah, I know. Well, you're right, Marcy. It is, and I might take a couple questions from the other previous ones that I've done, but
mix them in.
Yeah, and mix them in. But yeah, I got some new ones. I mean, when when I go to work each morning, that's kind of the quiet time, unless Brian and I are conversing at 4:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because usually your call and my call to Brian are about, what do you reckon, Brian? About an hour and a half, 2 hours apart from each other.
We're gonna meet at the Eggs Up Grill. It's right up the road from. I mean, literally within a mile.
Literally. Yeah, it ain't far.
Eggs Up Grill.
Yeah, just look up Eggs Up Grill in Simpsonville.
Is that what time we meet?
No, shit, no. We need to be there at 7:00.
7:00. Shit, I gotta leave now at 4:30.
Yeah, because I gotta leave mine at damn 4:00. So
the guy that gets up at midnight
one night a week. What's that?
Jeremy Brown.
What?
I said mine and your phone call and your and Fred's phone calls are what, usually about an hour and a half apart from each other when I call you in the mornings.
Yeah.
Another guy at NNL said he was in line at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah, 2 hours. I got to leave at 4:30.
That thing is OP as shit.
Read Kevin Smith. Oh my God, sounds like a Bible verse. Matthew, Mark, and Brian. Oh God.
Hey, look, we actually get a modeling question.
I have a question. Okay, this is from Panzer Cat. Why is it, excuse me, why is it whenever you go looking for a specific paint, it's always out of stock and always out of stock everywhere? Good question.
Everybody wants yeah, 7 a.m. Eggs Up Grill.
Yeah, 0700.
Jess has got the, I don't know, it's probably about, let's see.
They're coming from Charleston. They're coming from the
3.5 hour ride.
From Charleston?
Well, they're in Somerville.
Oh. Okay.
Not quite Charleston.
Yeah.
But it's not, it's really not. It's, I used to load in Belton in a big truck, and I load a big truck and make it to Charleston Airport in what, about 3 hours and 45 minutes?
You drive like a snail.
I'm loaded.
The other morning, The other morning when the weather was so bad, Brian texted me. I knew
You got to work Saturday night. Oh shit!
what? It's gonna be a long day because I have to.
You
work
better
extra
take a
Saturday.
nap
Oh my
on the way
god!
home.
Yeah, yeah.
Boy,
But yeah,
my influence sure rides
Brian
hard. My youngest grandchild has a mohawk.
Brian texted me the other
Oh,
morning when the storms were so bad, and he was like, "Ain't nothing like 2:30 in the morning. You got a loaded fuel truck, and you get a tornado warning."
Yeah, and
I'm like,
and
"Oh shit!"
you're close to the
Yeah,
area.
and you know you're in the area, and I was like, "Yeah, let me
That
call
was
check on him."
Oh my god, that was a
did
butthole.
did you all see that train that got hit by the tornado?
Yeah,
See the video of that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, I don't know North Dakota. Yeah, friggin' debris. It took a
North
debris hit
Dakota?
over somewhere else. Geez, you thirsty, Josh?
Oh, what?
North Dakota?
Dakota.
Dakota?
Oh, Dakota. Shut up, asshole.
Dakota?
So I guess you're off
You hit
Friday
her.
night, and that way you can get some sleep Friday evening, huh? 'Cause I'm going to bed at my regular scheduled time on Friday, which is about 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll come in.
30-minute lunch break is always the fastest 30 minutes of the day. It's because
It's
you look
it's
forward
like
to
that
it.
every place you work. Your lunch is the quickest minutes of the day.
And Panzer Cat, and I'm gonna tell you this too. The last minute, I get off at 2 o'clock. Our clocks, I leave at 2 o'clock. I'll look, and it goes at 1:59, and that 1:59 to 2 o'clock seems like an hour.
While you're standing there at the time
Yeah,
clock.
yeah, and I'm standing there going, well, "When is it?
You
Fucking
know,
2
you know
Come
what
on,
was so
come on,
funny?
Come on.
When I used to hit a time clock, you had to be in your you had to technically be at work early. You had to clock in early because you were
Yeah.
in your workshop in your work spot
Yeah.
at whatever time 6 a.m. 7 a.m. You had to be there. But when everybody went to clock out, you could go line up 15 minutes early.
Oh yeah, yeah. They don't have a problem with it. Yeah. Or if you clock out early for lunch, the next meeting you get will be like, can we get a little help in our shop for this? Now, if y'all wouldn't clock out 15 minutes earlier, you could get more work done. I'm sitting there going, fuck you.
Edward, you can at least spell my last name right. It's clearly yeah.
Oh, okay. You're already off.
But Fred, we kind of been disappointed and lost on Tuesdays without the ride home with you from the airport to your house. We usually get a road report on your way home.
Yeah, I know.
Man, the cat. What if you're?
I'm usually decompressing by that time because I've about had way too much stupidity.
2 hours late.
Hey, Brian, can I use my executive powers on somebody?
Who?
Oh shit! Yeah. Carrot cake.
Used to that, might as well do it.
Oh, I don't have.
My old boss used to have a poster by a time clock. Said, if you've never seen the dead come to life, be here at quitting time.
That is so true too.
Man,
Oh
I'm
wow!
at time clock at my work right now. That is so true.
Well, if he hates me now, wait till the Sundays when I change that all up, Brian. Everybody loses their wrench. I'll guarantee you, Kevin Smith will never tell me to give a person his wrench again, will he?
Well, guys, I'm going to get on out of here. Y'all have yourselves a good night.
All right, Chuck, take care, bro.
Too late.
All right, Dan.
Damn, Fred done ate cake, and it's 10 o'clock, and he's still in here. Damn.
That's all. I'm
And he's
fixing it.
building.
And I'm building.
Yeah.
I got a car to build. I got to have this finished by this weekend. I'm sorry.
I wanted to have this one finished, but it ain't gonna happen. I'm too damn tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
The back windows on this are supposed to be black. I was fighting the hell out of tape, so I decided, I'm done. I'm just gonna put some BMF on it, and I tried it twice. I'm done. I had no luck with it. I need to quit before I tear something up.
before I fuck somebody up.
Yeah, before I fuck something. Before
I
fuck
know. I do the same thing with bare metal foil. It's a love-hate relationship. I love it when it goes down easy and it's smooth and pretty, but when it starts
That's what she said.
lifting, yeah. Shut up. Oh god. But when it's when it starts all that bullshit, now that's when I'm just like I start getting frustrated and I'm like, fuck it. I'm just like I'll just leave it alone. Oh man, yeah, I got a lot to do on this. I don't think I got to go nowhere tomorrow. I think I heard Vicky say something. I got somewhere to go. What? I can't remember what it was. Anyhow, I know I may have
What
to
am
go.
I sending, Jess?
Oh, I gotta send her. Yeah, I keep forgetting it does that once in a
I'm
while.
sending Jess 16.
Senior
Senior
details,
water
the ones
slide
from
decals?
Gary Right, the ones from Gary Ride to Win. I've got to send them out Monday morning. That way, hopefully and prayerfully, they get to her on time.
Mini Mike, you done packing yet? You done playing USPS?
I am as of right now. Look at him. Look at him.
Holy
I can't
shit.
tell. That
God
is
almighty.
that is
bro.
You're kidding me.
Let's see how many boxes he labels wrong at the post office.
Dude,
Hey,
I'm
Brian,
calling
I got all your
everybody
kids.
in the-
Thank you.
And Brian, yours is still over there on the bed, man.
He's gonna cuddle with your kids tonight. Hey, Brian, he's gonna jump on every one of your kids tonight. You watch.
I'll be curled up next to your box.
No, Kevin, the front window is chrome. The back is black, at least on the box. That's the way it is on the box.
It's because it's a flat glass in the back, and it's because it's got a rubber seal. The front's got. I think the front's got a rubber
not.
seal.
It is black.
Is it?
It's
Okay.
black on, the on the front and back.
Oh, Brian's gonna have to redo it now.
Nope, fuck it.
I got some tested.
Hey, it's a modern roadster. Okay, it's got.
Yeah, it's modern. It can be any friggin' thing it wants.
Whatever you say.
Oh my.
And I apologize to everybody. Once in a while, when I type into the StreamYard account, it keeps coming up as Brian, not me. So, except for that first one, that was Brian. The one where he lost brain cells because of Seekinelli. I was like, oh, I'm not retracting that one.
Black is tough.
Normally it's to me it's just as easy as bare metal foil. I like bare metal foiling. You know, I put the tape on there. Do just like I would bare metal foil and burnish it down, cut it out, but I wasn't hitting the lines.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then I switched to bare metal foil, and when I was burnishing it down on the inside of the window, it was peeling back. I'm like, I'm fucking done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Yeah,
I'll work on it. Hope maybe.
Kevin Smith.
Today it's raining because the other days I'll be out in the yard doing yard work.
If black is tough, I whooped its ass.
I always thought yellow.
Yeah, you did
That's
whoop its
awesome.
ass back there. Ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, you are now addicted to 2K, aren't you?
I've been addicted to it. I've snorted
You
enough
just
of that
never
shit in
used
my life. I used it, but when I ran out that time, I was just like, it's easier. TS13 is my friend. But I'm here to tell you, my hat's off to Henry Robb. I mean that he's going to get a big old bear hug Saturday. He just don't know it yet, and I know he's still in here in the chat. So
So you did use the swallowtail?
Yeah,
on that?
yeah. I used the swallowtail on that, but I did not use the fantail. I used the just the regular pattern, the round pattern.
Put the hood right on the light. Yeah, there you. The roof right on the light.
Wait a minute. Well, if I could get it, there you go.
Look at that. You can see your face. Literally, I can see your face.
Nicely done.
But that's one for the old Pappy book there. I just really Henry Robb, thank you. Senior, I love you. Kiss my ass, old man. But you got me to build a 67 Chevelle Pro Street and paint it black, so you won up on me. You just make sure you meet me at the pearly gates, and you better have the old man with you too.
So this is what I don't generally do this with my shop light out, but I use another light. Hang on. Let me get under the desk.
Hey, hey, Brian.
Last time you were under the desk, you made 20.
Oh, is that the? I'll take what Monica Lewinsky did for 100.
Yeah, so when I'm polishing, I got my
Just don't ruin your dress, Pappy.
I got my
it'll make me money.
my magnifying light that I never use. And
ladies and gentlemen, now you
I
know
look for that. You ain't gonna see it, of course, because everything is blown out. But I look for the light just like Pappy does. The ring.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh yeah, let me pull it away. There you go.
Hey, Brian.
See that ring? Nice and round. I'm looking for that same thing.
Yep. Yep.
Brian, that guy who took your place behind Jess last year at this very show, we ain't gonna see him again.
I ain't never been behind Jess.
No, Brian, remember this?
Right.
Oh no, that was the Upstate show.
Huh? What?
What about the Upstate? We went last year.
When you stood behind Jess with one arm tucked under your shirt.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Go meet.
Hey, Jeff, less drugs.
No.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath.
Brian, you check your messenger. Send the text or you'll get it.
Okay. Oh my. Oh Lordy. Well, I have had fun. I think I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna take me about a 2-hour power nap and get Vicky to wake me up and show me the northern lights.
You should be able to see them now. Between 10 and 2 is 10.
Oh, it's 10 and 2. Yes, yeah, between 10 and 2. Oh, I thought that was when we drove. Oh, yeah,
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, 10 and 2, that's driving position.
Wait a minute, this is driver's ed again. Hey, Coach, I'm going out back. I'll be back in a minute. I took driver's ed under my basketball coach, and he knew I was a damn pothead. So. Oh, man. All right.
Your messenger, Pappy.
All right. Well, let's go out in the backyard and see if I can step on a copperhead.
Okay,
I'm going out there with a freaking 380 in my hand just in case there's one out there. Yeah. All right, folks. Had fun. Brian, Pork Chop, I'll see y'all Saturday morning. Just make sure there's coffee.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll talk to you at least one day between now.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll have.
You'll probably be calling me at 4:30 in the morning Saturday.
Will.
You coming?
Oh yeah. We usually do that. We'll call each other on the way to shows. Pork Chop does the same thing. And now we'll have Henry. Henry will be. Yeah, we'll have that. Oh Lord, God help us Saturday. Oh Lord Jesus, baby. Lord God, baby Jesus. Yeah. All right, folks. Y'all be good. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right,
see you, Pappy.
Have a good night.
See you, man.
All of you can kiss my
ass.
Brian,
see you, man.
If you look at the text, you'll know what I was.
I know what you're referring to now. That was earlier this year. That was at the Hope It Don't Snow show.
Why do I have a feeling you would do it just for the pure fucking sake of trying to be a smart ass? At this rate, we're all going to give poor Jess a complex.
Don't lump me in with your badness.
And nothing can top that. Because I'm severely deaf in my left ear. Her husband walked in, and I thought it was her brother, and for some reason I thought she said, "Hi, Seth," and I said that, and Phil just played on it big freaking time.
So
Yeah.
you thought Phil was Jess's brother?
Yeah, I
And
didn't
for
know.
whatever name,
Oh.
and his
What?
brother's name, her brother's name was Seth, and none of
What?
this
Yeah.
true.
When
except
I
for
when I
that
And- and-
Papa
and
thought
when I
get
first
this.
met him, I didn't know who he was.
My-
I didn't even know Jess was married at the time when I first met him.
One of my grandchildren's name is Seth, and I said, "Hey, Seth is my grandson."
then he was like,
She
"You're
goes to
dating
Jess, she
somebody's
goes,
grandson."
"You're dating somebody's grandkid?"
Oh, Phil ran with it. Phil just totally ran.
Oh, he did. He
I'm
jumped
like,
right on board.
oh crap!
No, it was
That's
hilarious.
right. I'm going. Oh, that's Phil.
Wait a minute. What did I do? What are you thanking me for, Jess?
We're giving her a complex.
Yeah, what are you thanking me for? What did I do? Not unless your manager heard me saying you were crop dusting.
Hey Bob, do we get a crop dusting plate we can put a snail on?
Yeah, Ravel makes one.
Oh Lord. I'm just glad Jess doesn't have my phone number and be like, you better stop it now.
Hey, she messages me. I'll just give it to her. That's not a problem.
The Stearman right here.
Oh, and he has the kit in his hand. That's funny as hell.
Nice.
Well, hell, crop dusters aren't even bi wings nowadays.
That's the
How do
PB-17.
How do you know? I don't.
Yeah, you probably got it from Amanda. I'm just waiting for Amanda to have Fred's number. That's going to be just unstoppable. Oh God! Oh, even Henry's getting in on this one, Brian.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh Lord!
Nice. That's.
Oh Lord! I could see that at Acme now in front of the senior tribute van tribute build. And Bob, you're on your own.
Well, I could probably arrange to have a snail crop dusting service.
But make sure you use the target bullseye with it too.
Hey, Jeff.
Oh Lord.
Yes.
Hey, you got to remember something about Jess not having your number.
Yeah, Amanda will give it to her.
Amanda has your number, so Jess will probably have your number if she wants it.
Something else you could put on the crop duster too is behind the snail. You can put the little pew pew pew. You know, the little puff winds, and then you can put a decal on the back of it that says "Kiss my ass."
Oh Lord. This is taking us such a serious turn. Yeah, I swear I am going to get hung from a bridge now. I'm pretty sure I won't be going to Acme anytime soon.
And then not on a Ritz cracker box. Use that for the base, the Ritz cracker box.
Ritz cracker, yeah, in the cracker aisle.
Oh Lord.
Don't choke on it, Fafa. You'll be all right. Breathe in
God,
through the nose, out through the mouth.
No, that was my kid in the background coughing.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was Fafa.
Yeah, it was my kid in the background coughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I could arrange to have that done.
There's a lot of hot stairs.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, Sarge. Have a good night.
Nice,
See you, Cliff.
All right, Cliff. Have a good one.
Later, dude.
Night, Cliffy.
Kevin Smith says, "Have another puff."
Oh, you don't understand, so I'm not even going to get into it.
He's referring to the pew pew pew.
Okay, who just popped in?
Hey,
I posted on Facebook. It was several years ago.
Ginger.
Said there's nothing quite like getting the shower, taking a shower. You're all nice and clean, and then you break pew pew. And you don't know if you need to turn the water back on or not.
Or go right before you get in the shower, get out and feel all clean. Your tummy rolls over one time. You're like, man, I gotta sit down already.
I hate.
Oh, God.
I hate that. I hate
do.
that.
I hate that.
Oh, Bob is armed with a lot of information now.
Call it.
He goes, yeah, man, that was just a waste of a shower.
Yeah, I know, right? I hate that.
Oh, Lord.
Bubbles in the tub. Nah, bubbles in the swimming pool are funner.
Until
are
you
around.
pop them. Until you pop them. Then that's not so much fun anymore.
I tell you, Jess, at least you're not as bad as Mini Mike. He finally got to meet his hero, Jason Hanscom, in a live. We thought he was like having the most ultimate orgasm according to him, the way he was acting.
I was a
Jason.
fan. What the fuck are you talking about?
You a fanboy for Blue Eye?
Oh, I've talked to Jason many times on cam. Well, whatever you call it when you do it on the messenger thing. Was that FaceTime or whatever they call it? That wasn't the first time I talked to him, but Fafa thought so. He thought it'd be funny to say something. So there you go, Fafa. Take your joke, run with it.
Damn.
Stick to the mini jokes, Fafa. You usually do pretty good with those.
Oh, Henry Robb had the best one. I'm sorry, but I had to show Henry the mini model pimp. I had to.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that. I think it's funny.
I do too. When I got that, I was like, Amanda, can you put like mini model pimp 10% off?
She's been working that Photoshop button. That's all right. Remember, you're going to show up at Acme, and I've got a really good camera, and I've got a really good Photoshop app. And payback is always the most fun.
Oh, crap. He has no friggin' clue. You have no clue how stealthy I can be.
All right, Panzer. Have a good night. Don't work too hard.
Night, Panzer.
Yeah, he's where is he at?
Maybe.
Somewhere, ain't he?
Other side of the water.
Yeah, I know he's on the other side of the pond somewhere. Oh, yeah, he's in the UK.
Well, we're doing good. Let me see. Let me refresh to see how many likes. 43 likes, 27 still watching.
Whew, what a day. What a day. Then I get all done and realize that, speaking of Jason's, get all done. I get Jason's boxed up. I got everybody's stuff boxed up for the most part, except for all the new stuff that came in. And then I realized Jason asked for another kit that's in with the new stuff. And I'm like, crap. Good news is he's got 2 boxes. One box only has 1 kit in it. So I'll tear that box open and put 2 kits in it and send it off to him. But I never knew being a package boy was
Half-ass Model Garage. How you doing?
I didn't know being a package boy was quite the job that it is.
Oh yeah, it's a pain in the ass sometimes.
It's a pain in the ass. And I found out that the post office doesn't like to ship boxes. Like, I got a bunch of boxes from the back of the Dollar General. They don't like to ship boxes with like Scott's written on the side of them, right?
Yep.
So I bought this thin cardboard paper that I'm wrapping everybody's in. That's why yours is still over there.
Turn them inside out.
Budget. I thought about that after the fact because I wasn't smart enough to think about it to begin with. But
What
you
they
could
don't like,
literally,
you have to make sure you mark out any other barcodes on them. That's the big thing.
Yep. I bought this. It's like real. It's like wrapping paper, but it's a little bit thicker than wrapping paper. But it looks like the same color as cardboard. So I just wrapped them up with that. But I'm not buying boxes at $3.50 a piece.
Yeah.
Fast. I can't believe I did.
Just do what I do. Take a piece of black spray paint and go right over it.
Yeah.
Paint.
I get enough
Black
crap from
spray
Amazon.
paint.
All the
Paint.
boxes recycle.
Well, I said that when I was belching at the same time. I hate when it happens.
Paint.
Needless to say, I got a whole bunch more new ones to sell, but I got to get everything organized first. Brought back a bunch of these guys, like Porsches and Jaguars, to see if I can find a new crowd that, not necessarily a new crowd, but we had a lot of drag race and stuff last time, so I was looking for something different.
Could you give me could you just message me how much I owe you for the dirt bike? That's the only one I owe you for, right?
That is the only one you owe me for, and I will message you with the dirt bike. I've got it set aside for you. We'll figure it out.
Just get all the Firebirds and send them to me and bill them to Papa.
No.
I did.
That's all right. So when we were talking, the one kid I spotted I wanted because I'm a Pepsi fan was a Don Perdone. Jason was at 10 NL East, and me, him, and Mike were going back joking about it. I was like, that was the kid I wanted, just because of the Pepsi stuff on it. And oh, by the way, after he goes, oh, by the way, he sends me a photo. Atlantis is redoing that kid. I was like, we're good. Even though you're saving more money than me, you prick.
Well, I found this one today. I'm a pretty big Mobius fan. I like Mobius stuff. I found this one today, and I think I'm going to put this one in my collection. It's a pretty cool looking kit.
Hey, Curb, do you plan on coming down to the Classic Plastic Show in October? Because if you are, Brian can send me mail, then I can give it to you, and we'll give it as a gift. I can do that paperwork so you don't get any crap from Border, and then we'll get you a few bucks to ship it to Jamie. Brian sent him out something that literally went from Georgia to Miami, Florida to Turkey.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the longest trip to Canada I've ever seen in my life. I'm going,
Wow. That I can't even see that in my brain on the map. Why? How? What?
It's
Well,
our
it's-
office at work.
God.
it's like if I send mail to Canada, it goes over to Toronto, then to whatever part of that country it needs to go to. Instead of going straight up to Montreal, which is like a 2.5 hour ride for me, and sending it to Newfoundland, cut it off and say ESG score, as they like to say. No, we're going to take the long route.
No, it has to do with the airports. Unfortunately, there's probably not a major airline up there.
Yeah, but it's like there's almost 7,000 miles between Newfoundland and Turkey.
Right?
There's an Istanbul to Newfoundland flight. I know this because a friend of mine who lives in Turkey went to Newfoundland.
It's all right. I blame Fred for the one that got messed up in mine.
But for the
Yeah, I
mail
still-
to travel like that makes no sense.
Damn it, I'm pissed.
Minnie Mike, you
You
got a
still-
question in the chat. Are you going to the Southlands show on the 18th?
I'm going to try to go half-ass. I'm going to try to go down there on the 18th. I'm in the process of selling my business, and it depends on how pressed I am for time to get out of my current location. But the immediate answer is yes. I'm going to do my best to be there.
Curb.
Actually, Curb.
Wait. Curb. All packages from the U.S. going through Montreal comes from the Customs Post Office. No, Montreal Customs Post Office. I'm sending something to Jamie G that's in Newfoundland. And for some reason, it's in
Months
Turkey,
just to get a
the
letter to
country
him.
of Turkey right now. I don't know. I can't figure it out. But for some reason, it's in the country of Turkey.
No, actually, I read it on the Canadian Postal site, Curb. It says any packages are going through Toronto. Anything coming into the States or outside of the States goes through Montreal, which makes no sense.
And Mike, have you been to that show at Southlands?
I've not. I've not been. I know it's run by somebody
I'm gonna
that
tell you this. I'm gonna tell
don't
you
bring
this.
anything for competition, is what I've been told.
I'm from what I've been told is the guy that runs it. He has been permanently barred from JaxCon.
Yeah,
He
I've
can
heard
never show his face at JaxCon ever again because of some biased judging he done.
I don't know why people got to be that way.
And from what I understand, the people that win stuff at his shows are the club members that he's part of.
That doesn't surprise me, and I had heard that very thing several times. And if I go, it'll be because of the vendors and see what I can get vending wise. I possibly will have a table. I don't know if it's too late or whatever. I doubt I'll carry any of this stuff down there because I don't really want to mess with that. But
Right.
like I said, if I go,
my understanding, you have they give you like they assign you a parking place for your build, and you have to put it in the spot they designate for your model to be. And even Jess says, Jess said, I went to the show a couple years back, and yeah, that guy is problematic, to put it kindly.
It's not the one we were talking about, is it, Jess?
The one that I enjoy going to is the one in Plant City. That's the Pam's Con. That's a really cool. I would put it smaller
Yeah, I've heard
than
that was a
Jack's
good
Con.
show.
It's smaller than Jack's
All
Con.
right,
but
guys. It's this phone that I'm using is about to die, so I'm gonna jump off and get ready for.
Hey, Dalton.
Get ready for the rest of my weekend, I guess. Tomorrow, try to get everything prepped for next weekend, and I had a good time. I appreciate you hosting, Brian, and I will talk to you all later.
All right, Pork Chop. Have a good night.
Josh, see you.
So
See you guys later.
Don't
So
forget
Dalton,
tomorrow's
you,
Mother's Day, so you don't
you
get
went to a
in
model show today. You got some trophies. Awesome, man. That's cool. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I don't believe that. I believe you got some kits. Yeah, the guy that runs the Florida show, the Southland
Didn't come
show.
home with anything else, Dalton? Really?
Yeah, like I said, Brian, I had heard that same thing. In fact, I think it was
Fred.
I can't probably Fred or
Fred
somebody
had
was
a
telling.
big blow up with him on the Acme Facebook page, and Wayne Weber's let it go for a little while, and then he finally pulled it down. But he admitted to not giving guys gold coins that deserved them.
I hope somebody's got that screenshotted, and I would make it a point to make poster-sized banners and kind of drop them everywhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's been banned from ever attending JaxCon again because of it.
I mean, but there's a lot of shows that very thing goes on though, which is sad.
Yeah,
it's pathetic.
Because that was, that was the first that particular show that happened at. It was my first time going to JaxCon, first time going to a show where they gave you as long as your build met a criteria, you got bronze, silver, or gold. So I don't know if what I took should have got better or not. That's the only thing that goes through my mind, because
probably should have.
Yeah, I mean it's a possibility, but he didn't like certain builders, and Fred was one of them. And he admitted that he admitted in a Facebook post. I think Fred. It seems like Fred sent me some screenshots of it.
Yeah, I'd make sure all the
I know
neighboring
he's
state shows had
yeah.
that information if it was
Oh, it's
available
pretty
in
common.
print.
It's pretty common knowledge down here because even my dumb self knows about it. So it's pretty
Yeah.
common knowledge.
I
You
called
could eat
Tom and
alive
asked
up
him
here.
because I was looking for some shows to go to. I called old Tom, and Tom said that he reminded me that the guy that runs the Southland show was the guy from Jack's Con, and he pretty much said that the only show that was really worth going to and staying a day somewhere was probably the Plant City show.
Yeah, Point Pam's going. I go down there, and it's not really that far from my place, but there's a motel right around the corner.
Did you see what
Yeah,
Rick
he's
said?
banned. Is he? I thought he was. Yeah, I know he's banned from judging, but I thought he was banned from the JacksCon show. Papa Z.
If he is, then he should be.
Matt did a video last year from there, and he kind of like looked like he was not thrilled with it at all. Matthew, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
From Pam's Con or from Jack's Con?
From
the Southland show because
Oh,
I got family that lives out there in Fargo, I think.
Largo.
Yeah, I mean Largo, but I don't know if they live in Largo or they live in. I know they live out there on that peninsula in Clearwater area, but I was just going to drive down there and stay the weekend with them.
I mean,
Yeah, my
it's a
buddy
model
lives in
show,
Zeppet
but
Hill, said he won't even go to it.
No,
it's a model show. So
I don't know if it's NNL style. The only people that my understanding, basically the only people getting the awards, Rick, are his club members.
Yep, it's sooner
All
or
right,
later.
guys,
they
I
won't
got to
have
work
nobody
in the
there.
morning. I'm going to call it a night.
Night, Tanner.
All right, Ted.
All right, Ted.
Daddy, Teddy. Night, Daddy, Teddy. I'll see you later.
Guys, later.
Have a good
And
night.
don't
buddy.
forget to bring the white flowers tomorrow.
Oh, he was at the show. Okay,
She's not my mother.
I would like to at least him be pointed out.
See you guys.
Next year, Papa Z, point him out, Night Ted. Point him out. I don't want to meet him, but point him out that way. I know it's
Yeah,
fake.
you don't accidentally talk to him and
Yeah.
actually say something nice. Yeah.
Yeah, crap. Now I got to go. I found a couple of hotels with more reasonable prices just up from the Acme Host Hotel.
The one I stayed at, Jeff, was right next to Burger King. It
Wasn't the Microtel, was it?
No, it was.
I've never had any luck with a microtel.
God.
Well, that's, yeah.
But it's on the same side of the street. It's like a courtyard or something like that, and it's right next to Burger King.
Yeah, it's
Isn't
just
it
up
like
around the corner.
one of the Marriott
Yeah,
ones?
2 blocks up the street from the Comfort
Yeah,
Inn.
Dulane. His last
And I
name
paid
is Dulane.
60
Or Dulane.
$68 a night for Acme with the insurance. For if I had to cancel, I could get money back.
Fred was talking about potentially a second host hotel. Has anybody heard more about that?
No, and that hotel, it was plain. It was old, but it was clean and had tons of hot water and tons of water pressure, which is 2 things I like.
I feel you.
When I get up in the morning, I need a hot shower to get my day going. That I had.
Yeah, the guy that I was down there with, we stayed in the Mike Hotel. He's like, "Oh, we're gonna have a free continental breakfast." And he walks out, and it's all the friggin' bins with cereal. I'm like,
And then I know Jess.
Yeah,
stayed-
cereal
the
and
Holiday-
granola bars and probably yesterday's donuts.
Jess stayed in the Holiday Inn Express, which was on the other side of Burger King, next to Waffle House. I think Pork Chop stayed at the hotel in between the one I was at and the Host Hotel. There's one up on the
Yeah,
hill.
$20 Canadian. Andrew, that's $15. That's pretty damn good.
Damn.
Yeah, but Papa Z, it's not so much about stuffing ballot boxes; it's who's counting them.
Mm-hmm.
If there's club members counting them.
Yeah, they can always make one go away to make a difference.
Yeah. Longboat.
That's fucking shitty. I can't.
Longboat's the
grown
key
ass
just
men
off
act
of
this way.
out back in Clearwater where your people live.
Oh no, it's
called
not.
Longboat Key. It's beautiful out there.
Yeah, I mean they're out there on that peninsula. I don't remember. I don't think it.
Yeah, my buddy said that bridge just on the other side of Tampa said it's
Oh yeah, they are in
cars
Largo.
over in a day.
Yeah, they do live in Largo.
Florida.
Yeah, they do live in Largo, Florida. That's where they live.
It's a beautiful
I
area.
made a delivery over in Clearwater. Well, I was there a couple times, but one time it's my uncle. He come and picked me up after I got offloaded, and we went and had breakfast. That was pretty cool. I ain't seen him in years.
Well, if nothing else, an excuse to come down and see them. Don't bring anything that you want to show because they can't win, and come hang out. And if I know you're going, I'll be there for sure.
Oh no, I'm not going. That's a freaking at least an 8-hour drive for me.
Yeah, you're up there around just outside of Atlanta, right?
No, I'm in Augusta.
Oh, good. Yeah, you're gonna.
How far is from Jacksonville down to Largo is? Because Jacksonville's about 3.5 hours.
Yeah, because it's about an hour and a half, 2 hours from here to Jacksonville. About an hour and a half, 2 hours here to.
And it's next weekend, right? Yeah. So
yeah,
see,
the 18th.
Next weekend is the Upstate show.
Oh yeah, you're going to be going to that anyway, Fred.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm trying to get to. I'm supposed to be moving some stuff next weekend, and if it's something cancels and they don't make it and they can't come next weekend, then I'm going to try to get to that show in Simpsonville. But I probably won't make it.
Yeah, I've only been to the Hope and Don't Snow show once, and the Simpsonville show once, and other than ending the show super early and doing all their awards, I'd have to give the edge as far as the amount of models on the table. I think the Hope It Don't Snow show might have been a little bit better, but I probably know a little more this year too, because last year, you still kind of coming out of the COVID crap.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's been a good turnout at the Seattle show the last couple of years.
Has there?
Yeah, they get something like 1,500 kids on the tables.
Wow.
But that's the big show up here in the Pacific Northwest.
Right. Yeah. See, down here and where I'm at, I mean, within 3 hours of driving, 3.5 tops, there's probably 6 shows I can go to a year.
Right.
I'm not going to all of them, but this year I'm hitting more of them. As I'm gonna do. I said I done the Hope It Don't Snow, went to JaxCon. Of course, I'm going to
JaxCon's where you showed up on the camera almost naked.
Oh, I went to AtlantaCon. I'm planning on going to that one that Jess's club hosts down in Somerville, and then Acme.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure someone will be down there half-ass.
So, Brian, the more I think about it, I might.
What's that? Go ahead.
You were talking.
I was going to ask half-ass where he's at.
Are you here in Florida, half-ass?
He says he will be going to Acme.
Cool.
If you see a midget hitchhiking, don't pick him up.
Yeah, it was Dayton that I stayed at.
I'm gonna tell you this: when you go to Acme, unless Brian Gugamos is there, just look for the 2 tallest gray-haired guys you can find. One is me and one's Fred.
Yep.
And half-ass, I know how undescriptive that description is, but trust me when I tell you it works. Because I got the same description.
He comes straight to me while I'm trying to super glue a mirror on with tweezers and holding it. And I was
just standing there holding it.
He was
he
very
said,
quick. He was very.
"Hey man, I
easy to
got you
find.
something." And I looked over at the bag, and it looked like there was some Tamiya paint in it. And I said, "I'm pretty sure I know who you are, but you got to hold on a minute because I'm super gluing the mirror on." I didn't even want to turn my head and look.
He was just so rude. He was just so
when I
rude.
turned
He hurt my feelings.
I'm like this, and when I turned my head, I had to look down.
Damn, Dalton, how many kids did you guys bring? Okay, thanks, Bob.
Yeah, Pork Chop stayed at the Hampton Inn, and I stayed at the Days Inn. They're like right next to each other.
Oh, I said I might have to send you some money so you can hold on a second. Let me show you.
And then Snail stayed at the Holiday Inn Express, which is like on the other side of Waffle House, between the Days Inn and between the Days Inn and Holiday Inn Express. Waffle
I'm
House
not a
and
crop
Days Inn.
duster by trade, but I stayed at the Holiday Inn Express.
You live in Cape Canaveral.
Cape Canaveral's on the
Oh
other
yeah,
side.
he's over on the other side of Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, my niece lives down there. She works for NASA. He's an engineer.
Cape Canaveral's pretty cool down there.
She's
I'm trying to think of the name of that
Cocoa
little
Beach,
town.
where she lives at.
Beachside. Not Cocoa. Yeah, Cocoa.
Well, half-ass. Jack's Con is a really good show. It's generally one of the first couple weekends of February. I would highly recommend that show. That's a really, really good show.
Show.
And it's everything too. You know, they had it's an IPMS show. So there's the 2 years I went there, I didn't get to go in 2023, but in 2022 and 2024, just the model cars was probably, what would you say, Mike, a third of everything on the tables?
Yeah, I mean,
they had, of
yeah.
course they had airplanes and tanks.
Yeah, airplane sci-fi stuff, and
So there was what I forgot what they said how many kits were out last year. It seems like it was like 600.
That would be a number I would find easy enough to believe. I don't remember the exact number, but I would believe that. Yeah.
I figure if I help pay for that, you'll leave mine the hell alone.
I've got one. I've got one of those.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the guy in the top part of the owner of this set here live.
He's talking to the boss.
Talking to the boss.
Between him and Jess, I don't get to keep any of my damn kits.
You got that kit, Brian, or you want that kit?
Send me anything.
Hold it. Okay, I'm sorry. I gave it to Blind Brian. I didn't give it to Brian.
I ain't gotten anything from you.
I haven't said anything yet.
Not a Marlin. I'd be scared of that one though.
Period, except a hard time from.
Actually, no. Well, it does have a crack right here in the roof.
I'd be scared because it looks like the rats ate through that box. You didn't notice that? There was a big hole in the top of it.
He must have got it from T. Canelli.
And there's only one person worse than Brian. She lives in South Carolina. Oh, that's my dream model. How many dream models do you got, Jess? How many? I can't keep up with them.
Hey, Jeff, just show another kit.
You'll find out.
I would almost guess that. I mean, I don't really look at myself as having a Holy Grail kit. I wish I could remember everything I built when I was a kid. But just the Marlin and that would be a Holy Grail, I guess, if that's what you would want to consider it. But
I would actually say the Javelin because they're one of the most expensive ones there. But there is one kit that's going to drive me.
I got one. And Miguel's gonna make that. Miguel's gonna make me some shit on it. It's gonna be sexy when it's done.
There's one about to make me start drinking like Rick Zink used to. One kit, one goddamn effing kit, and that's a '66 Plymouth 33. every time I get one in my grasp, people get stupid numbers. And I'm like, I love you, Rick, but not that much.
Either get stupid
Half-ass,
numbers or missing pieces.
half-ass Google IPMS calendar, and it'll give you the date for all the shows. There's
that's a
there's
great
what Papa Z. There's at least 4 or 5 shows, IPMS shows in Florida. I
At
mean,
least, yeah.
most of them are military related, except for JaxCon. JaxCon's got a lot of car stuff. The rest of them are more. Yeah, you got the Space Coast. It seems Space Coast is
Coco.
it's
That's
right
the one
there, ain't it?
Coco. Yeah, that's next to him where he's at.
Yeah.
Because that's in Coco, and then there's two in Melbourne. The one in Melbourne is more of a swap meet than it is a show. I mean, like a show, bring your car to show off show.
Speaking.
But the one JaxCon, then the Southlands, and then there was one on the 4th.
Where is it? Where in Florida is that big? I think it's around Lakeland. That big, huge model swap meet. That's all it is. I think it's usually in July.
The only one that I know of is Pam's Con, but that doesn't mean it's the only one.
No,
But
this
that's
is just
in-
a pure swap meet.
Well, Pam's Con had both. They had shows, and they were displaying kits, and they're the same way. They have a little bit of everything. I don't know. I'd like to know where it is because that would be something I'd be super interested in. When you build like crap, you don't carry your models to it, so you go to buy more stuff so you can learn more and get better.
Don't even say that bullshit. You obviously didn't see the last one you just done.
It looks. I learned from what was it Fred said. I learned from Fred. I learned to cover up my mistakes.
That's
right. That's true.
The body is painted, but for the price, I don't think I can beat it if I can get it for the price it's going for now.
What's it painted with?
I don't know.
That makes a huge difference trying to get that shit off.
Well, there is a media blast you can use on them. Doug White
You
did a
could use
great
walnut
video
shells on it, couldn't you? We use walnut shells on.
No, that would obliterate it.
Well, yeah.
I know it's soft on what we use, but
in micro marks, and I mean, now everybody's going to go bid on it just to watch me pay more money.
Yeah, you can go. You can Google IPMS Space Coast. You can Google Pam's Con, and you should be able to find. You can Google JaxCon, and you'll be able to find some information on them. Or you can go the IPMS. If you Google IPMS calendar, you're going to see all the IPMS shows.
Can you still pick them by state? Though it used to be you could pick them by state.
Yeah, you can, I think you can pick them. You might be able to pick them by state.
Yeah,
but,
they used to have drop downs on the website page.
Georgia doesn't have a lot of IPMS. I know they got the one down in where's that? What's the name? There's the big military museum down there. Warner Robbins. Yeah.
Okay, you got one in Cape Canaveral. Pensacola.
There's one in Pensacola?
Yep.
Pensacola's a great place to visit.
Clearwater. Let me bring this up, Brian, real quick.
Clearwater's cool to visit, Panhandle's cool to visit. Clearwater's nice, but it's just pricey. Everything's pricey.
Yeah, you got Canamont, whatever the hell the name of it is. Cape Canaveral. That
one might have been last weekend.
Clearwater.
That's the Space Coast show, ain't it?
Yeah,
I think that's the one that was on the 4th of this month.
Davie, Florida, which they're saying Model Car Creations of South Florida.
That's a club that a buddy of mine used to be president on.
Dayton, Gainesville.
Florida.
Yep.
Gainesville, that's right up the road. I didn't know there was one there.
They're meeting at third Tuesday every month at the Oak Hill Library, Gainesville.
I know about
That's
the club.
that's a meeting. That's a meeting.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know about the Gainesville club because some of the members in my clubs come from Gainesville down to our meetings.
Oh, that's cool.
The people that where I'm getting these kits from were coming from a concert there in Gainesville when he got killed. With a group where they were hanging out with up there Gainesville members.
Oh.
Woo.
Yeah, here.
Okay,
Take
so
that shit off. Take that shit off.
Peloton. All right. Well, I thought I changed it, but
Well, see, when I just Googled IPMS calendar, you can literally look at it like this.
yeah, with the state.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Yeah, see,
But,
I don't have nearly that many in my hair. Holy
Hey,
crap.
that's just May.
Like I said, that's not even my year.
San Diego, Heartland.
We need to go to Heartland, Brian, because it's in barbecue country, right on the other side of the river from Kansas City.
Chapters, IPMS 2024 Nationals. Join websites for members, news, chapters about home.
After watching all the videos, I'm saving up for NNL East next year.
I'll tell you, the vendors were down compared to what they were the year before, but then it was 3 years since they had a show, so.
Yeah, I had heard that too. In fact, Papa, I think you were telling me that the vendors were down compared to.
Yeah.
Which would be just my luck because I was going to fly up and fly back and not be able to have a lot of kits come home with me. And I didn't want to fly all up there.
Take Southwest, and then way you can get a carry-on bag. You can put models in that, and one goes right in the. And yet none of my models got hurt when I flew home from Bama.
So right down here, you see visit the calendar.
Oh, that's cool.
Nobody's close.
Well, it didn't give it to me though.
The only way I'm going to Florida is when I go to the Snowball Derby. Watch a bunch of rich kids act like total idiots.
Let's see, event map. June, July.
Papa Z, you going to Pam's this year?
I don't see where you can Virginia shootout where you can select a state.
Actually, Rick lives in an undisclosed location somewhere in the southeast United States.
Oh, they actually got an event map here too. Okay, yeah, here you go.
He'll only give you the state if you send him a 1966 hardtop Plymouth Fury unbuilt in mint condition.
It has to be in mint condition.
Yes, that's the key.
Well, not to change the subject, but Brian, if you get one of those Marlins, let me know. We'll do a buddy bill.
Got to talk to Fuffa about that one.
How many kids are you willing to trade me for him to get one? Because all them models you sold him, I'll explain it to you. All them models you sold him kept him from buying it, and I was going to give him the good one.
Do what?
He's a grown ass man. He made his choice.
Oh, wait a minute. What? I didn't hear what he said. What?
He's saying that you spent your Marlin money on the kits you got from me. I said he's a grown ass man.
All I told him is he had to wait a week.
I got to send it out anyway. So, hey Gary,
what's up, GW?
But Mike, being nice, if you get me 5 unbuilt, that's okay if they're open, unbuilt, and they're all there.
5
Tamia.
Tamiya what?
I don't even have 5 Tamiya kits.
I'm talking to Mike on your behalf, not you.
Well,
Oh,
Papa Z,
God,
I hope you
Tamiya.
can make it because I'm going for sure this year.
Hang
I
on,
got I got 5 Tamiya kits right here.
I'll give you a link that you can go watch, Andrew. I was actually invited by him, and the second time I was invited by him, and we had a discussion on the very topic of IPMS. I took it as an honor to be invited to come into his live stream. Let's see, where is it?
Half-ass. I haven't even took the top off the iceberg of these kits yet. There's probably at least 1,200, 1,300 kits left over there. I've got a bunch here. Once I get organized, I'll figure out who's going to let me go on to their lives and bore them to tears with these kits, but we'll figure it out.
I did not make it in right when he started his live stream. I was maybe 15, 20 minutes late. But yeah, Fuffa man, Alex sent me another invite into one of his live streams, and it was pretty cool. It was cool. It's really all we really did discuss was IPMS and resin printing and things like that. Yeah, I hear you, brother. I'm tired too, man. Yeah, but go watch that Andrew. Oh no, you was in there that night. That was just the other day. You was in there. That's right.
Oh, that was the guy from overseas you were talking about?
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, well, yeah. Now I'm refreshing my memory. You actually commented on the best AMT kit. And I said if you asked one person, he'd say the 67 Chevelle Pro Street.
I don't know the question, but I know who you were referring to.
Okay. Mini Mike,
kind of like Jeopardy. Here's the answer.
Mini Mike, you get to decide for Brian. So now you're going to give me 5 kits out of that not your stash.
I agreed I was going to do it.
Let me finish. One is going to be 4 kits, and obviously I'm paying shipping. Mike, that would only be fair. And one's 5 kits. So pick wisely. You got to say my left and right, which is up, your right and left.
See,
I can't make it big screen, Brian.
He's greedy. He's greedy. He's literally double fisting Marlins.
And one of them's wrapped and one of them isn't. Is that what I'm to understand?
Nope, they're both one got started, one is not started at all.
All right.
And I'm not telling you which one's which.
Nothing wrong with having 2 of each kit.
That's right, what Marcy said.
That's fairly where I'm at on most things that I really like.
So, Mike, you better pick what? Pick.
All right, I'm your right is the one I'm picking. The one that's closest to Brian in the screenshot.
That would be this one. Your right, my left.
No. The one that's if you're looking at the cameras, it'd be the one that you had in the hand closest to Brian.
Yeah, this one right here.
No.
This one ain't closest to
that
Brian.
One. Yes, it is. On our screen.
Okay, so guess what? You pick wisely.
Well, you done showed me pictures. It was just the engine.
This one was started.
I wouldn't put that engine in it anyways. I would piss somebody off. I would piss somebody off and put a 572 in it.
I'm going to go circle 5 kits.
Not really, Brian, because it comes with a 327. It's already got a Chevrolet engine. Yeah, I already got a Chevrolet engine in it.
Does it really?
Yep. It's an AMC. It's a mutt. If it's not a 320, yeah, I believe it's a 327.
And real quick, well, thank you, Andrew. I thought it was a really good discussion. For those of y'all that want to go look at that, to save it in your to watch list or whatever in your queue. If you watch, I didn't get to watch his whole initial video presentation before his live stream started, but for the people I personally know, I mean, I've met Alex, and we had a long private live stream. If there's one person I personally know that would make a phenomenal IPMS president, national, I'm talking global president, I think Alex is one of those that could fix IPMS. I really do believe that.
At least you give it a hell of a try.
You watched it twice, really? Wow.
This is the one Jess is getting at the same time because I'm sending them both to her to save on shipping.
Damn, Johan Kit Master.
I know, right? The Karate Kid. He's the what was that? He's the Jabba the Hutt of Johan.
I've never built a Johan Kit. I know. I don't even think
they're
I've ever
really
looked in the box.
simplified. Here, I'll pull the chassis out.
Yeah, you won't like the chassis because I don't like them. You won't like the chassis.
If I can get the damn thing
built-in
open.
springs, built-in axle. It's all molded in.
Oh, and
no, some of it
on the
not
Johan?
all of it.
On the Johan.
This is the underneath. Yeah.
All right, so that one doesn't have the springs.
That's
and
for the
axle.
Marlin?
No, this is the meat there.
See, it's just molded. The axle is molded
exhaust all the way up to the freaking front cross member. That's redonkulous.
They're detailed on the bodies.
This has even got the parts for doing a full hearse.
Oh, that light's killing that.
Yeah.
If it's
anything above the chassis though
It's
is
Heavenly Hearse.
The hearse.
Just wanted.
Papa Z said you
reason she's got oddball taste.
Papa Z said you only have one hearse.
I had the ambulance, but I traded it off for a shitload of kits. So I took something like $70 for and flipped it for $300 worth of kits.
My personal thing with the Marlin is that fucking body. I don't care what anybody says. That body's sexy.
It is.
That's a sexy ass body. I don't care what the chassis looks like. I would probably cut the frame out of it, and use just the frame or something. But the body is sexy.
It is that. See, that's me. I was looking at that Iceman chassis like I used on my
for the Hut.
That's what I was thinking of.
Hey, for $300 worth, you can have that.
Nah, I don't know shit about it. I would never give $300 for nothing, especially a model kit.
You'd be amazed what
I need my charger back.
You'll be amazed what kind of stupidity there is out there with people doing it.
Marlin.
He changed you a Tamiya kit. What was the kit, Sean? He was away.
I got one of those high dollar Hasegawa Jaguars. Trade straight up for the Marlin. What a deal, Bo. It's nice.
So you now owe me four. You owe me 4 kits now.
4 kits of my choice?
Nope. And I will go get them right now. You just hold on, Mikey.
I got a Hasegawa kit. I got one Hasegawa kit. I'll trade you.
No. This is the one that Mikey really has wet dreams about right here.
She does have the one I want.
Not one. What was that? What did you say, Marcy?
2.
Yeah. If you got one, you might as well have 2.
No.
Keep hanging that carrot out in front of me.
It's balanced, man.
No, one of these kits is going to end up being Monty Davis's. Monty is a true wonderful human being. If you'd have to meet Monty to get it, and Brian, you know that as well as anybody.
Yeah, Monty's
Now, I've
such
never
a
met the
chill,
guy, and I get it.
relaxed, such a chill, relaxed person. He's an awesome guy.
Only met him
He
once
is
for a few
definitely
minutes and seemed
he
like
is
a good guy to me.
definitely Santa Claus in the flesh.
Oh, he is. He does look like Santa Claus, that's for sure.
Yeah, on the off chance that he really is, right, Jeff?
Right.
Hey, Brian, we could do this. Let me bring this up.
But Brian, I want a wheeler dealer for me like what you have, because did you just hear what he did? For me to give this Marlin kit to Brian, I have to give him 5 other kits. I'm like,
No,
that
4.
dude is
Oh,
4.
yeah, 5.
That dude is
5,
tongued,
because you picked a good kit.
Slick tongued.
You could have said no. We can always.
I didn't say yes or no. You didn't even tell me what kits. I ain't saying no, but I will decline if it's stupid.
We're gonna go shopping, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what
wait
we
a
can.
minute. Wait a minute. To be fair, everybody
Okay.
knows to pick the kits that Jeff's going to get.
See, I got 2 of them right here. The Nissan 350Z.
What is that? To me, a kit? We
Yeah.
might be able to make something happen there because those are only $20 a piece.
That's why I said what I said. Oh my God! You're not only short on height, you're short on brain cells too.
What kits are those?
To me,
Oh
those
no,
are the
he
kits.
wants that.
Those are the kits from that stash I'm working out of.
Yeah, I know that, but I mean, what?
Jeff wants that submarine at the bottom.
No,
needs that submarine.
I was just trying to see what was there.
Oh, that's a lot of them. The Nissan. That's where I got a lot of these Porsches. They got a lot of race cars there. Some of those. A lot of Tamiya cool kits there on that
They're
side.
all curbside, but they're wonderful kits.
No, any Tamiya kit is a freaking phenomenal kit.
And
I made sure to
red
grab
Tamiya,
this
what is
one
that?
just because I knew it wasn't curbside.
Right
Okay,
there on that. Oh, the NSX.
Wait.
I want the NSX too.
Scroll down, Jeff. Scroll down.
No, I ain't looking at the damn boats.
No, I want to. What's the Monsters thing?
That's a big Monsters resin thing.
That's a blueprint special.
It's for sale. Everything you see is for sale. But I don't know exactly what it is. It's some sort of Monsters resin statue head, something or other.
Hey, Brian, what else do you like in here?
There's all kinds of stuff. I was
I
literally
like the
that stuff
NSX.
Oh no, I'm getting that.
There's 2 of them. There's 2
Next
of those
one.
NSXs.
Yeah, there's
Hey,
nothing
what's up,
in here.
Don?
Nothing in here.
Hey, Don.
Hey, Don.
But that's why I grabbed this, and it's probably in those pictures too.
Batman.
That's why I grabbed this cabin R90V Nissan, because it's not a curbside. It actually has a turbo motor in it.
Okay, nothing in there worth it. No.
Yeah, that's going to be my auction.
Fred Henry, did Fred get a flat nose Chevy S10?
No, Fred got a. Fred was gifted a team boat, like some boat that he may have trained on somewhere that had been around for a long time.
He wants the square body S10.
The black one?
What? Just a square body S10.
Oh, I don't know.
Who was it was looking for a C6, but that's the racing bet. So I'm up to how many of the kits now?
I don't know. I don't even know which one you picked yet. The NSX is the only one I know.
Oh, Jesus.
Which-
Now we got to back up. God.
I
friggin'.
gotta remember. There's one of the Tamiya GTRs I want.
Okay, the Nissan 350 satin silver. That's the first one, Mike. Write them down.
No, you write them down and text them to me. You're the one that wants them. Remember, I'm not even getting the kit that I'm buying. Anyway, you are.
Hey,
Brian,
if you want to hang with the big boys, you're going to have to pay the entry fee, right, Brian?
I paid the entry fee. I paid the entry fee. Brian got his 2 things of paint from me, and I didn't charge him. Told him that was a gift from me.
That was just with Brian. The rest of us got our own agenda.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, the NSX.
All right. That I can buy for $20, 20 or 25.
Crap. I hate when it.
What are you looking at? Oh crap!
That was from Gilly. I am not opening that.
Smart idea, especially live.
Oh no, that's a 1/6 scale Hemi. All right.
I've got that too.
Yeah, I want the Tamiya Nissan Skyline GTR
Should be
R34 Nismo Z-Tune.
Text it to me, bro.
I had the opportunity to get one with the detail upset from somebody, but with Canadian shipping, it was freaking redonkulous. I was like, nah.
Now that one that says Acme on is that 1/16 scale, and then I thought somebody may have bought that.
Acme.
Yep, the one the gasser.
Hang on, let me see if I can blow it up on my phone to where I can see it.
It's Hasegawa. Okay, it's one right below the
Hasegawa.
Hasegawa.
I'm looking at. I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, that kit is still available. That little. I looked at it, and it is still available. Yes.
All
What
right.
the fuck is that? A Fiero?
Yeah, there's a.
Yeah, he's got a shitload of Fieros.
No, I'm talking about in the background. The actual.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
there's an actual Fiero.
Throw up green
GT
car
Fiero.
in the background.
It's gold, but yeah, it's a gold Fiero GT.
Cool.
I'm supposed to find out if it's got a 6-cylinder or 4-cylinder. It's for sale.
GT is probably a 6.
What's his name would be blowing his load right now.
Oh, look at that. No, good
I had a
taste,
gold
buddy. Brian doesn't like the 67s regular ones at all, so.
Huh?
Look at all these Fieros. Ooh, nice Silverado.
Onyx would be blowing a load right about now.
Oh, yeah.
If he saw the 1-to-1 Fiero in the background, he'd look like a dog.
For anybody that's interested, all the kids you're seeing in these pictures now are coming home with me next weekend. And
okay, so
they haven't been already picked through. Some of that's been picked through.
Okay, so I'll take them. Let me see. I'll take there was one Honda you had. It was a 500, but I can't find. I'll have to look through.
I'm still confused on how I'm paying for Brian's Marlin.
You want to do a buddy build?
The exact quote was, Brian, if you get the Marlin, let me know. Maybe we could do a buddy build. Not Brian.
And I said a comment
so you can do the buddy build.
The NSR 500.
Tamiya, Andrew says the Tamiya Porsche 956 is semi-rare.
I've got it there. He's got a few of them, and I've got the one. It's not the 956. It's the other one that I got from Scale Motorsports. Yeah, it's the 95. I think it's the 956 from Scale Motorsports. Comes with a DVD and a bunch of what's that?
FS wants to know the 1300, the GS XR 1300. That's a Tamiya kit.
That's
how much?
Okay. We haven't priced those out yet, but the ones that he's brought to me is that I do have is typically they're either 20 or 25, depends on the kit, but no more than 25 because it's about half of what the retail price is. So they've been going for around $50.
Those Tamiya motorcycle kits are about $50 a pop, $60 a pop.
So, Mike, to make it clear so you understand, okay?
Okay.
I'm trading the Marlin to you.
He understands.
Hey, shut up, Josh. Shut up. You just shut up over there.
Thanks, Josh.
I'll put you in timeout. No, I'm going to trade with Brian. I'm sorry. I'm going to trade with Mike. Mike is going to gift the kit to Brian, so it all works out.
If you're Brian,
what? No, got me confused.
I get the 5 kits. You get the Marlin. Brian gets what he wants. I get what I want.
I'm already paying you for the Marlin, though.
Shut up, man. We had a deal worked out.
So now it all works. You're right. It all works out if you're Fafa. Get paid
Yeah.
twice for one kit.
The Ninja, it's $20 or $25 for that Ninja that you see right there.
And if
according
it's
to Mike,
still there,
no
because
more than $25.
Sarge has picked a bunch of those motorcycles. So
At some point in time when
where the hell is the Ninja
when
in
Vinny
here?
Mike gets everything organized, either Jeff or I will be hosting an auction for him.
Fine,
It'll probably be streamed to my channel, irregardless.
And that
Here, let me start over again.
And that can start as early as not this coming Monday, but next Monday. Because, like I said, everything that you saw that was in the garage where the Fiero was, all that's getting boxed up. And when I go down next Saturday, it won't be me filling out these lists and us standing in that metal building for hours putting all this together, calling people, getting paid, which was great. But during the week, this week, he's putting all that stuff you saw in the garage in boxes. I'm going to go down there Saturday, grab the boxes, come up here, and then I can sort through them probably by price range. And that's when we can, Fafa and Brian, that's when we can start figuring out how we want to present them to people and how we're going to get them out there to everybody. And
do I get them? Oh no, you're nice enough to ship me them models, so I can't bitch. I'll be there helping. So.
And Half-Ass says he's interested in 2. You can pick them up, so no shipping.
And Rick, to give you an answer about Don, he's still a dumbass right now as he was before. So he's doing good.
You out.
Now, wait a minute. Jeff.
I said Don, not anybody else. I said Don.
Jeff is calling somebody a dumbass who puts R's on the end of words that don't have R's. Like Georgia and Augusta and
Amanda. You know what, Brian? You're not even worth a full one.
In Florida, and
it sounds like it, but it's not really. It's just the way it sounds coming out.
Because you add R's to the. That's right.
Because you put R's on the end of words that don't have them.
It sounds just like an R.
You would think you guys could be creative with something.
People we know that live in Boston, they take R's out of words that don't.
I could bring you into places in Boston they use more R's than I can imagine.
To be honest, to be honest, I got used to it today because I had to mask on, so I was pretty sweet.
How many R's did I use? Oh, by the way, I'm trying to figure out how I've got more views than Chuck, the series.
That's awesome.
How the heck did I get more views than him?
Wait, what?
I looked up your views for the past 3 or 4 Meet the Modelers. Okay. I was first. Mikey was second. Chuck, the best builder, is third. I'm like, how the fuck Chuck get into third?
Wait,
there's about to be a new first because I know that replay is going to blow up.
Now I got to look. I thought.
I will bring it up, Boston, Josh. You just sit right there.
Boston, that would be.
Okay, you have 100. Oh no, you're right, Mikey. No, I'm one ahead of Mikey.
Well, like I said, it don't matter. It don't matter who's in charge now. As soon as people start seeing that one with those 2 today, that's going to be number 1, and then some. We'll all be getting past.
That was a great one. By the way, Josh, I'm sending you a bill for 2 hours of my life I lost for watching that.
Hey, Jeff, you're welcome.
What is it Dart always says? You're here under your own. I choose to be here, whatever he says.
No, I got bullied into doing Josh's show.
Glad to hear that. I don't know who Ted Burns is.
Yeah, you do. Rockabilly Customs.
Oh, okay. I mean, I still don't know him, but I know who you're referring to.
I know the chopper is gone because I hang on. I'll go get that chopper. It's a nice bike because
I got 2 choppers. We're gonna get two choppers.
Well, I was gonna trade to Marlon for 1 big kit for Blind Brian, but he wouldn't work with me.
Huh?
I was going to try to get one of the big, double combo kits for you, the 1/16 scale, so you could see them, but you wouldn't work with me, so you fucked that
Well,
deal up.
I don't even
Sorry,
know where
apologize.
I don't even know where I'm going to put the freaking kits I'm getting from Mike. I got no idea.
I'm telling you, Mark Batson will get a Super Soak, 2 of them, if you guys keep this crap up, and I will give a montage to them. Say, Mark, as soon as they walk on the patio,
Mark ain't going to super soak nobody. He'll threaten you with it. Mark's too nice of a guy. He's not going. He's not going. No.
No, he wouldn't drench you wet. He
would just he would look at you and hold it, but he would never pull the trigger.
Don't worry, I would.
Not unless you want to get taped. Unless you want to get taped to a damn stop sign or something.
We got to get that. We got to get some rope. I'll get up somehow on my hands and knees, and you can hang me upside down from the stop sign. We just got to make sure
we're gonna put you on your hands and knees, but it ain't gonna be the freaking hang you from.
Yeah,
squeal, little piggy, squeal.
I'll get it nice.
What manufacturer is that, Mike?
This is made by some Japanese company. I'm going to say it wrong, so y'all can pick on me and call me Fafa. Oshima.
Aoshima.
Aoshima. That's this is again. These are both.
I didn't even know they'd done any motorcycles.
But that's this one.
California style, American style. Ooh,
and this one's made by the same company. And this one's pretty. I thought it looked pretty cool. But Jamie G spotted them, and these are his now. He's sent the money and everything.
Oh yeah, Jamie G loves his motorcycle.
Dalton, I'm kind of lost on what. Can you figure out what Dalton's saying? Oops.
Please don't let me come back to hell. He'll look at you and hold it. He came back to. He'll just look at you and hold it. He walked in on that part of the conversation. Is what I'm.
We're talking about a squirt gun. But the problem is everybody
Mexican food's probably about the last thing you should be eating, fat man. I'm just
right.
You already got a bad ticker, and you're gonna go eat Mexican food, and you might have a fight attack.
Fight attack.
At least the backfire hurt too.
Why fart and waste it when you can burp and taste it?
Burp and taste it. Yep.
Wow.
And there you go. That's
Don, do farts have lumps in them? Oh, you shit yourself again.
I did that to my girl one day. We were going from someplace to another. I didn't even fart, but I just looked over at her and I'm like, "Are farts wet?" And she's like, "Not usually." I said, "I think we got a problem."
Believe it or not, jalapenos are good to keep your cholesterol and stuff down in your blood flowing.
Well, it's not just the jalapenos; it's the other stuff.
Yeah, but certain Mexican beans are good for them as well. Being a diabetic,
Mexican jumping beans.
Don doesn't need to go to Mexico. Mexico moved Don. And let me tell you what, some of the best food I ever had down there was authentic, real Mexican food. Not
my stepson, years ago, he was dating a little Mexican gal. And I asked her one time, I was asking her about some real authentic Mexican food. I would love to have some. And she was like, "No, you don't want it." He come to find out about 4 months later that she was like 16. He was telling me one time, he's like, "She makes me feel so young." I'm like, "Yeah, no fucking wonder." And she got out of cooking because she was 16. She didn't know how to cook, probably.
Yeah, the problem with
the problem with 16 is it'll get you 20. That's the problem with 16.
Yeah. When he found out, he was like, "You gotta go."
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's yeah.
And Bob kicked himself out again.
Says the king of kick himself out.
No, I am. If I get into a live, I kick myself. Son of a bitch.
Last week, I picked up one of those Performance Series Harleys by Aoshima at a show last WE weekend.
That's
He
weekend.
went to a
WE
show last weekend. That's what it is. WE.
He went to a
Last
show. You went to a show last weekend, Papa Z?
Yeah,
I
Mini
was
Mike
supposed
put
to.
him up.
Papa Z, if you don't mind me asking, and you said it was the Performance Series. This is number, what, 107 and number 18? Just to see if I'm in the ballpark with pricing, do you mind sharing what you paid for it? Or if you don't, then text me or whatever. I just want to make sure I'm in the ballpark because these are going for. I sold these to Jamie G for $20 a piece.
Oh, for
Hey,
Jamie, that's a good price. For Jamie G, that's a good price because he's going to get reamed on shipping.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Well, actually, it's going to Sarge and Amazon.
Yeah,
Going to work it out.
minimum is $25.
Yeah.
Minimum.
I'll make a deal right now with you guys. If Papa Z comes back on video camera, I will never come into this live again.
Whatever. You'll be here next week.
Oh,
No,
you can't do
if,
that.
If Rick
Papa.
Jakes
We
comes
would
on
miss you. We
camera
need a
right
gap
now,
filler.
I will leave permanently.
Why
I will
would you
never
want
show
to
up
leave
on camera
permanently?
again.
Well, we don't want you gone forever. You're a good gap filler. If nothing else, we talk about your RRRRRRs.
You're just a bad starter.
Wow.
Hey, you know, Rick, I wasn't sure until just now. I just realized Mini Mike is Jimmy's real dad.
All right, so I'm in the ballpark, Rick. Cool.
Those three
Like I
Japanese
said, I sold these for
girls
20 a piece, so we're in the ballpark.
hanging behind me that came from the chopper kit. He was asking 30.
Talking
Gave
about.
him 25. If anyone remembers my old studio and those three Japanese girls in leather hanging, but no, I remember there was at one point in time there was some sort of painting behind you, but I don't remember them being three Japanese girls.
Hey, Bob, you just got insulted.
And these things, I mean, they're literally, here's the divider. These things are light new. They've just been opened up on the plastic part of it. They are light. I'm looking to see if there's a chick in here.
Hey Brian, this is what he's talking about in those motorcycle kits. You get a picture of this with each bike.
Oh,
that was in
yeah,
the
I never saw
okay.
that. Yeah, I never saw
It's
that.
probably right in here. Let's check.
All the picture when I first met you, the picture I remember was one night when you fell asleep in a live stream and you were the only one in it. And it was the picture behind
There it is. That was the piece of divider paper. What I thought was divider paper.
That was back when Frizzo when Frizzo was doing live streams.
Was that the 2013 one? Does it say 2013 on that top? On the front of that?
2012. 2012 is what it says.
Yeah, see, mine
says.
says.
I thought it was a divider, but that's what's.
Why would Japanese girls be around?
I don't know.
They.
I didn't even know it was in there.
It's a Yoshima kit, so it was produced in probably we'll say Japan or China.
Japan, but it's not. They're not big on the American motorcycles.
And it is an American motorcycle.
The vendor was a ProTech guy, Mike. You, Brian, you know him. You, Brian, you know him. But that's as bad as Fuffa, Rick. Are you drinking again?
How many beers have you had today, Rick?
I know who you're talking about.
He's supposed to have quit, but I'm beginning to question that.
He's also the guy behind the guy Rick's talking about is the guy behind them new Confer distributors.
He must have had a bunch of NAs tonight.
Bunch of NAs.
At least Rick doesn't flash himself to a married woman on camera. Flashes his man boobies.
Those are called moobs.
I don't really have boobies.
You displayed them that
I
one
make
night.
I
when
make
we
I
were at
make I
Jackson.
make I make A cup women jealous. Or I make A cup women think they have something.
I had my camera off deliberately because I was in the same position as you were, but you didn't have no problem turning yours on. I was like, whoa, there's Brian. All of him.
Ooh, I might have to go buy this. 64 Ford Falcon. I ain't paying $120 for that. Screw that.
We just sold one of the what was it, Georgia Shaker?
Yeah.
Falcon. Just sold that to either Pappy Tinker or was it Sodak? I forget now.
Trying to figure out what this is. I know it's a Ford.
Papa Z says no, just Pepsi. I might have a sugar buzz.
That's it. He's got a sugar buzz. Half-ass, if you will email me at jeepinjanAS71 we can exchange information. I'll be happy to give you my cell phone number to where we can text back and forth, and I can send you some pictures of the last round of pictures that I took out there. They have been picked through since the pictures were taken, but you can make a list, and then I'll go out there and see what I can find.
I don't. You should be able to post your email in the chat. That would be much easier.
Yeah, I don't know how to do all that.
There
I don't
you
have
go,
time.
Brian.
And Papa Z, I did get yours. We'll get it shipped out where you wanted it to go. Be taken care of, bud.
There's 74 Pinto. You wanted the what? 76, Brian?
Yeah, I would like 76. That's what I had. I had a 76. But my knowledge, I've never been able to find a 76. 76 was the last year. 76 was last year. They had the round headlights.
What year was that postal one that they just came out with the USPS on the side of it? The white one.
77.
77.
Yeah, that's when they went to square headlights.
Because the guy just joined our group.
And that fucker was freaking I guess it was hazmat orange. I don't know. It was orange as hell.
Damn, I screwed that up.
The one the guy just entered our group build with was a white one from the USPS, but I don't remember what year it was. But it was white with the male eagle on the side of it, and new release kit because I've seen it at Ollie's. But he's going to turn his into a roundy round car.
A what?
Roundy round car for like that group build Jason Henscom and I are doing.
Oh, short track.
Yeah, short track deal. Yeah.
What the hell are you taking? You taking a goodie powder?
Mm-hmm.
Hope you don't take too many of those things.
You don't want to know how many of those things I take. I know it's unhealthy and I still do it.
You need to quit. Those things have almost killed my wife. Killed her. Dead. Like
they
4
eat
times.
They
like
eat at
4
your stomach,
times.
that's for sure. I would not be exaggerating if I told you I ate 6 a day.
2001.
Here you go, Josh and Brian.
Uh-oh. Why are you looping me into this now?
It's never good. Always got your guard up when
Papa
Papa
said,
says,
show me a
"Here you
figure.
go."
What's that got to do with me? I'm not a figure person.
Price of that thing.
$27.79 free shipping.
She's sexy.
What size?
Now this is expensive. This one and this as well. I don't know if I should present it because I don't want Brian to get demonetized potentially.
Well, it's blurbed out.
What?
Yeah, $95 a piece for one of them.
That's not bad. Believe it or not, that's not bad.
I got a buddy of mine.
1/8 scale or 1/6 scale. Battle suit, T-shirt, or the N-word?
1.6. Yeah, that's not bad. $95. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry, half-ass. I can't help you out with that.
If you want, does anyone know if they make a Firebird or Trans Am?
The 77's got round headlights, but you're talking the whole bucket, not.
What? Which one? That what do they call that? That firefighter Mustang, the drag one. What year is that? Oh, that's a Mustang, not a Pinto. Never mind.
Brian,
What?
I know it's more than you'd want to pay, but
Well, Aries, I can guarantee you he's going to pay at least $25 for shipping.
I think him and Sarge got something figured out.
No, 76.
Yep.
See, that's just
Yeah.
ridiculous.
That's a
Yeah,
hatchback.
because it's very close to having the Maverick back half on it.
Yeah.
The Pinto and the Maverick back end were very close back then.
3? God, Jesus Christ.
62.89 or best offer.
$62.
Churchill, Virginia. I know that.
$15 to ship it. That's ridiculous.
$12.50.
$15. Yeah, he's not in the U.S. He's jacking up the shipping prices to make extra
This
money.
one right here. Oh, he's in the United States. He's in Churchill, Virginia.
Yeah, he's
well, it ain't 15. It don't cost $15 to ship a model kit.
Oh,
I
right here.
US.
You ready?
I shipped a full size one of those big trucks all the way to Salt Lake City. It was less than
$12.50. That's too much. He's making money on shipping.
Yep. He's paying for his fees for eBay and then just charging it on shipping. That would be my guess. But
or he's doing his own shipping at home. That's
yeah. You can see the difference between the headlight buckets between the U.S. mail, which would be a 77, and that one.
eBay actually establishes the shipping cost. You have no control over that anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
Andrew, I sent Jamie G a package. It's been about a month
yes, they
ago.
did. Don, they had the same tail lights. Yeah.
And for some reason, for some unknown reason, the package is now in the country of Turkey.
It explains why it took over 3 months for him to get basically a letter envelope.
Yeah, I've sent him a shop card, and it took him like 2 months to get a shop card from me.
Yeah, it was 3 months plus when he finally got my envelope.
Brian, this just looks it says 77, but it looks identical to your 76. Hold on.
That sounds just
No,
bad.
there's a difference in the fenders and the hood.
Brian, that sounds as bad as when I got that figure sent to me from New Jersey.
Yeah, see the headlight bezels are a little bit more square. Look at the 70. Look at the 70. What? It was a 76. Yeah, it was a 76.
Take a look.
Bezel around the headlight is on the 77 is a little bit more squared off versus the 76.
Oh.
You got to look close to see what I'm talking about. See the headlight bezel?
Yeah, it's more
it's more octagon. Now look at the 76. I mean 77. It's squared.
Yep, you're right.
I think even the flashers in the grill are in a different place.
You did that close up on it. It looked like a Maverick in the front.
Yeah, I don't think the 77 had the turn signals in the grill. Might be wrong about that.
Closest would be a 74, 75 then. Some of them are just outright fucking stupidly priced too. Then again, it's eBay, so.
Oh, dude, eBay is ridiculous.
I've got some Pintos. I just don't know which one I've got.
I mean, I understand people make a lot of money on eBay, but
Yeah, my dream of my Pinto was to put a 302 in it. So I would probably have to, if I was to get a 76 kit, I would probably put a Coyote in it or something.
Boston, Dart's doing okay. He's just doing a lot of stuff with family, and he's trying to help out a community that was pretty much almost leveled or was leveled by a tornado. So,
oh wow, yeah, it is that season, isn't it?
yep.
There was one night he pretty much spent the night in the shelter.
Oh, I believe it.
We didn't hear from him till late. It was like almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We was in our Facebook group asking, and he wasn't responding. We was all getting worried. Jeff called him, and he finally messaged us and said, "I'm okay, y'all. It was a long night."
See, y'all got Facebook groups I'm not in. Y'all don't like me. I can see it already.
Well, there's stuff I'm not in either, so.
I'm just playing. I had a Monzo wagon with 305.
No, but I mean,
That's a lot of noise
unfortunately,
for no car.
they're saying that tornado stuff each year is getting worse and worse. You know,
We're going to have a very, very bad storm season this year in the eastern half of the country because we was in a La Nina, which is a cold Pacific Ocean for 3 years.
Right.
And it created a lot more heat in the Atlantic Pacific because of the way wind shear works. And so, yeah, it's expected to be a pretty rough year.
Usually it's not 90 degrees in May ever here. And we hit 90 the other day. So
Really?
I know. And we went.
No, it's not about Newfoundland though, Andrew. It's about the USPS. For some reason, the package is going to Newfoundland from the United States is now in Turkey.
Oh, dude. See, this
Josh,
is I blame
your whole climate changed when Mount St. Helens erupted.
Okay, but we're talking about something, what, almost 40 years ago?
I remember.
Over
40 years ago, right?
What are you talking about, Mount St. Helens? What are you talking about, Mount St. Helens? What? I don't even.
Hey, the people in Newfoundland are all right. It's just not our fault the girls can drink out most of the guys in the United States.
I'm gonna tell you this: the further north you go, especially when you get into New England, I can tell you, my mom was Jersey born, and in her younger days, she would look at men that would pass out trying to drink with her. And one of my stepson's ex-girlfriends was from New Jersey, and she was back then she was 23-ish, and that girl could put him down and look at you like she was stone cold sober. I would have never tried to. I know better than to try to outdrink a Yankee girl. Oof, them girls can put it down. So I would imagine the further north you go, them Canadian girls can probably put it down.
Well, you consider
that's coming from a redneck country boy.
That's coming
the
from
Vikings settled in Newfoundland. So,
Oh, look at there, Jason. Oh, you added him. Okay. Damn it, Fuffa.
I'm trying to add him. You keep...
Oh wait, no, put some clothes on.
You'll help, mate. It's winter. I've got the fan on. I'm sweating like a dog.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, boys.
Your U.S. distributor was in the chat earlier this evening.
Who's that?
The you at Bob's.
Bob, I am.
Yeah.
Bob's Hobby and RC. Yep.
How did you enjoy his company?
He was in much earlier this evening. You know, I start 6 East
Yeah,
Coast
did you
US
enjoy
time.
his company?
Yeah, he was in here for I guess the first 30 minutes to an hour or so in the chat.
But that doesn't answer his question. He wants to know if you enjoyed his company.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was in the chat. It's nice to have anybody in the chat. I don't care who you are.
Would have been great to get him on and start talking, but he said that everything's starting to be ready to be pre-ordered and stuff. So
Yeah, I'm from New
Sweet.
Hampshire and drank a lot when I was younger.
whereabouts in New Hampshire, half-ass?
Well, it's Mother's Day here in Oz.
Yeah, you're about 14 hours ahead of us, aren't you? What time is it there right now?
1:45 in the afternoon.
It looks like he just, Brian, it looks like he just got out of a U.S. Navy sauna.
And I didn't drop the soap.
See, he got it this time. He got it.
Nah, boys, how you been?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good.
Living the dream, man. Living the dream.
I know that Restorations for You got his pack of Tim Tams and his order of paint because he ordered them separate from Bob. So he's constantly building. So
Who's this?
Restorations for You. He's in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
So he got a pack of Tim Tams, mate. He forgot there was even paint in that he bought.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an order. I saw some colors that are awfully interested me from. You probably ain't heard of them, Tropical Glitz. So I made a $60 order from him not just about 2 weeks ago, and a couple of weeks I'm gonna make probably a $50-$60 order from Bob too.
All right. And if you do, make sure you let him know it's from you. I will send you a packet of Tim Tams, mate, with his order.
A packet of what?
Tim Tams.
Tim cans?
What are those? What are those, Jason?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know how we have sex?
We have sex?
You know when you have sex and you think, oh, that's a good feeling? A Tim Tam is an Australian biscuit or cookie, whatever you want to call it. And it's better than that.
I don't know about all that shit.
Bob's order will be there this week, but you ask him when he eats his Tim Tams, mate. It's all over YouTube, Aussie Tim Tams.
Okay.
Jim was saying, well, James, whatever your name is, Restoration, he said he'd never tasted chocolate like it. So different to American chocolate. It's creamier. It's
Aussie.
I don't even want to go near this now.
Aussie 10 TIN 10.
Okay, so they Tim TIM space Tams TAMS.
TAMS. Aussie Tim Tams.
You look at this Tim Tams.
Oh,
they change a lot.
Aussie man and Monza.
They would change a lot.
Tim Tams.
Oh, you know what? They look like.
Versus Penguin Biscuits, Australian accent, discussing these biscuits in a quiet whisper.
iRocker, he's got them. He's got about 500 packets in the US. He's a American YouTuber. I'll send you a packet of Tim Tams, brother.
All right.
That's cool.
I need a beer. I need a beer, and I need to pay.
You need to have it with coffee, not beer, but
I don't have nothing with coffee but coffee.
That's mate. There's a thing called a Tim Tam slam, where you bite the end off one end, bite the end off the other, and you suck the coffee through it.
Jamie is actually in Toronto, boy.
You guys know how to party down there.
Yeah, even us big guys, outlaw. If we went to Australia, tried to hang in the bars, we'd be laughed out.
Well, I think so. We'd be on the outside looking in, or on the outside curled up next to the door. The sign says,
The
"Don't
fetal
please don't
position.
kick me on your way in."
Oh, we
I need a beer and pay my water bill. I'll be right back.
we're a different bunch down here, but we're good folk.
That's cool.
You know, we're all a lot alike. We just go about it a different way and say it in a different terminology.
Right, absolutely right.
Especially you, Jeff.
It's like,
At least I'm not a communist like you, Josh.
Oh, man.
Whoa, that's fighting words right there, buddy.
Throwing stones at each other now.
Jeff was like that special child of the family.
Yeah, he's the one that sat in
He's
the corner
like,
wearing
you
a
know,
football helmet.
Where's Jeff? He's back of the bus. He's got the helmet on.
He's back of the
bus.
Short bus.
Hold it. Oh, speaking of which, I got to figure out how to show this. Me and Cliff found his dream ride. I didn't see it. Didn't save it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, guess what I got
Oh,
delivered?
no. It was funny. We found the world's longest short bus.
And you were
I'm
driving?
like, this whole group going to a model show and one of them priceless.
Have a look what I got delivered from Paul Price. Hang on, as soon as I get them undone.
Hey, Ed. Hey, Jason.
Hey, mate.
Josh knows I was joking with him.
Have a look at this.
That's still fighting words. I don't care.
So those.
Oh, show that, Jeff.
How you doing,
All
brother?
that. Give me a second here. God, you're awful bunch of pushy bitches.
Oh, yeah.
STS, nice.
Right, and then I got given these.
I'm going to hazard a guess and say it's warm today.
It's winter. It's bloody hot.
There it is. Kiss my ass.
Somebody
together.
asked if they. Oh, the guy that does A&N models in Australia, his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
He said, well, on Terry's site, he said he didn't ship to Australia. I was like, just email and ask him.
Yep, absolutely. Get rid of one. Get back to one screen.
Yeah, he's showing his moves, man. Get him off screen.
Don't worry, Brian's already done that.
It's,
Yes, he did.
So I was really moved when I got those, so I can get onto the boost build I'm doing over there. So, but as you can see, I've moved a few things around in here now, so I put those shelves up and everything.
Oh, wow. That room has changed a lot. Holy cow.
What color was that Holden, that like 50s type Holden car you guys did?
Oh, the Effigy. This one.
Yeah. Let me put you up on big camera. Yes.
Oh, look at that. That's cool looking.
That is sweet looking.
Yeah,
It's
wait till
different.
you see the $200 price tag on it.
Oh,
And
They probably got triple digits over there.
No, that was only like 125 to 150, if I remember, US dollars.
Yeah, so I make the paint that car. That was I make the exact colors for that car for the original car.
That's cool.
That is super cool.
And then you open her up. And if you look at the mod, I got the number.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah,
I can show you even better pictures from Full Bore Shop. Okay. Oh, I know it's in here.
Yeah, see, that's cool looking.
It's different. That's what I like about it. It's different.
There's
You
only
sit
one
down
of
at
them
the
in the
table. There's
world.
not going to be a whole lot of them there.
There's only one that exists in the entire planet. That one there. As in the real car. So,
Here, let me bring a bigger. I know Brian's seen this. I know Mara's seen a few others. This is the actual kit. Now, mind you, it's all resin.
yeah, and it is.
Yeah, that is a pretty car.
Yeah, actually, Jason.
Yep.
quite some time ago come into my live stream and was talking about that kit.
I love that color.
And that color, the body style on that thing is.
You should see the YouTube videos of the real car.
That's so cool.
Yeah, but
I thought the Hudson
like a
was
buck,
different.
It's
That
like
was way
a buck
different than
50
that.
US.
Nope, $150 US right here.
At a buck 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you
Yeah, but the shipping, it's going to be way over 200 though.
Oh,
if you look at the
I know one arm got it back when Jason was in here. That was 6 months
if
ago.
you look at how many parts are in it and the detail, you're not just buying a model that's but it's not just a normal plastic kit or anything like that. The absolute detail that's gone into every piece of that car.
I can't blow it up any more than that. I've tried. Oh no, I can. Ah, crap. No.
It comes with the paint too.
No, you can buy the actual all the paints in one go, the box set.
But look at the detail on the motor alone. Now, is this any 3D printed or just resin printed?
This is 3D printed by resin.
Yeah, that's the detail in 3D is far superior of styrene for sure. Fuffa can attest to that with what I just sent him.
Yep.
Even look at your front end, rear end, it's just, and if you ever watch a video on YouTube of the real vehicle, it's just unbelievable.
Yeah, right.
That's pretty even in pieces.
That's actually timber. The floor.
I wish it was a left hand. They put a left hand dash in it. It's the only thing I wish they'd done. Because I drive on the right side of the road.
You drive on the wrong side of the road.
You're on the wrong side of the road, Jeff.
You're on the wrong side of the road.
No.
I could, I use the gas pedal and the clutch pedal every day. If I got into a European car and shit was backwards, I would be so fucked up.
No, so the pedal's on the right.
You're already fucked up. What
It
are you
would take a
talking
minute
about?
to get used to, Brad.
Yeah, so
No. Oh, hey Ed.
I've driven a backwards car. It's fun.
So your accelerator pedal's on the right. You got your brake on the left. Your clutch on the left, brake in the middle. Yeah.
Oh, is it? The gas pedal's still on the right foot?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'd be
Yeah.
fine.
All the shit's still on the wrong side of the car. That's all.
It's on the right side of the car, but anyway.
I figured the gas pedal would still be up at the transmission tunnel.
Yeah.
I got to correct you on something, boss.
Sitting on the wrong side of the car.
You sit on the right side of the car.
Brian,
I would probably grind a gear to trying to shift until I got.
Yeah,
used
that's where your muscle
Like
memory
that.
doesn't work because it's your left arm, not your right arm. The
When I
hardest
get
part
out
I
there-
found was staying on the right side of the road. I couldn't get
Brian-
the road part figured out.
Hold on. I've got a gripe here. Brian tries to say we were normal. If we were normal, none of us would be in here hanging out.
I would like to know what normal is because I don't want to catch that shit.
You got a valid point,
right? I don't want
I
that
can't
to
wait
be.
to get up and meet with you people, and I'm going to be doing the driving. It'd be like going on a field trip with Stevie Wonder.
how much would be too much for any kit? That's a hard one to answer.
That's an interesting question, considering I've paid
I already paid
over
$300
$200 for a
for so
board
that's
game.
nothing.
I think it depends on what you're passionate about.
I mean,
That-
I've
it'd be-
spent
yeah,
many
that would be
times
an
I've
individual
spent over
thing.
$200 on a board game.
I mean-
so to spend that on a model,
Yeah,
would
that
be beyond me.
that kit, because they're, it's just something you just don't see. Period. Especially in the U.S. I'd probably give $150 for it, but I just wouldn't want to pay the shipping from halfway around the world.
What you could do, I can have Andrew ship it up to me, and it can go in an order with Ed, and I can ship it in his.
With Ed,
Oh, for the paint when he sips his paint on,
Yeah,
he can send the kit with.
Oh, with Bob. Oh, Ed. Yeah, his name is Ed. Yeah, yeah, he said that. Okay.
Yeah, so that could be a way to cut down on your shipping.
Right, because then it's going in with the bulk.
Because
the thing
in
I was thinking
Australia,
about that kit, Brian, is if you set it down on a table somewhere, there's not going to be another one there.
Nothing. There's got to be nothing on the
Nothing.
table like it.
Exactly. And
Nothing.
that's unique.
And that's why that one would be worth
Yeah,
100.
that's not. I didn't bring this. I didn't show the car originally. Jason did. So my ass is innocent when your wife's or boyfriends or girlfriends want to come hunt me down. I'm innocent in this one.
What,
mate? That's to be sorted out in the court of law. If
I can delete this. I can delete this program. I got the power to do it. Shit, I should.
I'm just wondering if people hand you. You'd be know the Miranda rights off by heart, wouldn't you?
Trust me, when the cops came to my house, I said, "What side do you want to cruise with me to get in the cruiser?" And they looked at me, and I was like, "They didn't think that was funny." Apparently, I said that dead sober. It got
my
even better
question
when I
would
was
be: is
drunk.
who's driving, me or you?
The one and only time I was in the back of a cruiser, I was maybe 14 or 15. I think I was a freshman in high school, and we had been cutting school, and we was with somebody that he was of age to not be in school. He was the only one of us of age to not be in school, and we'd been shooting a very illegal sawed-off shotgun. And we did not do it, but they were working on expanding the neighborhood, and all of the landscape markers, well, not all of them, but a lot of the landscape markers had been pulled up. So they called the cops on us. And the guy that had the gun, when the cop asked him to open up his book bag, he unzipped it about 6 inches, and he was like, "See, it's just paper and notebooks." He said, "No, I need you to open it all the way." And he opened it up and stood back and said, "It ain't mine. We found it in the woods." And me and another friend, he was able to walk because he was 16. But me and another friend, we was underage to not be in school. So we were put in the back of a cruiser along with another person, and we had to go to a different school first to drop him off, one guy. And they were, I guess they were coming in from PE or something, and they was like, "Oh, they got," and I'm just sitting in the back of the car. I'm not in cuffs. We're not in, neither one of us are in cuffs, but we weren't even thinking what they were coming in from PE. Is like, "Oh, they got one," and I looked at him. I was like, "Damn, what are they talking about?" And they was like, "Oh, they got two. They got two in the back." And we both started, "Okay, shit." I think it was like, I think they talking about us.
Well, that whole story started out in a way that I could never start a story, because your story started, I went in the cop car once. I'd be lying if I said that.
I'm giving Jeff more IQ points than you now, Brian.
I at 14 years old, and then my dad had to come to school.
Ooh.
And I got caught in several lies that day. No, I knew I was never getting put in the back of a patrol car again. I hope, anyways.
And your ass recovered, I hear.
What's that?
Your ass recovered, finally.
No, at that point in time, ass whoopings had ended. He knew they didn't do no fucking good.
Oh, you want a better story? Ask Brian about the cigarette butts on the deck of the house.
Oh, in the porch?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was, I got caught smoking and never got caught smoking. Until he asked me to light it up. So I was maybe 13, and me and my best friend at the time, I was staying the night with him, and we had just come out. We was literally opening the door to his shed, and that's where we went to smoke, sitting on four-wheelers with gas cans all around us. It didn't make no difference.
More IQ points, Jeff.
we were opening the metal doors, the old creaky metal doors of a tin shed, and a motorcycle come pulling up, and we was like, who the hell is that this time of night? So it was like 10, 11 o'clock. I think his mom and dad were probably in bed. And when the guy stood off the motorcycle, he was like, oh shit, that's my dad. What the hell is my dad doing here? He was like, what's your dad doing here? I'm like, I don't fucking know what my dad's doing here. And he made me blow in his breath. He's like, you've been smoking at home, smoking on the back porch. I'm like, no. And he was like, yeah, you have. And so he said, you get your ass home now. So I had to go in, get my shit, ride my bicycle home. I got home. And first thing he did was, you're gonna smoke a cigarette. I said, okay. So I pulled a cigarette out and I lit it up. And back then it was Marlboro Reds.
Oh yeah, cowboy killer.
Yeah.
Cowboy killer.
I lit it up and started smoking it. He said, no, you gonna smoke that motherfucker. So I'm already in high school. I went to hotboxing it. I had a cherry on it this long, half the length of the cigarette. And he looked at me and I'm just smoking it. Puff, taking a drag and blowing one out, taking a drag and blowing one out at the same time. He said, put that goddamn cigarette out.
You should have said, have you got the rest of the pack there?
Yeah. And then he said, see, this is the ashtray. This got your cigarette butts in. I said, Dad, that says Winston on the butts. I said, I smoke Marlboros. I said, Dad, I'm not that stupid. I'm not going to put my cigarette out in your ashtray. I thump them over the wooden fence. They're in the street. And he looked at me like, well, okay. And Mom come out about that time and said, did you make him smoke a cigarette? He said, yeah. He smoked that motherfucker better than I did.
That's funny.
They hate it when you're right, and then they have to freaking sit there and go.
Oh yeah, he has to think. And my dad's smart as hell. So if I'm right and he was wrong, you could see the look on his face, like especially like I said, Dad, that says Winston. He was like, yeah, okay, you're right.
And it kills him to have to do it.
Yeah, he's right.
Cool, OJ, mate, get away with everything.
Jesus, we got everything labeled tonight. We got a paint dealer. We got our. How can I say this? A guy in the middle up there called Outlaw, Mini Mike.
Our model
Yeah,
dealer.
I'm the model dealer. I got your hookup.
He's like the Girl Scout cookie girl that sits outside the dispensary where they sell pot.
Wow.
He just, instead of having pot, he has model kits.
Right.
Well, I got a good compliment. There's a guy, I can't really name names, as you understand at the moment, but one of the largest hobby distributors in the USA. I'm in contact with him, and in about 12 or so days, we're having a good chat.
There aren't that many of them, so names aren't necessary.
He said, from the contact I've had from people inquiring about Outlaw in the US, one of them said the funniest thing, and I replied, what was it? He said, Outlaw Paints is like meth for modelers.
Meth for modelers. Wow. There you go. Now that's a marketing scheme.
That's somewhere between North Carolina and Oklahoma.
Well, I had one guy. I sent a shipment to Azerbaijan the other week.
Where?
Azerbaijan. So you got Russia and China and all that, and there's this country, Azerbaijan. They have the Formula One there. They have a Formula One race there. It cost him $87 postage, Australian.
Holy
shit. He wanted six bottles for his Titanic.
Oh, yeah. Shipping is ridiculous between Australia and US.
Holy shit.
But
when I got that package from you, I think you sent me, 5, and it cost me, $50 almost for shipping?
Yeah, nearly $50, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
so, hey, Josh Rising, since you got us hooked up with him, we're going to start sending you the bill.
Yeah, you can write it off on your taxes.
It might be cheaper, boys. I mean, depending on how things move. If you want it, you did a one order. Somebody emails me your order, and you all cover postage, and then you just, I don't know how far away you are, but shipping in the actual US. So
if we were all like going to Acme and ordered a big thing where we wouldn't have to like say send it central and then reship it, I think he's onto something there. Because if we were all going to Acme, that place to order, and we could wait till we got to Acme to hand it out, as opposed to reship it to each other, that might be an idea.
Fusion Hobbies wouldn't be a bad place for a dealer in the Southeast.
yeah, so that's just an idea. If you guys are keen, just get together and put something together, and it's up to you.
Like I'm going next couple of weeks, as long as work stays steady as it has, and I'm going to make at least a $60 order with Bob's.
Yeah.
At Ed.
It'll be cool to see what you do with that paint, Brian.
Well, I want to do a paint demo, at least, on some spoons or something.
Oh no! Do a body. Do a body.
Oh, I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to paint something at some point in time. I just don't know what. I've got a couple plans already that I've already got some paints.
I'll include a packet of Tim Tams in yours, right?
You're just trying to push off those Tim Tams on everybody. We can get those.
You'll not find a better man to represent your paint than Brian. I promise you that.
No.
The Duck Scots.
Send him some Vegemite.
What?
He's not man enough. He's not man enough there, Vegemite.
Oh,
Vegemite. What the hell? Vegemite?
You never heard of it at work?
I had to eat it.
It's an acquired taste, Brian.
Very much like haggis is an acquired.
No, it's fucking not.
Haggis is good. We're not even going to go there.
Wait a minute. What's it called? Vegemite?
Vegemite.
They're like scrape up the leavings from the beer keg when they
remember the
they malt
80s.
The beer and
they handed me a Vegemite sandwich.
Yeah, so the way to put Vegemite, you put it on toast. You lightly scrape it. You don't put it like you guys put your jelly or jam on, like 10 inches thick. You just scrape
it's not
it
a filler. It's just a flavor.
Yeah, and it's bloody bread.
What is Vegemite?
Bloody awesome. That's what a Vegemite is. Bloody awesome.
It's basically the scrapings after they make
Why
beer.
is Siri staying open? Vegemite is a
bottom of
dark
the
brown
kettle
Australian
when they do
food
beer.
spread made from leftover brewer's yeast, extracted with various vegetables and spice additives. It was developed by Cyril.
It's salty malty. It tastes like a salty malt beer.
It's that stuff men at work were talking about in the song in the 80s. And he gave me a Vegemite sandwich.
And he said,
"Am I the only one that
down under?"
There it is. I was going to say, I'm not the only one that knows that song.
No, you're not.
Oh, I love that. I love the men. That's men at work. You ain't got to tell me.
Right. That's the first time I ever heard of Vegemite was on that song. I had no idea what it was. I was probably calling it termite the first time I heard it. I'm like, termite.
My only problem wait a minute. Vegemite was in the song?
Yeah. Remember he said something to the dude and he said, "Oh, you come from the land down under?" And he gave him a Vegemite sandwich.
Oh, no shit.
I said,
a long time I've heard
language. He said yes, and I gave him a Vegemite sandwich.
That's it.
No, before I forget.
3
a.m.
That was running through my head too, Bob. I can't stop thinking.
I don't know. I like
3 a.m.
the
Eastern.
the most.
For all you late night owls, at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Jason has a live that he does.
Oh, so that's like a jam.
It's not a jam.
No,
They got it spread on bread that makes it look like a
too
jam.
much. That's way too much. That is way too much.
You scrape it on.
It's just you just use a tiny bit, just enough to get the bread dirty.
All right.
I love watching you guys over there, like some of the YouTubers over there, and they get it to do reaction videos, and they put a spoonful in, and I'm like,
You're not supposed to eat it like that. Yeah.
It is a strong flavor. It is salty, slightly
It
bitter.
tastes okay. You've had a malted liquor before, or a heavy malt beer, yes?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It tastes like that, but only salty.
Well, I like salt. I mean, I
It's
fucking
not like uber salty or anything because you're only
my
using
my
a tiny,
my wife
tiny bit.
my wife will make what's the chef's name?
Gordon Ramsay.
No, the one she's on Food Network. Burrell, Chef Ann Burrell. My wife will make Chef Ann Burrell look like she goes light on salt.
Ah.
That's
So
bad.
and then I
That's
put some
very
extra.
bad.
I put some extra salt on almost everything, but
Sit in here for a little bit, Boston.
so
Yeah,
I would probably like it.
Yeah.
And
Richard,
quiet
Marmite
tonight, you
is
don't
way
realize he's here.
different. That's more like
Yeah, Marmite.
savory.
Well, it says according to Wikipedia, it says it's a thick, dark brown Australian food spread made from leftover brewer's yeast extract with various vegetables and spice additives. It was first developed, sold in stores in 1923.
I'll be back. Hang on.
It's similar to
He's
British
probably going to do a demonstration of how
Marmite,
to properly
New
do the
Zealand.
toast and Marmite.
Vegemite has a strong flavor. It is salty, slightly bitter, malty, and has an umami flavor. UMAMI.
Umami.
Umami flavor, similar to beef bouillon.
Umami is the green
I bet.
things that look like peas in your Chinese food.
I bet if anybody in this live stream knows what true SOS is with the chip beef, that dried beef like sausage that's wrapped up in a glass jar, I bet it tastes like that.
It does not.
It
No,
doesn't?
it does not. No.
That shit is the bomb. I don't care what anybody says. True SOS.
Yeah.
Bomb.
Okay, guys. I linked Jason's actual channel in here just now, and like I said, some of you guys, Bob,
A while ago,
Yeah.
Boston.
Bob, I know you were up late at night, and I know Marcy, you are, so. He's a good.
I go in their chat sometimes if I'm up here.
Yeah, like Maramite, but I don't even know what that is. Richard, I don't have no idea what that is.
Vegemite.
Vegemite
I
is
told you,
dark
I knew he was going
like
to come back with a jar of
Maramite.
something.
What was that term you said? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
that's the
he's
same
man
picture
enough.
I googled. Yeah, they come up with that.
Because it says, we're happy little Vegemite. It's
Only
bright and
a
bright.
word?
We love our Vegemite.
You got that bottle.
It's a
I knew
very
this was
thin,
turning into a
very
Vegemite
crazy.
A Vegemite sandwich. It looks like a jam. It looks like
It
a really,
does.
It
looks like a
tastes
really
like
dark
one.
jam.
Just the time I told you, he's going to demonstrate it. That's it.
So it looks like a dark brown salty butter. That's what it looks like.
Kind of, yeah. The texture is kind of like a butter.
Oh, it's
Hey,
kind of
don't
like
cut your
that.
knife don't cut your tongue for God's sakes.
That's a
Bloody
butter
ripper,
knife.
mate.
Come on.
That's a butter
Bloody
knife.
ripper.
That thing wouldn't cut.
Bloody awesome.
Yeah, I said it's good if you eat it right.
Yes. If you don't eat it right,
What kind of bread do you put yours on?
toast.
No, what type of bread? A dark bread? A
White
white
bread.
bread?
White bread.
Yeah. I like black bread. The darker ones are better.
Holy shit! I think Mini Mike's asleep.
No, I'm not asleep.
Ah, damn it!
No, he's Googling.
No, not Googling either, but the same idea, texting.
All right, Brian.
Hey, by the way, you can't blame me for texting me while you were
I'm going to get you a little
recording the
little
video.
jar of it, mate.
Yeah, it wasn't you.
You can
It
have
was actually notifications, but yeah, it was pretty funny. It doesn't
Right.
fail though. Every time I go to make a video, and we're usually right about the time I plug my sponsors.
Papa Z says, yeah, it looks like tar. Is it good for roof repairs?
Oh no, that's Oh, that's not funny.
I'm going to send you a little jar. You can get little jars that I can send over to you, mate.
Yeah, send him a sampler. He's got to try it. Send him a Vegemite and a Marmite sampler. He's got to try it.
I'll look for some Marmite. Marmite's British.
So one night we were asked Jason, and he told us where we could find some joeys and kangaroos and stuff like that over there. Apparently, at a certain point of the day, they go through his backyard.
I want to see what Risdom is working on.
Oh.
He-Man.
He-Man.
Yeah, He-Man.
By the power of grace.
You're doing some. The shading is very nice around the cheekbones. Doing good, man.
Looks
You've
awesome,
made since hanging out with what's his name on his live stream.
Here, check this one out, Brian.
You made huge leaps and bounds, man.
Here, check this one out. This is Achilles from the Troy.
Yeah, I know, Richard.
Oh, I might have to block it out.
The point is trying both of them because they're vastly different.
Very good.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Marmite's actually really good for spicing up your stew.
Right.
Apparently, we now know you are the homewrecker between him and Angela Jolie.
Yeah, like
where
I've been
did you
working
get
on
that? That is a nice piece, Joshua.
Yeah,
and Jason, if you get a
So
chance,
what-
Print that, Joshua?
Richard Thomas. So Maramite, is that similar to what is
It's
that?
a paste as well, but it's
is
British,
this
and
stuff?
it's got more of a savory, like stew,
Vegemite.
spice kind of taste.
Maramite.
Oh, Rick Z, look what he
Maramite and
found.
Vegemite.
There you go. There's your ruse.
What the hell is
So,
that?
if you can see, there's another one.
Oh.
So this is on the golf course where you can see the Joey sitting in the pouch. See the legs.
Yeah, some legs hanging out. I love ruse. Ruse are cool.
You don't look good one on the front of your car, but
Yeah, they're kind of like our forest puppies. They get in the way when you're driving.
so we'll get like on the golf course. Like even yesterday there was a couple of hundred of them running around.
That would annoy the shit out of me out there trying to play a sport and them fuckers are
We'll
dive
trade you
bombing
some
you.
kangaroos for some armored possums.
They don't
Oh no! You want to know what I got?
Possum on a half
You
shell.
want some? I can send you some dinner food type things. I'll give you 1,000 Canadian geese for a baby kangaroo.
a baby kangaroo is called a Joey.
Yeah, I know.
You're going to give me 1,000 what?
Canadian geese. They're good eating.
They're terrorists.
Oh yeah, you can have all the fucking mean ass Canadian geeses, y'all. They
Them
might fucking whoop up.
flying shit machines are good food.
Yeah, they might fuck up a damn kangaroo.
That
means
the only words I'd be using with Canadian geese, or one word, would be pull.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They're great for target practice and they're tasty if you cook them right.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not allowed to shoot things like that around here, which is cool.
Yeah, same.
I'm surprised they're tasty because they're the shit devils of.
Oh, I know. It looks like a human child went around and shit in your yard.
So if you guys want to organise something, or organise it through web, that'll be better.
Yeah. Come on, Rick.
Damn, Papa Z.
She's on a roll tonight.
Damn. But I was saying, if you really want to know how our American modelers work, go to Josh's Meet the Modeler today. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a perfect example of what the model
Back
is.
You
should
going,
get
when
on-
the hell did I lose that 2 hours of my life to?
Josh, get Ed on.
Ed.
Yeah.
Oh, from in the chat?
Bob's Hobby Shop. Bob's Hobby Shop in RC.
Oh, okay.
Or Leonard Skinner's Love Child. I don't know, whatever you want to call him.
Smoke job.
Who?
Leonard Skinner.
They're from a
Yeah.
few states east of where he is. He's over in Arkansas. You got to get to what, Louisiana, Mississippi. Then you get into that. Leonard
That's
Skinner
south,
state.
you big dummy. Lord,
You
have mercy.
dummy.
You don't know where the
Yeah.
hell Louisiana and Arkansas is at?
Wasn't
We need to get him a map.
No, I
No.
can get a map and do
So
it.
he's from where Forrest Gump came from.
That's Georgia.
Georgia, mama.
No,
he
he
wasn't
did
from
not.
Georgia.
Forrest Gump came from Alabama.
He's from Greenbow, Alabama.
No, he ended up in Louisiana. Well, wherever the hell he is.
Well, he ended up all over the world. He ended up in Vietnam, but that doesn't mean that's where he was from.
All I got to say is my box.
He got shot in the arse.
And my box of chocolate's nothing but a bunch of dumb nuts. You know, Jason, I might be able to send you something that's very interesting. I'll get a hold of my friend Don and send them.
Right,
These are the things
Oh,
you hang
yeah.
off the
He needs
trailer
to have
hitch into
some.
your car.
He needs to have some. Yep, definitely.
Trailer hitch.
Yes.
Wait, Adam. Oh, we got kangaroo balls you can add to them.
Well, Don models some. Yeah, Don's got. I can only look at your customs official going, "What the fuck did he order?"
I think you've got issues there, young Jeff. How do we all
He
feel about that?
does have issues.
Do we need
You
to
have no clue. It'd be easier to tell you what's not wrong with me, and the list may be about 2 words. Or you
I
know
reckon
what's
you
wrong with me, and I
exaggerating
give
on
you. We ain't got enough time for me to fill that list
Hey,
out.
Paul.
Paul's in. Yeah, hey, see you in a couple of hours, brother.
And we linked up to your page because some of these ladies and gentlemen stay up at 3 in the morning.
They have no life either.
Well, yeah,
I
but the
work third
difference is
shift, so this is my morning.
You work for what?
It's normal for me to be up.
Hey, Hot Rod.
What do you work?
I work in retail. I do stock at one of our big box chains.
Okay, big box. I've heard of big box.
Yeah, the stores that used to have everything but don't have shit anymore. Yeah, those places.
Okay, cool.
High
We don't have
prices.
them over here, but
Yeah, you don't want them.
Hey, oh yeah, we'll for one more Joey, we'll give you all the dollar stores you want, Dollar Generals you want.
Dollar General.
Oh God, there's
I'll tell you right now,
dollar
they
stores,
like
you can have half of them.
they're like a gremlin. Don't pour water on them because they will multiply like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, don't get them wet and don't feed them after midnight.
The Dollar Generals around. I mean, I literally got one like
There's like a
300
gas
yards
station, a
now.
Dollar General, and a 7-Eleven, and
Yeah,
then a fast food joint all on one corner.
I got the Dollar General that they just opened like 300 yards from my house, if that. There's one that's been there for maybe 4 years, 5 years. It's like less than 5 miles away in one direction, and then one that's maybe 8 miles, and you got to go buy the one they just put up.
In a 5-mile radius around me, if you want to count just the dollar style, pound shop style store, there's about 20 of them in a 5-mile radius.
Well, I
There used
live
to
out.
be like a
I live in
7-Eleven
the
on every
sticks.
corner. Now there's one of these on every corner.
I live in the sticks. I got a Family Dollar and a Dollar Tree. Let's see, what's that? About 3.5 miles from my house, and then I got 3 Dollar Generals within 8 miles of my house, and one of them is they just put up. I mean, like
That's crazy.
they just opened it up back when I was sick, like 2 months ago, because I went and got cough syrup. It's like 300, less than 300 yards from my house.
Maybe we should get them to sell outlaw paints, and we can all have access to them.
County cards.
In our city of Gladstone, right, we've got 35,000 people, right? Now, where we live, we're about 8 kilometres, so what, 4 miles to town. But to get to the closest shops around here, minimum 3K. There's no shops like you don't just go to the shops. About 4 or 5K.
For town, so if if you consider town a Walmart,
That's a town all its own.
The closest one is maybe 20 to 25 minutes from me. So that's, to me, when you look at town, you look at Walmarts. So
We have a
I mean,
we have a Walmart. It's about 2 miles up the road past me.
yeah, and see, that's how
I'd love to go to
Basically,
Walmart.
how far out I am.
out my front door, hang a left, and once you pass the trees, look to your right. That's literally you could get there by those directions.
Yeah, but then you probably got a Dollar General around the corner.
I just want to go.
The Dollar General's the other way.
I just want to go and watch people at Walmart because I've seen some stuff of the people that go to Walmart.
And everything everything you've seen is true and worse.
I haven't seen it.
Go to walmartpeople.com.
For me,
Trust me, if you go to that site, you'll see things you wish to God you've never seen.
You see humanity at its best, that's for sure.
I could actually do okay. The company I work for is a big
US
store like
people,
Walmart.
the American people.
The company I work for is a big store like Walmart. Okay, and we're in 4 states now. We have 302 stores, gas stations, and mini marts. So multiple big box stores, several small bits and pieces of gas stations and whatnot. And the same type of people you see on the Walmart.com site they're everywhere, literally everywhere, and they come into my store too. Right where my store is at is on the bus line coming from town, from both ways, from either Ann Arbor or from down in Ypsilanti. I'm like right in the middle of the mess, and you get all kinds, including the local Denzians. When we were a 24-hour store, around Christmas time, we had this one homeless person who would come in the store and he would fall asleep in random places. 2 nights before Christmas, he fell asleep in my Christmas display. And people thought he was part of the display.
I don't think.
The only thing I would recommend.
I don't think there's a 24-hour Walmart now here in the area.
Nothing is 24 hours anymore.
Yeah, since all the COVID crap.
Yeah, when COVID started, the businesses used it as an excuse to cut everything and up the prices.
Yeah, the only thing, Jason, the only thing I would recommend you not do if you're in the greater Charleston, South Carolina area, do not go to it. If you go to a Target, do not buy any crackers. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
They've been crop dusted.
They've been crop dusted.
The small town I live in does not.
I'd
have
like
a
to
traffic
see.
light. It does have a Dollar General.
Imagine
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Papa Z.
How many people did you say were in your little town, Jason?
35,000.
35,000? Yeah, that's probably how many just left when the graduating class left the university here in Ann Arbor.
Okay.
I was going to say, my town's only like 10,000, and I don't.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to.
I live 10 minutes outside of Ann Arbor. We've got just shy of maybe 20,000 people ish. And most of the people in this area, probably in the 3-county area right around, are students. They come here to go to higher learning, and that is all. They live here. They take up the streets. They block everywhere. They're a nuisance. They're like tourists if you're in a place where you got good weather and all kinds of entertainment. It's horrible.
Australia.
And before I forget, Bob, if Brian decides, can you kind of bridge it between Brian and Jason's show? I'm already going to ask for your adoring fans.
Yeah, I'd like to see Sir Richard Attenborough do a voiceover on a whole day at Walmart.
That would be hilarious.
I would die laughing.
I can hear his voice in my head doing that.
Yeah,
that would be great.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah.
I would sit through that. Yeah, I would. Yeah, definitely.
But anyway, folks, I'm going to go down and get my wife a copy of that because it is Mother's Day and everything over here. And yeah, she's just amazing. So thanks, guys. I'll catch up with you next week.
All right, Jason.
All right.
Have a good evening.
All right,
Or
Jason,
good
have a good one,
afternoon.
buddy.
Yeah,
Email
no,
me,
Have a
mate.
good one. Stay cool, dude.
have a good
Have
one.
a good
Yeah.
one, Bill.
See you, bud.
And Brian, on that note, I am going to bed myself.
Yeah, I think it's about time myself. I'm tired as hell.
Yeah, you're
Because
right.
I got to start getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go mow lawns. Damn it.
Kevin,
Oh.
you're right. It was good to see Hunter Shelby back on YouTube.
Grass is starting to grow, huh? I don't know who Hunter Shelby is.
God damn it.
Oh, he's the one who gets the
Showtime
logs out.
Studios.
He what?
Showtime Studios, I think.
Showtime Studios?
Oh, I'll look. I can say the name wrong, but yeah, Showtime Studios. I mean, it's good to see him back on YouTube, but you know.
Who the hell is he?
Damn, he's got almost 8,000 subs.
Right. Yeah. No, he.
Yeah, it says he's been 11 months. He just done a video yesterday.
Right. He took a break, you know, and he come back, but he's gonna.
Oh, okay. I think I know that guy. He used to do a lot of no. Is that who I think he is?
All right. Good night, everybody. And I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. And I will give you all a heads up. Big changes are coming.
Uh-oh.
All right, Fufa.
All right,
Have a good
5
night.
you got to see me. I'll be signing
Right.
autographs
Right.
tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Night, bud.
This is who I thought it was or not. I don't know if I've seen this stuff.
We
or not.
talking about Hunter Shelby, the car guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who he is. I couldn't put a name and a face together for a minute there.
I have to, let me see. Let me watch the video. Let me hear his voice.
UGA have in common passion, dedication, and a winning team. It's a very.
Hey everybody, Hunter back
No.
from Showtime Studios. Just wanted to do a quick little video here tonight and let all of my subscribers know that's been asking.
It looks
I've
like
watched him a long time, but it was all about contest models. Everything he built was contest models. And,
I don't know. Some of his
he
rant
was real forthcoming on how to do things.
some of his rant videos are pretty well a pretty good take on who he is. I'll just say that.
Are they the kind of rants that make you grit your teeth, or the ones that make you cheer for him?
I'm gonna say neither.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I think I would go ahead and end it.
All right.
I'm tired. I'm tired, y'all.
Oh, good. Freaking 12:30
Stop it,
at
that
night.
shit's
Time to
catchy.
end it. Time to end it, man. It's 12:30 at night. People got to go have their sleep, so they
morning.
wake up in the morning to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, ready to face the Sunday, being all happy.
I'd
and
be at
just
work for
smiling.
an hour and a half already.
Yeah, I gotta do.
And besides, I reached the
All
stopping
right.
point.
Yeah, I'm done, y'all.
All right, I'm out of here.
I need
Good
to go to
seeing y'all.
bed.
Y'all be good. Be good
Tired
at it.
as
Be
a-
safe. Be kind, and keep on modeling.
All right, Mini
All
Mike.
right,
Later,
see
buddy.
you on Monday night.
All right, King Bob, Ed. Well, Ed's not at his chair.
He went out for a smoke break.
Well, smoke. I have to kick him then.
Probably. He's been gone a minute.
Oh, see, I think
All right.
Rick's over in the UK. It's 5:38 there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Papa Z, Kevin, Richard Thomas.
Hot Rod.
Who is
Who's
it?
that?
Joe Barbado, Hot Rod. I don't know who else is left in the chat. Bilge, if you're still in here.
That's cool.
Half-ass, if you're in here, whoever's left in the chat, I got to go.
Haven't seen Alex in a while.
I'm tired.
Hey, and Marcy, I'll send you a link to where I got that.
Yeah, thanks. Do I have you on Facebook?
No, but I know you're on Facebook. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, just find one of my pages through most everybody else is on my page. You should be able to find me through one of them.
I'll send you a link.
All right, cool, thanks.
All right,
All
Josh.
right, see y'all
Marcy,
later.
Y'all have a
Bye,
good
Brian.
night.
Bye, Brian.
See you, bud. Ed, I'm sorry, but I'm calling a night. So y'all have a good night. We appreciate y'all sitting in so late. Kevin Smith, Henry. Oh, Henry, you're still in here. Y'all have a good night, and we will see. Oh, no live stream next weekend. So before we go, I'll be at a show. Peace out, y'all.